Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, bringing you more gameplay from my Dance of Knives rogue on Diablo 4 Season 9. I was able to completely crush the leveling from 1 to 60, finishing it in under 3 hours even, but now is the hard part of going from Torment 1 to 4. In short, my plan for Torment will go like this. First, XP and Herodic powers. Usually I start off by trying to do some activities that get me XP, such as the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils from the PTR. But for this character, I'm already Paragon 188 because this is my fourth character. And similar situation with the Herodic powers, I already have all the Herodic powers that I need, and I have over 25,000 Herodic files after I already finished maxing out the powers that were most important to me. So with that in mind, I'm going to skip past that, especially because I'm going to get XP from all activities anyway. The reason why I prioritize XP is because there's the ability to get more Paragon points, which means more boars, more legendary nodes, and glyphs. Second, I want to do whispers for the whisper caches. I can get aspects out of them, tempering recipes, and ancestral gear. Third would be uniques. So for that, I would need to run the lair bosses and get uniques like the Grasp of Shadow gloves that should give me ranks to cutthroat skills. That includes Dance of Knives. Fourth is going to be masterworking through Obdicite from Nightmare Dungeons or reputation rewards, although I'm already sitting on 4,000 Obdicite from my past characters. And then glyphs last, or rather leveling them. Uh, and I can get them to legendary if I want, but I'll only do it if I really need to get it to legendary. Otherwise, I think that's not a very good use of my time. Now, normally I try to do some limit testing by pushing the pit to see how far I can go with the level of equipment that I have going into Torment 1, but I'm gonna skip that this time around. The reason being that I just rushed into Pit 10 and I need to upgrade my gear anyway. That was the plan. When I was doing my 1 to 60, I basically threw on whatever I had and hacked together a character that could actually clear Pit 10. So my gear is still lacking in a number of ways. So the first thing I'm going to do to try and fix that is I'm actually going to replace my Star Shards legendary sword, or well, the 722 item power I have. Like these were just items that I shopped from the vendor, right? So I'm going to get rid of these. Same thing with this one too. Also, this one was shopped from the vendor. I am quite grateful that they gave me this as a. Well, yeah, I'm quite grateful they gave me these, but I'm going to get rid of them. And instead, for the time being, I'm going to use the 800 or the ancestral that I have here, and also a 750 item power dagger here too. Later, I may consider switching over to Azarath when I make it into Torment 2. It's not like I'm trying to refrain from using Azarath. I just think that, like, if I get a better Azarath later, then I'll slap it on for sure, like a 750 item power. I think that Azarath actually gives quite a bit of damage, but I've never actually tested Azarath on Dance of Knives Rogue, but I suspect that it would give a substantial amount of damage, so I'll get a chance to try that a little later, but for now, I'm just going to stick with these two. And one other thing, I have the Boneweave Helm of Disobedience here. This is a 750 item power, and it has disobedience aspect. So I'll probably get a lot of extra.
No witchcraft here,
Well, I'll get a
only
little bit of
honesty.
more of everything. This is like an extra 200 life for starters. Never mind the that I can actually try to roll healing received for armor here in just a second. Yep, there we go. Not that I really need that armor right this second, but obviously it is just nice to have another item that is more in line with how my character should be right now. So I salvage these. Then just looking at the rest of what I got. Okay, so there's a few ways I can go about all this. I can. I'm gonna go and try to turn in my season journey rewards first. That's what I'm gonna do. I think I saved them for Torment, right? Let me just take a good look. Let's see. Okay, Roderick Focus. Yeah, look at that. I've saved all of my rewards. So I could actually turn all these in right now if I really wanted to and try to gear myself up that way. But I think before I know I just said I was going to do this, but um I just remembered I can actually go to the den too. The mercenaries, I have a bunch of pale marks that I could probably redeem and then trade them in to Fira for some rewards too. And I can actually get a cash from Varyana too because of
What was his name?
leveling her up. The report, I mean.
I don't know. Maybe he wasn't real.
Okay. Unfortunate. Well, actually, the crossbow is nice because now I have a 750. Even if I don't get a ton of damage out of it because my Dance of Knives rogue is using my dagger or my one-handed weapon damage, I think. It's still nice to have because I'll get a lot more max life. Like, look at that. This is an extra 500 max life just out of that alone. More Malignant Hearts. And do I have... Oh, yeah, I do have plenty of pale marks I can pick up from right here, too. So, you can see here, I can choose to pick up some of these rewards if I wanted, but I think I'll hold off on that for now. I want to try to see if I can... Oh, salvage material, augment cash, but I'm already pretty good on all of these. I have plenty of scattered prisms, gem fragments, and salvage materials, but I'll restock. Try to see if I can find anything that's a 750, or that's greater than 750 item power. I can try again. There we go. That's a great example of the bartering system being really helpful for me, right? And then I can also pick up some aspects here too, or the aspect caches if I really wanted to. I could use the one for Nebulous Bruise. I think that's a movement aspect that I don't yet have, but I think I'll, like, it's not, I don't really need it right this second. But yeah, I just wanted to show that that's sort of how it goes. I could, just off this alone, get a bunch of 750s just to kit my guy out. So I'm going to do that. That should be a good starting point for me. And then, yeah, then I guess I can restock in a second too, but yeah, just kind of showing that this is sort of how it works. Then again, though, maybe I should just run Pit. I'm sure I could have geared up like that too, since there's a Whisper on it. So I'm gonna be trying to run that in a second anyway. Yeah, okay. I'll run Pit in a bit. But let me just throw this on, and let me. Oh, did I already salvage it? Oh, oops. Yes. Definitely dexterity on this. So I just remembered that I am supposed to have Star Shards aspect on my dagger. What was it for? Nope, not useful. And then the other one was for conceited, which I think I get a barrier from my Roderick powers, right? Yes, I do. And how do I activate it? Just trying to refresh myself real quick. I haven't played since. Well, I know it was just last night, but I was busy working on my build guides most of the day, so I didn't really get to. My brain's a bit fried, let's just put it like that. Which, having said that, I don't think I can. I'm gonna have to probably take a break halfway through. I'm gonna. Ooh, this is one of the aspects I'm looking for, but I'll worry about that later. So, yeah, later I will be taking a break and going to go do something else. But I'll probably get in at least a couple hours of gameplay. Like I wanted to play. I said that I was gonna stream, so here's the stream. And yeah, I'm gonna try and see how well or how far I get is my plan. I think I'll get my Edge Masters here. And there it is.
Impeccable.
I am missing some tempers, but that's okay. I wanted to just get these thrown on for now so that I can go and run. I feel like I can at least handle Pit 20 now. Just the fact that I have Ancestral Weapons now, that should, I think, be enough to give me enough damage to clear Pit 20 comfortably. I guess we find out. If not, if I can't speed clear it, then I have to tone it back down because I want to actually... The reason I'm running this is because of the Whisper attached to it. Yeah, okay, I can still comfortably clear all this. So that's good. It's not as fast as... Not as fast as I'd like it to be, but still pretty fast. I should be able to handle it, I think. Yeah, it should be okay. I'm just worried that I'm not gonna, like, I'm gonna run out of time before the Whisper ends. That's why I'm trying to calculate in my head if I'm making fast enough progress that I'd be able to still make it by the end of this run to clearing the Whisper. That's another thing too I realize about this build. Normally with a lot of my builds, I try to go and grab uniques for the build. But one of the things that makes the Dance of Knives Rogue a little unique, I would say, is that Dance of Knives Rogue is not as dependent on uniques as many of the other builds in the game. Like when I played Whirlwind, I needed Gores. When I played the... Well, any Sorcerer, I'm always looking for Raiment. When I'm playing Companion Druid, I obviously need Storm's Companion. But with Dance of Knives Rogue, you just need aspects. You don't need any uniques. So I don't actually have to farm bosses. I just have to spam Whispers or whatever things would give me the most loot so that I can act or get all of the aspects that I need for this build. That's what it boils down to. And with that in mind, that means that... Well, I was saying that I would run Whispers. I mean, I need to run Whispers regardless to get the tempering recipes anyway. This is true. But if I want to really pick up aspects, then I just need to turn in all my renown rewards. Or not renown rewards, my reputation rewards, and just whatever I can do, whatever activity I can do to get myself a chance at the aspects themselves. Even if the gear is not good, even if I don't get any ancestrals, I just need the aspects. So which aspects do I need? I think I've talked about it already, but I did pick up Star Shards, and I think there's the Stolen Vigor aspect that I just got. I'm still missing, like, True Sight, Synergy, and a couple other ones, but yeah, that's still a work in progress, and yeah, we'll get there. But yeah, just trying to just point that all out. Okay, I might not actually be able to clear this after all. Maybe I was a little too ambitious. I think part of the problem here too is the nerf that they made to concealment, because previously concealment used to give me perma-crit, but here I'm not perma-critting, so that's where a lot of my damage is missing. Because when I see the yellow damage numbers, they're just like so much larger than the standard damage numbers, and I don't have those anymore. Like I'm hitting for 600 regular damage, but then with Dance of Knives, or with the crit, it actually becomes like much higher. It's like double that, like a little over 1,000 even. And in we go, Guardian's Lair. And let's fight the Blood Bishop. And yeah. So as of last season, I made a number of, well, I made a number of adjustments to my Dance of Knives build. So when the PTR was up, I was originally intending to make this into a poison imbuement Dance of Knives build, so that I can take advantage of. Uh, there we go. Yeah, I wanted to take advantage of the siphoning gizmo, Roderick Power, or the Arcana. So what that does is it would take my dot damage and convert it into instant damage on like a lucky hit, right? But of course, they did take it out before Season 9 went live, so I had to switch my build back to being a cold-based build. Now, right now I'm using Shadow Imbuement. That's just because I'm trying to speed farm T1, basically, but I can get, I think, objectively more damage by switching out Shadow Imbuement for Cold Imbuement right now, because then I can get Frigid Finesse. I think this one is damage to crowd-controlled enemies and double this bonus against frozen enemies. And I have ways to stagger my, well, to stagger enemies and all that, but yeah, that's just some things to consider. Okay, so the canny glyph is definitely one that I'll be looking for later. And for the time being, I'm just going to stick with Headhunter. But yeah, this is a pretty good one. Non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage an enemy takes from you. So right now with Shadow Imbuement, my Dance of Knives still do physical damage. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Right now my Shadow Imbuement is doing shadow damage. So I could actually already get Canny Glyph and that would help. But that'll be for later. So I just cleared Torment, or I just cleared Pit 20, and I actually did get the Whisper for it, so that was nice. Now, I want to continue upgrading my equipment and getting the aspects that I'm missing. There's also a run of the Undercity that's available. I'm kind of tempted to run that. There's like a number of things I can do right now. I'm just trying to figure out what order I want to do it in. I think I want to try to upgrade more of my gear first. Let's keep upgrading. Hey, Lee, there you are. I was looking for you specifically, actually, since I had told you that I was going to be playing. And I felt kind of bad that I didn't get to start the stream any earlier, but as I'm sure you can imagine, I was working on my videos, particularly the Whirlwind Barbarian build guide. I released that. I don't know if you saw it, or, well, I know you saw it. I don't know if you watched it from start to finish. Like, I saw your comment on it, so thank you again.
Why are you here?
Hey, man, I did start a rogue last night. I got him to level 10. Nice. Yeah, I think I showed... I did my 1 to 60 leveling process pretty quickly with my Dance of Knives rogues, so you can actually see my 1 to 60 run where, you know, I think I cleared in just over 2 hours, if I remember right. I have to, like, rewatch. But yeah, it was fast. Um, I don't remember if it was 2 hours or 3 hours. I feel like 2 hours might be a little too fast, but anyway, you get the idea. Yeah, it was a good run. Well, man, well, yeah, I appreciate your understanding. So, here, let me look at this. So, what aspects am I missing? Well, let me take a look at this. The ones that I have favorited. Okay, so I have Star Shards. Now I'm looking first. It's like playing like bingo over here. I have to get Stolen Vigor. I already have that. I'm just gonna salvage it. So I'm looking for Synergy, True Sight, Clandestine, Cold Clip. And okay, I'm gonna start working my way through this. So first thing is, oh, and I also am gonna replace my amulet with the 750s across the board here. Max Slice, Shadow Resistance. Okay, my current one has crit chance and attack speed, which is good, but take my chances and see if I can roll off what I have here. And this is another 750. So I'm going to throw that on
I've been practicing.
and see if... I mean, I could get movement aspects, but I don't really need Nebulous Bruise right now. Let me see if I can find other gear that could help me. So Shadow Clones mimic the imbuements. Well, Shadow Clone got nerfed pretty hard this season, so rip to Shadow Clones. I just want to double check this. Okay, everything except for pants and boots are 750s by now. Ah, Blade Dancer's gloves. Now this is a nice one. It's got attack speed, max life, dex. Probably even roll off max life to try to get crit strike chance. So I'm gonna do that instead. Still Tunic of Disobedience, and I'm gonna re-roll. Masterworking Cache. Yeah, Masterworking Cache is nice if I needed it. Maybe I would grab it on this character, but I don't think I need it. Ring of Pestilent Points. Yep, there. And do I have any other aspects that really help me here? Doesn't really feel like I do. Yeah, no luck, unfortunately.
Oh, glad
But
that's done.
I'll have plenty of chances in a bit. Just gotta keep trying here. Let me just salvage this so I don't get it mixed up. Stolen
I'll try to
Vigor.
make this quick.
Rapid Fire. Shadow Imbuement. Trick Shot Gloves. Kind of bad luck with, oh, boss summoning materials. Yeah, okay. I could use some, at least. I think that's about it, though. Alright.
Hmm,
That's one way to go
I'm
about
getting
doing
the hang
things.
of this.
Exquisite Blood. And so, yeah, now I'm sitting on all 750s, but I am still missing quite a number of aspects. Synergy, True Sight, Clandestine, and Cold Clip. And it is unusual. Oh, hey, what's up, David? Hey, how you guys doing today? I'm actually pretty exhausted. You've been having fun farming gem fragments? What do you need gem fragments for? Yeah, I'm pretty exhausted. I don't know if you saw, but I recently, well, just a couple out. No, wait. So about 6 hours ago, I released the Dance of Knives Rogue video, or the Whirlwind Barbarian build guide video, and I also had to do the Blizzard Sorcerer build guide too. So that basically took up the entire day. It usually takes me like 4 or 5 hours to put those together because I kind of gotta uh, gather all my notes and figure out everything I want to say, and then I have to edit and put the video together. So that usually takes around 4 to 5 hours. So yeah, that's all I've been doing today. Have you killed Astaroth yet? I just killed him at T4. Wasn't overly hard fight. No, I get one of your glyphs above 45. I did kill Astaroth already. Yeah, I am pretty sure I did that fight with a companion druid when I ran the escalation sigil in an effort to try and unlock the heraldic powers at the start of the season when I wasn't sure like how to. I was pretty sure they were bugged, but I wasn't really sure if like how the bug worked. Like maybe I could pick them up from escalation sigil. So during that time I did actually kill Astaroth, yes. So now I can hold on a second. Yes, that was the other thing I wanted to do too. So on all my other characters, I keep saying I'm gonna turn in uh my season journey rewards. I'm gonna turn in my season rewards. I'm gonna finally turn in my season journey rewards and see. Oh, cutthroat archetype cache. I'm gonna try to see if maybe one of these might be some of the aspects that I'm looking for. This is probably the best character to pick these up from. I realize Rogue Cutthroat. Well, that's convenient for me. Except for some reason, the rewards here, like, I can't pick them up. Is it bugged? Oh, I think it's bugged. I'd have to leave and come back, I think. Yeah, give me a second. So, I'm gonna
My
pick
demons
this
are
up,
quiet here, mostly.
pick all these up, pick all these up. And the other reason why I want to pick these up too isn't just for the caches, but it's also because of smoldering ashes. Yeah, I've been putting off actually using these smoldering ashes, and there's a couple different like there's there's a few options I can do to make my life a lot easier, but I think this is probably my preferred one that I should have been using from the very beginning. I wanted to turn in all the season journey rewards on my companion druid, but I wasn't able to do it on the companion druid because the powers were bugged at the time, meaning that I couldn't go through the season journey. But now, on this particular character, I think that it's good that the season journey is working, or the powers are working, so I can do the season journey and all that, so that I can actually unlock the aspects that I'm looking for. So that's again first priority. Whatever sources I have to gear up is my plan. So that's what I'm gonna do. To get one of my glyphs. Oh, David, regarding the gem fragments, have you gone to the jeweler and converted your fragments into other fragments? Wait, which one was it? Jeweler gem fragments. Yeah, this one. I actually did this the other night. That's why I'm asking, right? With the companion druid, I think I was trying to level my glyph to 46, and I found out I didn't have enough emerald fragments, so I used this and converted some of my fragments into the other fragments. So I don't know if that helps at all. You've been leveling your two glyphs too, and you okay? Two are talking to each other. How do I get all my jewelry unlocked? So it had to be on Torment 4. I'm not sure what you mean. You don't need to have all your jewelry unlocked for Torment 4. David saying, seeing Hydra has already done a pit 135. Wow, that's kind of crazy. They don't even know where to get started there. Broken much and Thorn Spiritborn hitting trillions, not as much as season 6 though. Well, no, I don't think anything beats season 6, but in the first place, like, why is Thorn Spiritborn able to hit for trillions? There's probably a bugged interaction there, right? And I don't even know what to say for Hydra there. Druid up there for pits is like pit 103. Doesn't look too bad this season. Here, let me take a look at the Helltides .com leaderboard, because the Helltides.com leaderboard is so bizarre, because every time I check the Helltides leaderboards, it, I mean, it only says that Spiritborn is at 117, Druid's at actually, you guys said that Druid's up there for pits 103, but there's actually already a druid that cleared pit 109. If you, I don't know if y'all have checked that, seen that at all, but yeah, somebody has cleared a pit 109 on druid. And then for the other characters, well, yeah, we have 117, 109, 108, 108, 102, and 100 so far on rogue, but I don't know if perhaps that could be because people just haven't, like, they haven't updated it or what. Yeah, that nerf Spiritborn pants, they probably might need to nerf them, or maybe not nerf them, but I, like, again, I do think that there's a bug associated with them is my guess. Okay, there. So I can claim the rewards now, but I have to, like, what do I have to go to a different region or something in order to access the rewards? Because I don't know if y'all can see this, but it wasn't like this before. So okay, so every time I try and access the rewards, I have to leave, and then I have to come back into the game. Well, luckily I only have to do this 7 times, but I hope it's a glitch that they fixed, or that they eventually fix. Nippy has Rogue there somewhere too, not sure what build. Let me take a peek real quick, because, yeah, like, while we're on the topic. Poison Trap, Dash, Caltrops, Dark Shroud, Concealment, Death Trap. It looks to me like another Death Trap or Poison Trap oriented build, based on his skill set there. Okay. Next one is Chapter 3. I'm going to leave the game and I'm going to come back again. As long as they don't nerf them until S10, let me have fun for a whole season. Yeah, you know, I, I don't know. Well, I'm not even gonna comment on Spiritborn. I should, like, I shouldn't even be surprised at this point that there's some buggy interaction with those pants. Like, I should just expect that this is how it goes nowadays. So that in some seasons there is going to be this one thing that is just dominant, right? Kind of funny too because they nerfed overpower into the ground, but apparently it doesn't matter because some builds are still able to do trillions like Hydra and uh, Spiritborn, especially after they nerfed Lightning Spear. It's so funny to me that they proceeded to switch that level of power over to Hydra. And you said Hydra can clear 135. Meanwhile, like Lightning Spear can only clear like what was only able to clear like max 120 last season. So it's kind of insane. Okay, Urn of Glyphs. I gotta max that out. I'd rather reduce the amount of time it takes to level up my glyphs to legendary if possible. And then the rest of these, I don't think I've opened a single Herodrim's Locket. I don't even think I do Herodric's Strong Rooms either anymore, since I have all my powers. And I don't even think I run Astaroth, really. I can save my last Smoldering Ash, but these first two are far and away the most important ones for me. So now I can actually start going through these one by one. I know it's not going to be the most exciting gameplay, but it has to be done. Hey, there's an Ancestral Sword. Stolen Vigor. Well, this is actually a better upgrades and aspect. Yeah, this is better than what I have. It is a better weapon than what my dagger is right now too, though, so I'll wait until I can find something better, perhaps. Okay. This is better than my pants. I was looking for an upgrade on these. I actually wasted some mats for that. Oh, manual agile augments. Chances for dance and knives deal double damage. Good. Maybe one of these will give me the recipe I'm looking for. Like legendary agile augments if I'm lucky. We'll see. Okay. Let me just salvage all my old gear, except for this one. This one actually might be a good contender for my current amulet, although I don't think it's going to make a... I don't think it's going to matter in a second. I probably will find better loot.
Most useful.
I'll bet... Oh, look at that. A unique bow. Wind Force. Yeah, well, I don't really need that. Journey Cache. I like doing it one by one, so I can see what kinds of rewards I get. Although I should have probably organized my inventory just a little bit better, since I don't know what order I picked stuff up in. Okay, there we go. Ancestral Ammu. Come on, GA Dex. No, it's max life and max resource. But yeah, it's too bad. Lair Cache, Journey Cache. Ah, 2 GA sword. Nice. Max life and vulnerable damage. Okay, well, I need 2 swords anyway, so lucky me. Hanson Amulet. Alright, save this one for now. I already have plenty of rings. Dex. Lucky hit chance. I don't think I'll be using this one. Dex. Oh, more stolen vigor. Disobedience. I kind of wish they'd give me more aspects that I actually don't yet have. That would be my wish list for this Christmas. Alchemical advantage. I don't think I need that one. Burst for an additional amount of damage. I can hold on to this one for now, in case I, for some reason, don't find anything better. But that would be a bit of a stretch at this point. Yeah, I burned my obols for... or my pale marks for nothing, it feels like. Wraith... or Writhing? Band of Trickery? Man, I can't talk today at all. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. No, this is for traps. In fact, let me actually start throwing in the uniques that I have no intention of using. Oh, yeah, this used to be my old Sorcerer tab from the previous run. Now I can switch it over to Rogue. So I'm going to do that. Thing Band of Trickery, Sky Hunter, and this. Okay. Eyes in the Dark. Don't need that either. So I'm going to open some more caches. Let's see what I got here. Gloves, crossbow, ring. This one's got attack speed on it. Who knows? Maybe it could be useful. Okay, now I can actually start opening the archetype caches. So I think it was something like in this order, right? Oh, Mystery Greater archetype cache. I guess. I mean, Where did I even pick that up from? Was it from Slayer? I guess I did get it from Slayer. One of these is probably the Greater Journey cache. Yeah, this one. Pit of the Artificer, push the limits of your power to unlock Torment 3. Well, eventually I would have reached Torment 3 on this build anyway, so I don't really care. Sure. Like, yeah. Flurry. Crit strike chance. Maybe I'll hold on to that one. Archetype. Cutthroat finesse. Nice. That's one of the ones I'm looking for. It's got cutthroat attack speed, and I think there was a cutthroat crit strike chance too. So I can choose one of those. Ancestral ring. I can use this over all the ones that I currently have. Ancestral gloves. Okay. I mean, one of my characters needed these. I would have, yeah, like I said, I would have preferred it to be my companion druid, but hey, there we go. Stolen vigor aspect upgrades an aspect in the Codex power. Oh, I already got stolen vigor, I guess. Let me just take a look. What am I missing now? Yeah, it's still stolen vigor. I just need synergy, true sight, and the other ones. Okay, lair cache, living steel, and judicator's mask. Not bad. Maybe I should have opened that one in like a higher torment though or something. 3 to mobility skills, +4 shadow imbuement. Well, it's too bad really. This actually seems like a pretty cool unique. I don't recognize this. I feel like this is got to be a unique. But unfortunately, Dance of Knives is not actually a mobility skill, so this doesn't help me, sadly. It doesn't even give me movement speed. Then again, I don't really... Wait, mobility skills grant plus 100% movement speed for 2 seconds. Okay, well. Huh. Assassin's Stride. I still would rather get like a set of boots with ranks of Dance of Knives or something. Mystery Gritter, Archetype Cache. So all of these are GAs, I guess. Subterfuge Efficiency. That's for... Subterfuge is for like Smoke Grenade or Concealment. Yeah. Pit Fighter's Gull. Casting Smoke Grenade increases my crit strike damage by 45% for 6 seconds. Okay. Well, Smoke Grenade cooldown reduction as the GA. Well, let's go. And crit strike chance, too. Why not? Alright, 6-second cooldown on Smoke Grenade, and it increases my crit strike damage by 45% for 6 seconds. It leaves behind a cloud of shadows. Alright. So I'll always have this available, except I'll have to interrupt my Dance of Knives every now and then just to cast it. Which is too bad, but whatever. That's pretty amazing. That's like free damage, right? Yeah, wow, that was a good roster of gear that I got. Now, the only problem is that it's like start slapping some of these on though. So I'm gonna put on. Ooh, hey, it's synergy aspect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Max life, crit strike chance, and armor. Well, why not? I'll probably be overcapped on armor by the end of this run, but yeah, this is pretty good. Hmm. What else do I have? So I wanted to replace my weapons for the 2 swords I had. I'm trying to see if I need to salvage this because yeah, I could do that. I lose out on a bit of life, but I think that's for the better. Okay, I would salvage this. That way I get the aspect. Then I have the 2 swords here. Then I can actually... Wait, I think a little confused here. Okay, it would be the sword. So sword, and I wanted to temper them.
Greetings.
Um,
How shall I guide my hammer?
I don't have the right... Like, I have agile augments. That's it, though. So here's a bit of a problem. Vulnerable damage, cutthroat damage, attack speed, crit strike chance. I feel like I can get plenty of crit strike chance. If I remember right, the plan for this build was to pump up attack speed as high as it could go. Cutthroat finesse attack speed, because Dance of Knives gains more, like, we look at the skill, it says specifically that attack speed increases damage done rather than number of knives thrown. So yeah, that's itself also damage multiplier for Dance of Knives, I guess. Cutthroat crit strike chance. I'm looking for agility specifically, but cutthroat damage, throat damage, cutthroat attack speed. Nice. Probably not the best decision though, because now when I guess this one didn't even roll GA in or GA Dex, so it's not really a huge deal. But sooner or later, yeah, there we go. And let me slap on Dex there. It's nice.
May your road
So
be
sooner
filled
or
with
later,
blessings.
I'm gonna need to try to temper Dance of Knives, and I don't think I'm gonna get it in one try. So I may have to run like Infernal Hordes or something just to get one of those Scrolls of Restoration. Who knows? That's for my weapon, and then for my amulet. Well, actually, let me salvage these. Or oh, there's like I have like a lot of loot, so I have to really sort this all out now. It's the hard part about all this. Now I can temper. This is my first and only available sword, so I guess it's okay. It doesn't really have a great roll either. It's roll on damage. First try on cutthroat attack speed. That's pretty good. I might. Yeah, I'll probably find a better sword. Just have a feeling. So I'm gonna attempt to get like chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage, because this is gonna be a temp anyway, I think. Similar explanation for my weapon or my crossbow here. I'm just checking that I don't have. Yeah, it doesn't look to me like I have a uh like a two-handed crossbow or bow available, so I can't rely on that, sadly. So in the meantime, mm, just put on star shards on this, and then stolen vigor, I guess. Actually, let me take a look at my build planner here. How do I usually do this? Okay, so star shards on one of these, and then the other one I put clandestine on. I put synergy in my amulet. I don't have a clandestine aspect, do I? No, I suppose not. So I guess I just put conceited for the time being. So conceited and star shards, and this I can salvage. This I can salvage. This one's got attack speed, but resource cost reduction as one of the modifiers is kind of a dead stat. I'm gonna get rid of the other ones. I do like attack speed on these Blade Dancer's gloves, but I'll hold on to these two. But I don't think I'm gonna be switching over to them anytime soon, just because uh, my gloves GA crit chance and max life and armor. That's kind of a tough sell. And then it's also got synergy aspect too, because why not, right? Although this does belong in my amulet normally. Hmm. I could salvage this aspect and then put it in my amulet and then run these gloves. I actually think I'd get more damage that way than what's here. I'd lose out on a fair bit of armor though, but I'm supposed to have Juggernaut's aspect to cover me on armor since I don't usually evade anyway. Yeah, okay, fine. I don't usually do it, but I'm gonna salvage that. And oh, this is a good amulet actually. Attack speed. Hold on a second. Mm, crit chance. Yeah. Useful amulet. Hold on to this for now, and I'll maybe salvage my other daggers, except for this one. This might be a decent temp if I wanted to switch over to that later or something. Okay, so all of these caches that I've just pulled open, I believe that none of them gave me True Sight, Clandestine, or Cold Clip, so that's a bit unfortunate. So I salvaged the ancestral gloves, so I can put on, let's say this one, and then attempt to roll off lightning
Magic is
resistance for
neither
attack
good
speed.
nor
That was my
evil.
plan.
How may I help you?
Flurry. Uh, Not quite what I was hoping for here. Yeah, sorry guys, I know you're still talking in chat, but yeah, I want to sort all this out since, I'm going to be running this for a while, so might as well, yeah, I want to get this all done now, and then that way later I can just play and not have to worry about any of that. Smoke grenade duration, smoke grenade cooldown reduction. Well, I already have it off on like, yeah, I already have 41%. Let me just masterwork this. Or I would masterwork this. Oh no, it is account bound. Okay, I was gonna say that maybe somebody out there might want this, but oh, even better, it gives me crit strike chance. Damage on next attack after entering stealth, 400%. I don't know what mending obscurity is, but I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, see you in a sec, David. Throat damage. I guess it doesn't really much matter for now. Cutthroat finesse. Cutthroat attack speed, yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. It's either that or crit strike chance, but I'll take attack speed. So now I have cutthroat attack speed. I'm gonna actually try to masterwork this too. I already got plenty of materials, right? I think I talked about this before. I got plenty of masterworking materials from all the reputation caches. I think I pulled open a masterworking
I
cache
hold
from
more than horseshoes and nails.
with pale
What do you need?
marks from the den, like the mercenaries, right? There's like a number of ways I can go about it. So I'm just going to do this to start buffing my guy up. By the time I'm done cycling through my gear, I'll be more than strong enough to handle the pit.
I'll keep the
Probably
forge hot.
like pit
Return soon.
25,
Magic in
but
all things.
yeah, it's just going to take me a bit
Let
to
me
like
show you.
sift through everything I've got. That's all really. I'm going to throw on Juggernauts. What was my... Yeah, I don't care about that. All right, put on Juggernauts here.
Impeccable.
There, 1,000 armor. And I also had these boots. Mobility, cooldown reduction. Yeah, I don't quite think I listen with that. I wonder if there's like something that gives subterfuge. I'm gonna take a look real quick. Maybe that's the way. If this thing is giving me insane amounts of cooldown reduction on smoke grenade, maybe there is something for uh subterfuge. Or you know what? I'm just gonna look up rogue uniques. Okay, so there is an item called the Umbra Crux that has 7 to 9% subterfuge cooldown reduction. Rithing Band of Trickery earlier, I had that, and it was non-GA, and it was like 8%. It could be 8 to 12.5%, apparently. Probably with a GA, it could get even higher. And that's it. Those are the only two options. Well then. Alright. Fine. I also still have plenty of armor. I don't even have the elixir active, so I think it would be a good time to try to roll for some natural resists. Okay, that's kind of overkill. Let's do fire resists, yes. Poison resists. Lightning resist, that's good. And
No
there's some
wonder
other
a
ones I can
sanctuary
pick
at
up.
your fingertips.
Life for 5,
I
gonna
may
roll that
help
off.
you.
Resistance to all elements, why not? Now all that's left is for me to deal with cold resistance here. So I could probably just use my jewelry sockets to sort out the remaining resistances to get into Torment 2 comfortably. So let's see what else I can switch out here. Oh yeah, I remember. There's this ring. It's too bad, really. I do wish that some of the modifiers were better, or rather that the GA rolled into something other than this useless modifier. Yeah, now I can get either dex or attack speed here. I can actually try for attack speed. I'll try attack speed for once. I can always switch it over to dex after. So crit chance, attack speed, max life. That's pretty solid, I would say. Okay. I just realized I didn't bother to temper or masterwork this yet either, so should do that. Oh, cutthroat attack speed first try. And I could even do like subterfuge cooldown reduction. I think that I'm gonna have to actually. This is a clear-cut option that I should always get subterfuge cooldown reduction from here on out. It's kind of a no-brainer now because concealment as a subterfuge skill, I want to get concealment down to the point where I can just keep recasting concealment to get perma crit, but or as close to perma crit as I can manage. But yeah, that would be that would take some time to get to. But this is a good starting point, right? Trap cooldown reduction, poison trap, trap, trap. Okay, well, I mean it's not the best ring anyway, so no biggie. That's for my ring. Amulet. Okay, so I have a choice. I can either use this amulet or I can use this one. And honestly, I think I'd rather use this amulet. Well, I guess I should temper first to find out what I get. Cutthroat crit strike chance. What's my crit strike chance at right now? 40.5%. It's because, all because of Pit Fighter's Gull. I think I have like crit chance modifiers on other pieces of gear too, but 0.9. Cutthroat attack speed 20%, and then agile augments. Need dance of knives. There we go. Dance of knives to deal double damage. I will opt to masterwork this just for the time being. Not gonna try to re-roll. That would be really expensive for no reason. But yeah. So chance of knives, or for dance of knives, deal double damage. I'm at 50% so far. I don't even have the legendary recipe. When I have the legendary recipe, it'll be a lot easier to reach the cap for sure. But until then, this will do for now. Cutthroat attack speed at these two combined is 34%, 34, 44, 54, 65. And then where else am I getting attack speed bonus from? 18%. That brings you up to about like 83% so far. Although I learned that there were like two different caps for attack speed. I don't know exactly how that works with Dance of Knives. Because here, yeah, it says that attack speed increases damage done rather than number of knives thrown. But the way the attack speed normally works is that there's two separate caps for it. No, Lee, I do not have any mythics yet. Yeah, I've gotten 0 mythics since the season has begun. Yeah, honestly, I'd be happy even just to get Belial, or yeah, like Belial mats, the Betrayer's Husks. I know there's some people who seem to already have managed to farm 99 of them somehow, but I am not among those people. All right. How long has this been going on for? Okay, I'm not actually past an hour yet. I haven't really done nearly as much gameplay as I would have wanted, but that's the thing. When you're playing in, like when you just start off in Torment, a lot of the time is spent actually trying to upgrade equipment rather than playing, I guess. You know what? It's fine. Just gonna leave it. Okay. Attack speed, crit chance, cutthroat attack speed. Do I have another? Oh, I'm supposed to put like a utility temper and all that. Yeah, sure. Smoke grenade cooldown reduction. Lucky hit chance. Ah, okay. I'll worry about tempers later then. Here, do I need some temper on this? I do. I just don't know which. Siphoning strikes, Concealment cooldown reduction. Yeah, probably need rogue cloaking on this build now that they've adjusted the way concealment works. It's all going to be concealment cooldown reduction. That'll make it easier to guarantee that I get crits. That's how I'm going to do it. At least it gives me something to work towards. So at this point, done, done, done. I haven't tempered anything onto this. Sure. Maybe I can get... I just realized I was supposed to save that slot for... I'd forgotten. I was supposed to save it for concealment cooldown. So I'll leave this for now. And then my boots... Sorry, my crossbow's good. My weapons are good. I'm just looking at the tempers specifically and trying to make sure I haven't missed any. Yeah, and then later I can throw on whatever tempers I see fit once I start getting the legendary recipes. But I'm going to actually try to push for not just Torment 2, but maybe even as far as Torment 3. Maybe. I need to see how far I get here. So, yeah, I got plenty of scattered prisms, so I'll do it. This one, I will gladly burn a socket into. Hold. Sapphire fragments. Don't really have enough gem fragments to just spend them willy-nilly. Okay. Could do a diamond. It's either a diamond or a sapphire. Do another sapphire, sure. This will do. Just fire and poison. We'll worry about that later then. Yeah. I'll hold on to this, although I don't really think I'm going to end up using it. And same thing with this. Same thing with this. And my boots. Okay. Let me try to see what I can do with my boots. Stutter step? Nah, don't need that. Mobility cooldown reduction. Yeah, none of my skills are... Okay, movement speed. I mean, not very many choices there. Okay. And lastly, I'll roll off movement speed itself in hopes of getting dexterity or dance of knives. Later, I'd like to roll for boots that have like ranks of dance of knives. That'd be a nice boost damage, but this will have to do for now. And then, all right, now I can actually put on the right aspects, and then yeah, my guy is already probably ready to push up to Torment 2 at a minimum, but then after that, I don't know how much further he can go. So, crit strikes grant 15% movement speed. It's fine. I have Juggernaut's aspect on that. That's correct. My weapons have the correct tempers. They're good. Here is where I'm going to have to start switching it up. Aspect of Synergy belongs on my amulet. I did salvage an ancestral for it for a reason. On my ring, Edge Master's all ready. I can run Inner Calm, I guess. And then on my gloves, I can run Conceited. Oh wait, no, I already have Conceited active. Whoops. Stolen Vigor. Yeah, there. Maximum stacks. Cutthroat skills deal increased damage. They become unstoppable for a period of time. No, I mean, I think that's about as good as it gets for now. Later, I'm gonna try to switch things up further. I don't need all of these aspects, I suppose. Maybe, like, I still am missing True Sight, Clandestine, and Cold Clip. But I guess hypothetically, I don't need all three. I'd probably just use 2 of the 3 and I'd be okay. But, yeah, that's for me to figure out later. Oh, and then, of course, the whole reason I added sockets was so I can load up on Dexterity. Yeah, this is way better, though. I actually enjoy loading up on Ancestral equipment for some of my gear rather than going for 750s. It's probably part of the reason why it takes so long for me to do my runs of the pit, or of like once I make it 1 to 60, usually it it takes a bit of time for me to like gear up and all that. But anyway, all right, I am pretty loaded with everything. I didn't even bother putting any Paragon points, although by this point I'm sure I would be able to get at least another Paragon board. But sure, I'm going to try again. Hit 20, all the correct aspects, all the correct tempers, and I'm almost certain that this will be total overkill. Just to put into perspective, my Dance of Knives went from doing like 3.3k to like 8.6k damage, so this should be kind of insane. All right, before I go in, I just want to read here what you folks were talking about. That was a lot of stuff you guys wrote. Okay, will I go top down or down up? Yeah, I should go top down. Otherwise, I'm gonna get confused, like really confused. Some boss mats. Some I've been on 2 hours. I just got off. That's fine. So, much. Okay, Spiritborn a little too squishy. That's what Lee was saying. It is. I'm averaging 1 death every pit run at T4. Wow. You had fun with DOK on the PTR. I only played it for a day. Yeah, I think I talked about this before, that I didn't quite know what changes they were going to make to the Dance of Knives rogue, so I didn't want to play Dance of Knives until I got the final patch notes. That was my kind of my reasoning there. Wouldn't surprise me if Blizzard retunes Hydra mid-season and it gets a pretty bad nerf. Retunes Hydra mid-season. Oh, I'm not sure. It depends. Is it a nerf or is it just like the raw amount of damage that they were supposed to be doing in the first place? That's why I don't want to play it. Fair enough. David, are you building a druid? Oh yeah, right. And then of course, yeah, David has his reasons for not wanting to play druid, of course. Might want to check out druid on Diablo Immortal. Okay, cool. Enjoy then. You're can't wait to do my rogue. Nice. Yeah. Good luck with your rogue then. We're watching Flurry play, or Slaydrop play Flurry. Looks okay. Nothing amazing. Really? That's surprising. I actually thought that with the new unique that Flurry might actually be might be some kind of crazy broken interaction with it. But I suppose perhaps that I was mistaken. I'd rather play Penetrating Shot if I was gonna play another rogue build. I see. They're very good as Rogue Flurry build is OP. He one-shots everything? You think so? Pretty average DPS. I wouldn't know what average DPS is at this point. I'm doing Flurry build next. Okay. Might buy some Belial husks. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to condone that kind of gameplay, but if, you know, that's how you enjoy playing the game, then, you know, have fun, I guess. Just don't like Pablo builds? Well, what is a Pablo build? Love Chinese food. Glad to hear it. The Thorns SB, dude, I was watching last night. So the Thorns SB, dude, I was watching last night, clearing pit 113, had like 2,000 husks. Sharing is caring. Yeah, well, I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, where...
Thank you.
Yeah, some people just magically happen to have all these Belial mats out of who knows where. So, you know, I'm not just saying this out of jealousy, but yeah, there's definitely something going on there that is allowing some people to, you know, get a lot more Belial mats than they should have access to, I think. Ah, Stolen Vigor. I think this is like my third Stolen Vigor aspect. This is damage, dexterity, and cooldown reduction. A roll off cooldown reduction and or roll off damage and get like max life or a passive. Could be better than what I have. Otherwise, my stuff, my other items are still largely useless. I'm gonna start writing some stuff down here. So pit 10, pit 25 clear. Okay, so 109, an hour and 8 minutes into the stream was a pit 20 clear, and I did it with 12:15 remaining. I Yes, this is fine. GA swords, pants, pit fighter's gull, and well, I guess that would just be the starting point. I don't know if I can mostly correct tempers. Same on board as pit 10. Okay, that's that. And I'm gonna attempt pit 25 now in a second. You're gonna get a cup of tea, so that was that. Eat about 2 weeks. Okay. When did YouTube add this ranking thing? Not too keen on the colors. They added that in like a couple of weeks ago, I think. Like I only just recently noticed. I was wondering what the heck it was. Do you get your first? So I answered that. Back. Someone was saying there is a bug with Hydra with Elementalist aspect and Infusion, and something else they said I forgot. I would explain its crazy damage output. Yeah. I mean, there's got to be something there that is doing more than it's supposed to be, right? Okay, I can get rid of the vulnerable. I don't know why I even had vulnerable to begin with, like sapping crux here, the Arcana, considering that I already apply vulnerable. So I can actually replace that with DR removal. That's pretty standard for me when it comes to pit pushing, right? Anyway. So bug with Hydra, with Elementalist and Infusion, and something else they said I forgot. Okay. So interaction of those three things. Well, I don't know. I wish I had something profound to say, but I kind of don't. Like, yeah, I'm not really all that surprised that there's some bugged interaction there. Just seems pretty standard procedure at this point. Like, I want to be optimistic about it, but they nerfed Overpower into the ground, and then they let Hydra, they just made Hydra into like a super strong, like maybe too strong setup. And maybe even Spiritborn might be in a similar boat too. I'm not sure. Anyway. C player getting mythics. Wait. Hold on, I kind of missed. It's kind of hard to play with one hand while I'm like trying to scroll through chat here. I mean, like this is one of the best builds to play one-handed, but I still need to look at what direction I'm going in. So, how about you, David? I can't even think about mythics at the moment. First one I'll be going for is Ring of Starless Skies. Well, I don't think you're supposed to be going for the mythics. I think the mythics go after you. I think is how it usually goes, right? That's why when I say players getting 100 mythic, it's crazy. 100 mythics. People getting 100 mythics, like actually? I would believe the drop rate for mythics is still quite low. I never said anything in patch notes about how it got buffed. Well, maybe it's just people who are running the like their unlimited Belial husks, right? Because I mean somebody's clearly doing something to allow them to get that many Belial mats. It's kind of crazy. They're getting mythics. You guys gotta see the Druid high pit tier clear build. Dude was making the monsters dance. Was it the singing druid, the one which just shouts at them nonstop and then does damage off of flesh render? I think it was. It should be this. I don't have one mythic yet, but I do have a spike. But you can craft a spike to get one for like 50,000. Oh, 50 million. Ah, Ring of Starless Skies, right. But you do need the runes for it too, though. I don't know how easy it's going to be for you to find those runes. Or for David to find those runes. Only want Ring of Starless Skies. Shroud of Falls, that doesn't make sense for me for a Thorn Spiritborn build. Losing out on Thorns out. Oh, right, because then you lose out on Razor Blade. You said it doesn't make sense for you, but I mean, keep in mind that the Shroud of Falls Death does give like one to all passives, and I'm sure that Spiritborn has a few passives, more than a few passives that would grant them a colossal amount of damage too, right? Even if their Thorn stat isn't as high. So I wouldn't know what's better. I'm just pointing that out for consideration. All right. Crossbow. Hey, it's an ancestral GA crossbow. Nice. And I'm maxed out now on... There we go. Yeah, maxed out on obols. But I'm in Torment 2, so I can finally turn them in for slightly better rewards. Okay. Oh, I'd forgotten. I killed the boss, and it's Torment 2, or unlocked Torment 2, so... as is tradition, gotta pull up my wings, and then go to the big Kmart and set it to Torment 2. And then take a short break to grab some water. I'll be back momentarily. Yeah, like a textbook. You were right about that, David. I don't know what you mean, but like a textbook. What Paragon at the moment? Oh, okay. You're level 125. Oh, okay. You guys are making some good progress. I'm 190, but I've had to take a few breaks here and there too. Okay. Torment 2, here I am. I'll talk to you folks in a second. Just gonna grab some water, take a short break, and I'll be back. Okay. David said, I think that build only see him in a pit boss. Oh, guessing the shouting barb. Druid does have some cool builds. It definitely does. But aesthetics is still too off-putting. Yeah, no, I understand. No, I get it. I get it. I mean, you're not definitely not the only one. I know there have been a few people who've expressed a similar sentiment on the forums, and wow. This seems like a pretty good aspect for me to switch over to, like right now even. Um, Hold on. Synergy aspect. I'm kind of tempted to just salvage it and call it a day. I think I might actually do it. It's also tempted to just throw it on, like to actually equip it, but yeah. I'll keep pushing though. I want to see how far this setup can go without any additional adjustments. Like, I want to see if I can make it all the way to Torment 3 with this, because again, Dance of Nightrogue, I feel like the thing about Dance of Nightrogue is that it's so... It either can do something really quickly, or it'll do it really slowly. There's no in between. There's like some builds where, okay, like you progress from, let's say like pit 20 to pit 25, and you go down by like a minute or two. For Dance of Nightrogue, it's like, okay, if I can't do pit 25, then, or if I run pit 25 in like 11 minutes, then maybe pit 30 might take like 10 minutes to do or something. It's kind of how it feels. Just throwing numbers out there, but I think y'all can understand what I mean. Every time I activate concealment, my damage just goes way up, so I really do need to get those tempering recipes. I didn't get nearly as many tempering recipes as I had hoped from all the reputation caches that I opened. I see. I get it. Because whenever I pop this, I get 45% more crit strike damage for 6 seconds. And when I use concealment, then I get like a huge boost of damage, so that's why my damage is so contingent on concealment. Interesting. Oh, yeah, right, I gotta do it all over again. And... there. Which build clears, or which druid build clears pits 150? Nothing clears 150. Nothing clears 150 yet. Just you wait. Somebody will find something. Just imagine. And be another crazy interaction. It's probably gonna be with a stupid rotting lightbringer, like the new unique. Because I noticed that, like, a lot of the times when there's a broken interaction, it actually does get caught in PTR. I don't know how Hydro has slipped through the cracks, but when it comes to when it comes to a lot of like broken interactions, they tend to get like discovered pretty quickly, I feel like, in the PTR, right? So then like the developers have to do something about it. They can't just let it fester. Kind of, believe that's what happened with siphoning Gizmo. That's why they removed that Arcana in the first place, right? But the thing about Rotting Lightbringer and the Poison Puddles is that the main complaint that people had was that it was too weak, so they made some adjustments to it. So now it's a version of the item that wasn't quite available in the PTR, I guess. And that leaves me wondering, like, how good is it actually? Or how good could it actually be? Like, if there's some kind of bug with it, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's a perfectly balanced and functioning item, but knowing how things go in this game, I have my doubts. Yeah, broke that damage reduction with my Arcana there. Okay. I also just realized I have an execute too. No wonder they're dying like all the way from 20% life. I was looking for you. Needed to run through either my barb. Oh, you want me to, or you need help with your barb right now, 5J? Or are you saying like later? Sorry, I know that I said I was gonna be on today, but I mean, I didn't really specify a time. I just said I'd be on today, and the thing is, I would have been on sooner, but I had to work on the videos. I don't know if you saw, but I recently, like just a couple hours ago, released a video for the Whirlwind Barbarian, and then I also have another Blizzard Sorcerer build guide that's also just waiting to be rendered. So, yeah, that's kind of what I got right now. You do need help? All right. Maybe I'll take a short... let me drain out the rest of my elixirs and incense, okay? Give me like 15 minutes, and then I'll take a break and help you out with your stuff. How about that? How's that sound? Is that okay? Even that bugged Hydra Ball won't do 150. You wanted to do a pit 150, you should have played Spiritborn back in Season 6. It was easy back then. Well, it wasn't just Spiritborn in Season 6 that could do pit 150. In Season 7, you were also do pit 150 with like Cataclysm Druid, with Bloodwave Necro, with... There was one other... Oh yeah, Earthquake's Barb, and they never bothered to do anything to fix it until after the season was already over. So, yeah, that was also a season to get to 150. You never had VOH then, right? Yeah. David says, if I want to play a game where I can do highest pit, I just play D3. Every class can do GR 150 in that game. Oh, that's cool, actually. Can do it harder than others. Class balance still isn't great in that game, but every class can do 150 though, right? So what does that matter? D3, got best pits. Yes, I do need help. Well, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. So you said that you want to get 1 to 60, right? For your barb. Am I understanding that right? And let me try to see if I can... Ooh, cast an agility skill, deal 10% increased damage and increased energy regeneration. So let me pump this up now. Get that candy glyph up. This would be the next one I use, I guess. And I'm sitting on like a whole bunch of opals. I need to start burning them. My name of the game is Do It Lady. Alright, sure. Yeah, Bloodwave Necro is boring to play, though. I'm not... Hey, the discussion wasn't about what's enjoyable. It's about what can what can clear 150, and Bloodwave Necro was certainly able to clear 150. So do it, lady. Okay, I need your battle tag. I would need your battle tag, unfortunately. I can't add it off just that alone. This one I can sell, or salvage rather. Salvage. Vehement Brawler. Yeah, salvage. Salvage, and I kind of want to. What do I need to roll for here? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Maybe I'll actually just start doing gloves. Because the other unique that I wanted. Wait, let me just double check this. Yeah, there's a unique grasp of shadow that gives me it gives me crit strike chance, attack speed, shadow clones, and then plus ranks to marksman and cutthroat skills. That's what it was. They didn't nerf shadow clone though, so I'm not sure if it's worth it anymore, but uh still plus ranks to Dance of Knives would be good. Although I do lose out an aspect slot. Something to think about.
Well,
Oh, is that what I'm looking for? Hey, Grasp of Shadow. There we go. Okay, now I don't have to touch a single boss. Actually, in fact, I could probably ditch the gloves that I'm currently using, replace it with these gloves, and then uh, move Stolen Vigor aspect onto one of my other slots. What is this? Wow, that's actually a really good set of gloves. Well, it's not really good, but it's something. Okay, well, I didn't expect to get it so
I
quickly.
forge more than horseshoes.
Now I'm
I'll
almost
keep my
disappointed.
forge hot. Return soon.
Definitely need to hold on to this. And then... Oh, yeah, right. I was going to try to burn out the rest of my obols to get some of the aspects that I'm missing. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll do a few, but I want to save... Oh, okay, there we go. Hey, there's a GA Dex sword that I was looking for. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for, and I'll probably use that as my main weapon. Here's a nice upgrade on my Star Shards aspect, but unfortunately my other aspects don't get any upgrades. That's okay. Again, I'm just waiting for Torment 3. Once I get to Torment 3, then I can splurge all my obols to try to get the one, or the, I guess, many aspects that I'm looking for. Okay, so I think I said that I was gonna do... I do need your... there it is. Suspectified... Sorry, Suspect Fled. That's the name here. Suspect Fled. I'm guessing it's 17, like that, right? There we go. So there's your friend request, and yeah, I'm gonna do probably one more run in a second. 20 clear, or 20. 30. With 11:30 remaining, and then I don't know how long this last run took just now. I'll just say 10:45 remaining, and then I'm gonna try one more run here. Beyond in an hour, I'm still working. Load to help you. Well, yeah, that is rough. Working on a Saturday. Unfortunate, dude. Okay, bit 35, scaling it up by ranks of 5. I still have about 8 minutes left on this Incense and Elixir, so I'm gonna use this up. I wanted to at least push for Torment 3 though, so let me see if I can push for Torment 3 real quick after this. And then I'll probably stop there for today's play session. Like I said, I would have liked to just finish this, because I feel like Dance of Knives Rogue is much easier than the other ones. But... Whoa, my damage is actually really low. Okay, I think that's my limit. I didn't expect Pit 35 to be so difficult in comparison to Pit 30. See? It's like I said. If I can either do it or I can't. Although maybe it's just those first few monsters that are really difficult. I'm not entirely sure. Couldn't pay me to work in a weekend. Oh, I see. You're working from home. Nice. You. I just realized that I shouldn't normally have this many Artificer's Stones either, if this were like a fresh character. But really, I'm just trying to skip that this season because who really cares at this point? No one but me, I imagine. I'm gonna try one more time, to try to see if I have any better luck on the next run. Maybe those monsters were just unnaturally tanky, but I doubt it. Okay, the regular ads die really fast. Okay. There, that's better. Then I can remove the DR. And I can deal with them all at the same time that way. Oh. Here it is. So I just gotta keep recasting Smoke Grenade. Wait, why is my Smoke Grenade up again? Why is like my Smoke Grenade like always up? Enemies hit by. Oh, hitting an elite or boss with your Smoke Grenade reduces its cooldown by 5 seconds? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm like new to using Smoke Grenade, so I did not know that that was a thing that it had. So that means I can always just throw Smoke Grenades to get the effect of my ring, unique ring. Yeah. Alright. I guess this will be my last run then. This run might take a bit longer than I was hoping for it to, I admit. I should actually put my smoke or my like this disintegrate beam on my smoke grenade then, if that's the case. Except, I guess in order to use smoke grenade, I do have to interrupt my channel though. I do like that I'm still so tanky though, despite all this. Well, yeah. I stand by what I said. I'll finish this run, and then I can stop here and then help out. Because I was actually expecting to be able to clear this quickly enough that I could at least make it into pit 30 or pit 40, but this is quite the slog. Ow. What's up, man? I asked if you were streaming earlier, but you didn't respond. Where did you ask? Because I didn't see any message anywhere. And yeah, I was like here. I was just working on my video though. That's why. Yeah, where did you message me? Hey, by the way, Pano. Sorry, I definitely, like, I told people that I was going to be streaming today, but I didn't have a specific time. The reason why I didn't have a specific time was because I didn't know how long it was going to be for me to put together those build guides. I was working on it last night, and I was working on it today. And, well, yeah, I started as soon as I finished putting them together, so. Oh, you whispered it to me. Oh, that's probably it then. It didn't pop up. That's so bizarre. Your message didn't pop up. Like, I can take a look, but I didn't see any notifications for any messages that anyone sent me. I was actually wondering about that if somebody would try to ask, but no one said anything. I was also, like, you can even ask Lee Burgess, like, he commented on my Whirlwind Barbarian video that got released just earlier, and I, like, replied almost immediately. I was like, you know, putting together my Whirlwind Barb, and then after that got released, I was just working on my Blizzard Sorcerer. And now I'm doing my Dance of Knives rope. Well, getting to the gameplay for it. But I gotta be honest, my... after putting out that last video, though, or the last couple build guide videos, I'm not so sure that... Maybe I just got lucky with the builds I chose last season to do these build guides on, but yeah, I tried, like, doing it for... Sorcerer and or like the Incinerate Sorcerer, and the Thorns Barb and the Whirlwind Barb, and it's sort of weird actually. Well, I guess maybe not that weird, but so the situation is that I put out a video for the Thorns Barbarian before the season began. And I thought that because, oh, Thorns Barbarian was actually really popular last season, that there would be people looking for Thorns Barb this season. But I think that what's going on is that so many people are interested in playing Thorns Spiritborn because of the, what are they called? The bugged interactions, or the perfectly intentional interactions with the new Spiritborn pants for Thorn Spiritborn. That, yeah, like, pretty much everyone's playing Thorn Spiritborn right now, so probably when people are, like, looking up a Thorns-based build, because no one was playing Thorns last season, no one even batted an eyelash at Thorns last season, but then now, this season, I think everybody's interested in playing Thorn Spiritborn specifically because it's so, like, there's a new set of unique pants and it's also ridiculously strong. Last season, Ice Shards came out. It was also very strong, but nowhere near as strong as what Thorn's Spiritborn is capable of putting out this early in the season. Dude, Sorcerer is so busted right now. It's quintillion? Quintillion? Is that even a word? Quintillion? Is that actually? Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Is it actually doing literally infinite damage? I was told that it does ridiculously high amounts of damage. I did not realize that it was doing infinite amounts of damage, though. That's funny, though. I don't even understand. I don't understand how in the PTR, pretty much everyone wanted to play Hydra Sorcerer because it was very clearly like the strongest build available. And then it still somehow made it through into the live servers. Like, how did that even happen? Like, surely somebody used those interactions in the PTR, right? That's what I would have expected, but yeah, apparently not. Yeah, I'm taking a lot more damage now because all my elixirs and incense wore off. I'm trying to cheap out on one elixir and incense is essentially it. Almost done. I'm almost there. I like how this, the rogue actually heals. So cool. Like lifesteal. It's literally just like Flay Barb when it was busted in the PTR. I don't really have any words there. Like, with the Flay Barb, well, that's the thing though, right? The Flay Barb never actually made it into the live season, but it wasn't necessarily because they nerfed Flay Barb, but it was just because they removed Siphoning Gizmo from the game entirely. And my hunch is that the reason they removed Siphoning Gizmo had nothing to do with anything to do with balance, but I feel like it was probably just because they, like, balance has never really stopped them from releasing anything. So I'm gonna guess that the reason why they took it out was because they couldn't actually fix it to work in a way that was, well, intended. That's my theory as to why that skill got removed in the first place. I actually really don't think it has anything to do whatsoever with balance. Not at all. Nerf Barb when been busted? Well, I don't know about that either. Like, they were pretty slow to fix Barb when Charge and Hoda were dominant in, like, Season 2 and 3. Oh, there we go. Sorcerer is busted. Yeah, it seems so. Does anything from Blizzard devs really surprise me? I'm gonna be honest. This season in particular, I like keep in mind, right? Like when season 8 came out, people were skeptical. I was kind of skeptical. Like, see, okay. The thing that really bugged me about season 8 is that it felt like a downgrade from season 7. Because you know that in season 7, right? Like, season 7 was such a fun season, in my opinion. Some people were complaining that it's just a rehash of season 2 because you get powers. But the thing is, like, there were new zones called root holds. There were the Herodic Jewels, and then there was the headhunts, right? And then there was the power. So there's like 4 different things to interact with in that season, 4 new things. And then you get to season 8, and they kind of took out a lot of that, right? There were no Herodic Jewels or anything like that. There were no root holds, right? It was just reskinned Legion event and the boss powers, really. So it felt like in some ways a downgrade, but that's not all. The thing about season... Oh, hold on, I'm just trying to sort out which of these I prefer to use. Take a look at my build planner. Headhunter and Caniglyph. Oh, well, that's convenient that these would be... Wait, hold on. Wrong one. I meant to level this one. Yeah, there we go. I'll do Caniglyph, whatever. I need to level both of these up anyway, to max if possible. So, yeah, I'm gonna stop there, I guess, for this character. And I'd love to continue, but I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to... Originally, my plan was to play through the rest of tonight on this character, but I actually do, like... most of my day was spent... Yeah, most of my day was actually spent on working on those build guides, like the build videos, putting them together. So I didn't actually get to stream nearly as much as I wanted to. Like today I was going to stream the whole day, but now I can't do that. And then the next time I'll be able to stream is on Monday, but I don't know if I'll be able to play all that much. I'll have to see. Regarding what we were discussing though, because this is for the record while I'm just still recording here. Just want to finish what I was talking about. Synergy aspect. Yeah, I already have that. What I was saying was, yeah, Season 7 was a lot of fun because it felt like there was a lot more to do. And even leveling powers felt a little bit tougher than in Season 8, where, yeah, you could get it done really fast. But the thing that bothers me the most about Season 8 is that they just did not bring over the whispers from Season 7. Part of what made Season 7 so enjoyable was that there were so many different types of whispers that you could do all in one zone. Like right now, like I try to do whispers, it's like, oh, I can invoke 3 rituals and then I could do Venus motes. Like what happened to like following the frog and all that, right? Like they should have shuffled those around or just straight up added them all to like each region or at least a handful of them or something. I just feel like they keep adding features into the game that aren't a permanent addition and they just get scrapped. Wouldn't it be cool if we still had access to the Herodic Vaults from Season 3? People hated Herodic Vaults, but some people, myself included, actually like them. So at least we should have the option to run them for either Obdicite or maybe like a glyph level or something. I don't know. It could be anything, really. The rewards are up to them, but it's the activity that itself is fun to have the option of doing, right? Especially for Thorn's Barb. I can't really handle bosses, but I can handle vaults with a Thorn's Barb. So, yeah. And then tying that into what you folks were talking about, going from Season 8 to Season 9, Season 8, yeah, there were some pretty broken interactions, but largely they were tied to Overpower and to Lightning Spear. They nerfed Lightning Spear, and now it's Season 9, and they just giga buffed Hydra to the point where they've even added some unintended interactions that are causing infinite damage. And then, in addition to that, they nerfed Overpower to the ground, so some builds that could actually function by using Overpower can no longer function at all, but hey, there's still Spiritborn Thorns. If you ask me, I think last season was actually then better They should have just left it the way it was, where the issue was just overpower, right? But now it's feels like a collection of different issues. And then of course there was also Lagborn last season, but I'm not going to talk about that. Anyway, I don't want to be the negative Nancy or anything of that sort. I just, yeah, I am just a little disappointed. Even though I don't really have that high hopes for the, like, I'm not like super hopeful for D4. I'm not playing it because I'm like, I have like a lot of faith that the game is going to become like the best game ever or anything of that sort. I just play it because I enjoy it. But it is kind of disappointing to see the same issues emerge season after season. That's all I was trying to say there. Okay, I'm gonna pause the recording here, and then I'm gonna continue the next time I play. I don't know when that'll be though. So, uh, yeah.
We could use the respite,
All right.
I suppose.
I believe we're back. Hey, Lee. Seems you're here right from the beginning today. Nice, nice. So, um, yeah, much to say, much to do. I think that on the recording, I had to stop it, and then this is like a separate recording. I'll probably put them together. So I don't actually know how long into my gameplay I'm at right now. I think I'm about like an hour and a half. But basically, since the last time I played, I did get like 10 Paragon levels, but again, that doesn't really have any overall impact on this particular character because I have not actually allocated any Paragon points, and I'm only really going to put as many Paragon points as I see fit, and I'll incrementally work my way up. So, yeah, that's that. So let me just reacquaint myself with where I was real quick. And then I want to hit it hard how. Oh, okay. Congratulations, Lee. You said that you're Torment 4 now on your Druid Pulverized Druid. That's amazing. So my plan for this druid, I have a bunch of unopened reward caches. I'm gonna actually open those reward caches when I make it in Torment 3. That should maximize my chances of getting like good loot. I think that's how it would work. And let me just refresh myself. I think pit 30. Yeah, let me try pit 35. Well, actually, hold on. Let me just rewatch. Let me rewatch my old gameplay. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch my old gameplay and just see what my last run or my last clear here was real quick. 1 sec. Sorry. My last run. So it was an hour 40 minutes. And when I had last left off, I had just cleared pit 35. And then I had, for some reason, I didn't mark this down, but okay. We're complaining that it's okay. So 5 minutes left on the clock. Pit 35 clear. 1 hour, 35 minutes, pit 35 clear, and 5 remaining. Okay, good. So the goal is to reach pit 40, and right now, evidently don't have enough damage for pit 40. So let me just take a look at my gear real quick and check what kind of, or like what I'm. I also do have more Obdicite, but again, like Obdicite is a dime a dozen this season, really is. And I have some obols too, but where's my pale marks? Okay, 37 pale marks, got it. This is, oh, the pit expires in 3 minutes. I'm gonna try for that real quick. I think I might be able to still do that, but I would need to set it to, oh, I don't know. Let me do it here. Just gonna try to get this, nab this whisper very quickly. Anyway, what's up though, Lee? Nice to have you with us, or have you with me here today. Now, I just wanted to quickly mention that, I did a video. So my last stream was actually on Friday, I believe, if I remember right. I'm just trying to remember this, what the timeline was. Or was it Saturday? I think it was Saturday. Yeah, I streamed on Saturday. I didn't do any, I was on no, wait. I was on Sunday. Right. Okay. Okay, I remember what. Sorry, I was here on Saturday. I remember what went down now. So, on Saturday night, I was playing with other people. I was getting them from 1 to 60, I believe, some new fresh characters for some people in my chat. And then on I think earlier that day, I remember now, I was supposed to have finished this Dance of Knives Rogue already, but I was spending quite a bit of time putting together the build guides for my characters that have reached Torment 4 already. Those being the Blizzard Sorcerer and the Whirlwind Barbarian. So I did that. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Let's see if I can make it. And there. Oh, wow, I still made it. Okay, cool. The did clear the pit. Are there any glyphs I can really level? Not really. Oh, okay, maybe this one though. Maybe I can at least level this. That was a lot of failed attempts. So yeah, like I was saying, so on Friday or on Saturday morning, I was like working on my build guide video. So I released it for the Whirlwind Barbarian and the Blizzard Sorcerer. I'm sure that anyone who's watching this probably is already well aware of that because this is just one of many streams I do. But people will have searched for like either on my channel or on the search bar for if they were looking for Whirlwind Barb or Blizzard Sorcerer, or it got recommended to them by YouTube. Either way, that's the situation there. That I have that video up, so that's cool. Okay, so I think you'd be right back. Okay, cool, cool. This I think takes me to the next part of my gameplay. So again, I do have a lot of. I think I've talked about this, giving a TLDR. My character is was able to make it as far as she was with this level of equipment and Paragon boards, but I have actually been I haven't really been taking advantage of the fact that yeah, I can get more Paragon boards, mainly so I could kind of see like the limits of this build. The fact that it made it very close to uh, Torment 3 is, I think, pretty good. I could make a few adjustments on my gear and probably get more damage that way, but you know, I don't really see a point. So let me actually get. Here's how I would do it. I'm just copying over what I have from my own personal build planner. So why is this? I thought I guess it really is only rank 5 still. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna get the canny glyph. Non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage. Eventually I'm gonna turn this into cold imbuement. And then I'm gonna be getting a substantial amount of damage that way. I lose out on shadow imbuement, but that's okay. I might even do it now, to be honest. Okay, so this isn't even 50 Paragon points. Let me see. Is this even uh there? 17 int. There's got to be a bit more int that I can pick up. Okay, I think it's like this. Is how I do it. All right. So now non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage. If I refund at 75 Paragon points, I could use 4 more points, I guess. Sure. Might as well. But that's kind of the gist of how the build works. I think this is reasonably close enough. So, yeah. This is reasonably close enough to about Paragon level 50. Because you start off with 29 Paragon points and you get an additional... I could take this point off, sure. Yeah, this comes out to Paragon pretty much exactly Paragon level 50. So that's how the build looks. What are the rest of my equipment? Okay, I have emeralds and everything. I have like some pretty solid equipment across the board. And I'm actually going to begin this pit run. I'm gonna try to run pit 35 again and see if it goes any better. I'm gonna use elixirs and incense. I'm actually running short. Okay, no problem. Plenty of materials this season with all the rewards I've been given, so I'm not really as worried about last season when it comes to splurging materials to get elixirs and incense, which I think is a good thing. Is that Juggernaut's aspect? It was a Juggernaut's aspect. I do also have, yeah, I have Juggernaut's aspect available. Good. So I have 1,000 armor. Again, this is pit 35. Just double check that. Yeah, pit 35, and I can make some additional adjustments a little later, but so far this is a good starting point.
Formidable.
Yeah, definitely doing more damage than before, but still not as much damage as I could have right now. Oh, oh, don't have a... Yeah, if I activate some of my skills, then yeah, I do actually quite a bit of damage, but I want to switch it up and switch over to Cold Imbuement, because that's where a lot of my damage comes from. This is... Yeah, I still remember, like, last season when I was trying to figure this all out. Like, or Cam Cameo, was the one who kind of pointed out, he ran the math behind it, and he was saying that, yeah, Cold Imbuement actually have some damage multipliers, and I didn't know that, actually. I should have known that, but I didn't, so... Yeah, I threw it on. And that was that. Surprisingly, there's no DR. There's not that many DR monsters this run. I'm kind of... Oh, there it is. There's the DR. There. So this will remove the DR, because I have the Disintegrate Beam. It's kind of nice. This now and then gets disabled too. Gotta remember to pop a Smoke Grenade. It is annoying to have to stop my channel just to get my Smoke Grenade off, but it's okay. It's better than nothing. And there's still more monsters up here, so... Yeah, this is what's available to me. So this is what I shall use. I still am waiting for the time when I can reduce the cooldown on concealment. That'll be a great day if I can just permanently have concealment up somehow. I don't think it'll be the case, but yeah, that would be... That might be a little bit too much. Okay, yeah. I do like Disintegrate Beam because I know exactly where I need the beam to be in order for DR to hit them, or for it to disable their DR. Since sometimes with, like, let's say Astral Pillar, I actually don't know, and sometimes I don't have my anomalies up. Okay, here again. Look how good this is. Just use DR DR disabling and just run into them and they die. I'm gonna have to throw another Smoke Grenade to boost my damage. This Smoke Grenade unique is actually pretty handy. I don't know if I would consider using it as like an endgame, but 45% damage is kind of nuts. I think that's stealth too. It's handy for keeping me alive. Considering that, yeah, my survivability isn't terrible, but because I have so much life, but I don't really have like some of the usual survivability mechanics. No Fortify, no... Yeah, I have no Fortify, I have no Barrier. I have like a bit of DR, but it's not nearly the amount that I would want. And this is a dead end, so I can keep heading outward. It's gonna be this direction. I don't like that we have to like backtrack. I'm sure that there's people who've been complaining about that too. I need to backtrack through these hits. Yeah, I feel like I'm almost at the point where I could take Torment 3. Well, I could probably reach Torment 3. I just don't want to take forever on my Torment 3 run. Like, I really do. I should really make it a habit if I'm playing Dance of Knives Rogue, like, everything goes. Especially while leveling. I think I might just make it as, like, a normal thing that if I'm leveling, I'll just use everything that I have. All the tempers, all the aspects. Because otherwise... I don't know. That's tough. It's tough. I just wish that there were more ways to, like... Hold on a second. I do wish that there were more ways to make it so that if I were to make a fresh character, I have the option of choosing whether or not it's actually going to be, like, a fresh character that uses, like, none of the tempering recipes or materials as compared to other characters. It's kind of funny because there were people, I was actually on Wadicho's chat earlier today, and They were when I first walked in. They were talking about a SSF mode. Anyone who doesn't know what SSF is, it's solo self found. So it's kind of like I keep talking about. Yeah, they should have like some sort of single player mode. I think more accurately, I would want like an SSF. Um, like I don't not mind playing entirely on my own, just so that I can actually show what like a true SSF character can pull off. But I also do think that uh it would be nice to like I don't know, like there needs to be some in an SSF. I think it's obvious that people should be able to trade with each other, right? Being able to trade with each other kind of defeats the purpose of an SSF. That much I can kind of get behind. But after that, like I don't know, not everyone I imagine would agree on whether or not you should be able to play with others or not. Me personally, I would prefer being able to play with others, at least be able to run pits with them. Although somebody out there might argue that then if let's say you all were to run like a pit together, that one person could just carry everybody else, right? Um, so there's some pros and cons there. Oh, I'm waiting for him to get CC'd. Once he gets CC'd, well, if I were playing Cold Imbuement, I think I could do a lot more if he were CC'd, all that. I need to keep throwing smoke grenades more. 812. Okay, so that was an 815 clear. Let me just uh pit 35 clear. 815 remaining, and all I adjusted were my Paragon boards. Plus Dance Macabre Legendary Node. Canny Glyph. Okay. That's not bad. That was a much better run than the last, but I want to try making another adjustment that would be a lot more relevant in this case. Just gonna finish maxing this out first, of course. Let me just double check my Paragon board real quick, or Paragon boards. Headhunter and Canny are the ones that I'd usually level to 46 first, so I guess this works out quite perfectly. All right, I'm gonna back out here and I'm gonna make one additional adjustment, and I'm gonna do this run again. Um, this time instead of Shadow Imbuement, I'm going to run Cold Imbuement, and I think I also have this Nebulous Extract. Well, now I'm going to replace it with Glacial Nimbus so that I can get more uh, cold damage this way. So let me just respec this. And I can wait, deal cold damage and chill percentage per hit. Okay, so I don't get as much crit strike chance, but that's okay. Applies to 2 additional imbuable skills. No, I don't care about that. I care about this. Double this bonus against frozen enemies. So that is a lot. Deal increased damage to chilled enemies. So that's 3. Um, this is fine for now. Although I should actually start to respec my character into how it's supposed to be. How it's really supposed to be. Damage reduction. Well, yeah, let me get rid of this. After trap skill activates, no. Probably get a shadow clone here. Stealth and unstoppable. Sure. guess I could. These do increase damage. Yeah. I don't remember how much it used to be before, but I think they really did neuter this compared to what it used to be. Um, yeah, I'll wait on Shadow Clone for a little bit. Eventually, oh, heal for a lot of max life. Yeah, eventually I need to do something about that. But for now, maybe I'll hold off on it for a second. Also, just realized that enemies hit by smoke grenade take 25% increased damage. I mean, no wonder. I did not know that you could turn it into a poison grenade. Gas grenade, I guess. Caltrops. I think I was supposed to pick up caltrops. Um, yeah, I think this sounds about right. I don't know why I have this though. I don't think I've ever used this. Let me get rid of that. So caltrops. There. So I've got cold imbuement, smoke grenade, concealment, and caltrops. Replace cold imbuement for shadow imbuement, or shadow imbuement for cold imbuement, and then added caltrops. Was the adjustment. Although I'm gonna hold off on using caltrops. I just want to see like just how much bigger the damage that I'm doing is with cold imbuement, or who knows? Maybe the fact that shadow imbuement had such colossal AOE could just be better. But I don't think that's how it'll go. Just a hunch. A hunch for which I could be completely wrong. Yeah, like, look at that. I don't even know how they all got pulled in like that. Yeah, I could definitely feel a damage difference, but the amount of AoE is certainly lower. Not hitting as many of them at once, but I also don't think I really care too much. Oh, yeah. I'm hitting for like 1.5 million now, as compared to before, where I was barely hitting for like 900k, I think. So, there's quite a difference there. Yeah, and I got caltrops available too. I can mess around with caltrops a bit. Oh, I messed up. I canceled my cold imbuement, so I may need to get some more imbuments, like that tempering where I get more charges of cold imbuement, because the way this season works, right? I need to activate my cold imbuement for my power. Like I have right now, I have the disintegrate attached to it, and like if I get, let's say, knocked out of CC, like if I use it, right? Uh, yeah, if I use cold imbuement, if I activate it to get charges, it'll also spawn the beam. But then while I'm running around, like if I'm still channeling my if I'm still channeling my Dance of Knives, I don't want to break out of I don't want to like cancel my Dance of Knives. I really don't want to cancel Dance of Knives just so that I can I don't know how to explain it. Oh, I used Caltrops by accident. It's okay. So here, I'm gonna put down that, like, I'm activating a Cold Imbuement here, and then I can run around, and then I can, and then I have to, like, activate my other skills, right, to get the most amount of damage. But now, if they knock me out of my Dance of Knives, then my Cold Imbuement has already worn off. So, or will wear off. Like right now, I don't have it. So, yeah, that's how. So that is a bit of an issue. Yeah, I'm really liking the chill though. The extra CC is good. They actually go unstoppable and all that too. I wonder if this would be a good time to use Exploiter. I don't like Exploiters though. It doesn't work on bosses. Bosses tend to take a really long time to kill. Not for this build particularly. I think this build is actually pretty good for taking down bosses, but just generally speaking, I don't like to use damage sources that involve like that just don't work on bosses, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm back, dude. Hey, Lee. When get me cold beer lectures. Yeah, okay, great. Oh, there we go. 11 minutes left on the clock. Okay. Yeah, enjoy your beer. It's a good one. Yeah, so that adjustment alone puts me to, yeah. See, now my cold imbuement wore off because they keep CCing me. There we go. And now I should do a lot more damage. Like, I know I was saying that, yeah, I don't like damage sources that don't work on bosses. Like, stagger, um, damage to crowd control kind of relies on him being staggered. That's one that I'm always very wary of. But it's still usable, especially because I stagger so often with this build, right? All right, so this was 1030 remaining. That's a colossal difference in, I'm using that word a lot today. That's a colossal difference. 1015 remaining, or was it 1030? I mean, that was without caltrops. I mean, I used, oh no, 1030, yeah. 1045 even, maybe, but anyway. Yeah, and that was without caltrops. If I threw on caltrops, it'd be even quicker. So, I effectively only switched Shadow Imbuement to Cold Imbuement. And again, Shadow Imbuement is better for speed farming, I think, but Cold Imbuement is just way better for pit pushing because it's like, let me actually just run the calculation on that real quick. Um, so instead of like 112% of the usual damage that I'm doing from Shadow Imbuement, not factoring in crit strike or the crit strike chance I'd get, uh, I get 40% to frozen enemies. Most times monsters I go up against are frozen, and then I have an additional also 30%. So this comes out to 100 times, like 3 times 1.3, maybe? It also gives increased damage to chilled enemies. So even if they're not frozen, it's fine. But it's like almost 70% more damage. Uh, yeah, it's like 170% the damage as opposed to 112% the damage. So it's a pretty big difference. You can't wait to play with the, when you say furry, I think you're referring to the flurry, right? Like flurry rogue? Just want to clarify here, make sure that we're on the same page. Okay, so Canny Glyph is getting up there. I'm like maxed out on Obols. Again, I had Obols. Um, had a lot of Obols from my other characters because I was running Pit. You know, like even after I ended the previous play session on this Dance of Knives Rogue, people were asking me to help them in the pit or help level them in the pit, right? So got plenty of Obols there. Here, wow, it's the aspect I was looking for. Well, Nebulous Bruise can be used at full life, grant movement speed, and refills a healing potion. So I also haven't really been spamming my potions very much either. That's another issue. I'd like to get like, let's say, hmm, I don't know actually. I haven't actually been using any runes. I don't know what runes could do me very much good though. You talk about flurry, yeah. I want to put together the flurry build too, but yeah, I just like to reach Torment 4 on Dance of Knives. It just, I feel like if you're, a lot of people that play Rogue would be interested in seeing how to get to Torment 4 with Dance of Knives, right? Like, because it's just such a fun build and it's like really good for speed farming. It's a pretty safe bet. But yeah, I mean, this season, the new thing is the Flurry Rogue, and I'd like to attempt, or I'd like to try that later on, but yeah, that'll be for a little later. So, barrier. Okay, enter column. I could probably switch this over to my ring here, and then replace these gloves with the that unique that I was looking for. Wait, I already have it. I have Grasp of Shadow. Hmm. I can actually make that adjustment right now, come to think of it. Uh, yeah, I should. I mean, I'm kind of like just I'm kind of nerfing myself for no reason. Here, let me just take a look at my other skills real quick. I may actually just ditch this run. The Shadow Step deals 300% more damage. Okay, I'm gonna run Caltrops and I think Shadow Clone. Like, Shadow Clone is basically free damage. I should do that. Do I not use Shadow Clone on my build? Guess I don't, huh? Okay, let me abandon this run.
We apart, huh?
Okay, let me just... Subo, please. Thanks, Subo. Alright, I'm gonna make this adjustment real quick. So, my gloves... I'm gonna switch it to Grasp of Shadow now. I don't even know how or where I got oh yeah, I gambled for it with my obols to start. Speaking of gambling, why don't I try to gamble some other useful items? I don't even remember, like, what other uniques do I look for? Like, Godslayer Crown, apparently, is one? I don't really have a good amulet. Like, I have decent 750s, but these aren't great. Okay, what I would want to look for is a better amulet and a better helm, so like Godslayer Crown or something like that.
Demons took much from me, boy. But I think a demon took more from you. You will always have an ally.
Shadow Imbuement deals 10% increased
But
damage per skill rank of the imbued skill. Interesting. When your imbued skill hits an enemy, you trigger a large explosion. That's a pretty interesting aspect that it would be nice to try mess around with one day, but right now, none of these are particularly... I'll restock it. Let's see if I get any better amulets. No. No luck on the amulets. There's boss summoning cash. I could pick that up, but
I'm
I don't
getting the
really
hang of this.
have anything that I need in that regard. I think I should gamble for amulets then, in that case. Godslayer Crown would be great too, but um and also, oh, Tybalt's, right. I could use a Tybalt's. See, I'm an unstoppable. I usually go unstoppable. Yeah, I should get Tybalt's. I'm gonna try for Tybalt's. Here.
Hello, bud. Hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something
Okay.
special.
That'd be a good starting point. Um. This doesn't really help. Oh, that does not help. Oh. 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 I forgot this aspect exists. I need to add that in my build planner then. That actually might be more important than Godslayer Crown or Tybalt's. Well, I mean, I could just, whichever one I get first, I just slap this on the other one, or on the other slot. That's actually kind of important. Yeah, Resistant Assailant. Need something to reset this. Resistant Assailant aspect. Resistant Assailant. Okay, I can put that on this then. Yeah, this is basically a free slot. Casting Concealment even grants resistances. And max res too, so I can get 85%. Wow. Alright. Well, what else can I adjust? Trying to think. Oh yeah, I moved Grasp of Shadow. I swapped Grasp of Shadow, so it would be
More than horseshoes and nails.
wise to
What'd you
maybe
need?
upgrade this to rank
More
4.
rare than I
Oh,
thought.
4 to Marksman and Cutthroat skills, nice. And then I haven't died yet, surprisingly. I'm gonna try to imprint. This is a kind of an important aspect, so definitely Inner Calm is... Like, Inner Calm is nice, but really it's just a 9% damage increase. It's really just a placeholder. Wait, what? Stolen Vigor. Oops, I printed the wrong thing. And then Edge Masters is in here, right? Okay, cool. Good. Stolen Vigor. I still need, um... There's still a number of aspects I need. I'm still looking for, like, Clandestine. I remember. I'm, like, missing, like, so many... missing, like, these three. I'm missing True Sight, Clandestine, and Cold Clip. Truthfully, I don't need all three of these to make it to Torment 4, I don't think. I feel like my current roster also, already isn't too bad. Using Agility skill reduces the cooldown. Subterfuge increases. Yeah, I need to be very careful about when I break out of my Dance of Knives, because if I cancel my Dance of Knives, then I don't get synergy aspect. There's like a lot, quite a bit to keep track of. I think it would need to be this. Pitfighter's Gull is nice, but I might have to like replace this one. Because I don't want to have to keep recasting Smoke Grenades since it does break my channel. So, if I can get Clandestine, I think this... I might sub out my Smoke Grenade for this. Where's my Smoke Grenade anyway? Smoke Grenade... do take 25% increased damage from me, even without it though. So, yeah, okay. I can... behind that. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. I will refresh everything. You're gonna play with your rogue later tonight? Cool, cool. Well, yeah, have fun with that. And then I'm gonna try Pit 35 again. This is with everything I have available right now. What is Smoke Grenade anyway? It's a subterfuge skill. And I need to actually start using Caltrops too. Yeah, when I use Caltrops, they take more damage, so that helps. Yeah, I don't really have Cold Imbuement up enough to really use it with just Disintegrate Beam as well as I would like it to be. Okay. I have to test to see if Dance of Knives is actually any good. The aspect, I mean, for Dance of Knives Star Shards. Because Star Shards adds a bit of extra damage, like when monsters die, there's like a bunch of shards that come out. I used them when I was starting off, because it's what I had available. And it's not bad, but it's not terrible by any means. However, I also do think that... yeah, I don't know if I have any monsters I missed, but hopefully the next area will have just as many. Yeah, I'm just dog walking these guys now. Not as quickly as like a really low pits, but not bad. Terrible. It's an agility skill. Oh, I have to be careful about the order that I use my skills in, because if I activate concealment and then I put down Caltrops, then the extra damage boost will go to the Caltrops instead of my Dance of Knives. It might be a good case for me to just remove it altogether and switch over to Shadow Clone or something. And then left click, well, because later I'm gonna need to replace something for Marksman skill anyway to get the bonus. I can just put left click as whatever the whatever Marksman skill I want, so I can get the bonus from my Paragon board. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to finish this today. I think I'm almost there. I wanted to finish this even like yesterday, but had some stuff to do, so I wasn't able to stream, fortunately. I'm actually pretty bummed out about that, just a little, because yeah, I really was looking forward to doing a stream yesterday, but I just, again, like because I was preoccupied, well, because I was so busy, I just didn't have the time to do it. And I was actually so tired, too, when everything was done. Just break concealment? Oh, they broke me out of it. This takes forever to kill him. Wow. Okay. Okay, there's quite a few monsters here. You can just hit them with the beam to remove their DR. Good. Yeah, I don't like the change that they made for now you gotta move like 34 meters to replenish another charge. Because if anyone was actually using Dance of Knives for high-end pit pushing anyway, right? Oh, I remember. I had the left click set to, I actually had that basic skill earlier, that marksman skill, because it's a basic skill. And I was using that to generate combo points, but I just don't really think I need it. Like, I get by just fine on 6 combo points, so what do I need it? I think it's more for, like, other skills. Sort of how I feel about it. Okay, I do need, like, more imbuements, though. Or, like, more charges. It's either that or more freeze. That was... My run is actually slower, but it's probably because of... I'm pretty sure I do more damage overall. It would make no sense for me not to, but there's just some monsters that gave me a harder time than others. It's just how it goes. Here. Yeah, I don't like how I have to cancel my casts just to throw another smoke grenade at them. It's actually a genuine problem. Okay, that was a 945 clear. And then what did I replace? The gloves to... I'll just say inner calm gloves. The grasp of shadow. Wish you got on last time. That'd be cool. I love running some high pits with you, so I leveled my glyphs. Okay, do you still need to level your glyphs today? If so, then maybe if I finish this. Like, I don't want to promise anything because I do have to go. I have to go out in a couple of hours. So my goal was to try to finish this today. But maybe tomorrow, actually. Yeah, maybe we can play sometime tomorrow. I think I'll have a lot more time tomorrow if you want to level glyphs tomorrow. Okay, so inner column gloves, I switched it to grasp of shadow. I guess. Yeah, I guess I should get shadow clone in that case. Otherwise, this adjustment by itself doesn't mean very much. You'll be on later? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be on later. That's my issue here. 42. Okay. Get versatility here. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Ooh, +5 to imbuement skills. No, I don't care about that. Rain of Arrows. Well, don't really run Rain of Arrows. What do I have here? Better disobedience aspect, but aside from that, I don't really care for this. I'm gonna salvage it. And then I can focus on leveling this glyph. I wanna commit to getting this up all the way to... like, it says 80% chance to fail and then 70% chance to fail. Like, I don't know. It should... Annoying seeing it just fail like that when my odds of succeeding are higher than it not. Quite a bit higher, in fact. Well, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna try to do that run again. Just, I keep using this word, but essentially limit testing. So I ran caltrops and all that. Yeah, maybe I should still... Doesn't make much sense for me to use Grasp of Shadow without having Shadow Clones, so maybe I'll do that. Nebulous Ruse. Oh. Yeah, I would like to replace these boots for ones that have Dance of Knives or like ranks to agility skills or something. That would be quite nice. Anyway. Smoke... I kind of want to switch out Smoke Grenade. I think I need to switch out Smoke Grenade. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I did. I changed my heraldic powers to the cold one. What do they call it? Glacial Nimbus? Okay. Mm, yeah, making some adjustments. Smoke grenade, perhaps? Smoke grenade or caltrops. Last 7 seconds.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Yeah, the other problem too is if I don't use smoke grenade, then what's the point of having this unique? Yeah, so maybe I get rid of caltrops for now. Or maybe I can just leave them all, actually, and then try to take points out from somewhere else. Where else can I get points from at this point? There's gotta be something I can yank points out of. These are like actual damage modifiers though. Maybe this one. Why do I need lucky hit chance? I can try to find a way to like max this. But for now, I think I should leave it. Alright. Doesn't seem too bad. Alright. Throw caltrops, put down shadow clone. Alright. Cool. Pretty close to rank 46 glyph. Hey, Anthony. Hello, glad to see you're alive. Why? What? Why is that? You think that I might have died or something? I'm here. I just couldn't stream yesterday because I had some stuff I needed to take care of. I really did want to stream today, or I wanted to stream like yesterday, but I wasn't able to. And but I'm on now, so there's that at least. So yeah, what's up, Anthony? Been missing in action? I was here on Sunday night. That was only 2 days ago. Yeah, that was only 2 days ago. Like I've been around. It was just Sunday specifically that it was a shorter stream because I spent the entire day working on my build guides, right? Those build guides are like 20-minute videos, but they do take about 4 to 5 hours at least to put together. For me at least. Like other people might be better at like editing and figuring out what they want to say, but in my case I have to like really look at my run and then decide like what I want to tell people. So 2 days too long. Well, I'm here now. I'll be here for another 3 hours. Tomorrow will be a much longer stream, I think. Yeah. I hope. I'll have to see because the thing is, I think it should be okay. I was thinking that tomorrow, one of two things is going to happen. Either I'm working on my video for the Dance of Knives Rogue build guide, or I'm going to try to do my level 1 to 60 on my next character, which I haven't really decided what 1 to 60 I want to do yet for the other characters. Yeah, but how have you been, Anthony? Enough about me. Yeah, how are you doing? Okay. Did you need help? Is that why you were looking for me, or you were just looking for entertainment? Because, yeah, well, if it's just entertainment, then, well, I'm here, so be entertained for a bit. But yeah, so I'm still in Torment 2, but I think this character is more than, oh, that was like the first overpower I've seen. Oh, it's because Dance of Knives can overpower, I guess. Neither can like my imbuements. So it really would only be Smoke Grenade that would overpower. Yeah, that was good. Hey, Gandrick, what's up, man? Hey, Inventor Hante, how are you guys? I'm doing great, thanks for asking. How have you been? I know that I think the last time I saw you was just a couple days ago, right? I was streaming on Sunday. I believe you were there for that one. Yeah, doing okay? Yeah, I was on very briefly, like I think it was Saturday night, just to well, I mean after the stream. After the stream, somebody wanted help with something. I was doing something else, but I figured, okay, I can, like, as long as, well, yeah, I was just trying to help them out. So I ran pits like on stream, and I also helped run pits like off stream, but very briefly. That was it. All good. Thinking about what build I might want to try next. Okay, run me through this then. I'd love to hear. What do you have in mind? Because for me, I know what my roster is gonna be. If you're interested, I can kind of like walk you through it. Um, yeah, I'm actually pretty excited for it because here I have this Dance of Knives rogue going, and do not get me wrong, like this Dance of Knives rogue has been doing me a solid. But of course, it would be. Oh man, I love the concealment is like always back up again now. Because of the one aspect. This aspect is like so, it's so good. It's actually like one of the best aspects that I have access to. Okay, I'm just gonna concealment that because you got unstoppable, right? Oh yeah, okay. I had to check the timer because it looks to me like the boss is about to spawn, so there's no need for me to summon a shadow clone in this case. Okay. Here. Okay, gonna put this up. And I think this should do it. I just need him to get staggered. No, I need to get ranks of Frigid Finesse. I hope I have that imbuement. I need that imbuement. The one, or not imbuement. The one, I need the tempering recipe that makes it so that I have more charges of, or no, that I have better chance of freezing monsters, because yeah, that would go hand in hand with the Dance of Knives. That was a 10-15 clear. Yeah, that was a 10-15 clear here. D3, 10-15. And then this was with the plus Shadow Clone. Yeah, yeah, that was with Shadow Clone. Good. Yeah, I'll go. I got a Pulverized Druid and a Thorn Spiritborn done. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's great. I'm actually, to be honest, like I was like looking at other content creators, right? Particularly Ponyhoff. And I noticed that Ponyhoff does something similar to what I do, where every season he'll play like one of each class. Or almost one of each class, right? And I was like thinking, like, yeah, if I had a bit more time this season, because I have had a pretty, I failed more times than I actually upgrade on a 70% chance. I swear it's rigged. But yeah, okay, agility damage. Um, sorry, one sec. Dealing direct damage with a non-agility skill after casting an agility grants stealth for 2 seconds. Okay, I guess that, I don't know if that works with dance. I don't think it does, but who knows? Inner calm. Oh, this is a good amulet. Dexterity, damage, poison resistance. I probably would roll off damage though. I think rolling off damage would be the wiser call here. The drawback is that the barrier on it might not be as good. I think it's about the same actually. No, I think this one's better. So this would be like 1.5 times. Um, it actually comes out to about like what, 30, and then I feel like it would be roughly the same. I don't even want to run the math behind it. Let me get rid of this then. I don't need this anymore either if I have this new amulet. I'm not going to be switching it out. Jade Crossbow with Synergy. Why haven't I switched over to this yet? I guess... Oh, you know what? I just realized. The reason why I probably haven't switched over most of my stuff is because I was waiting for the chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage tempering recipe, and I finally got it. So yeah, I can do that, but I'm gonna make it a Torment 3 first, and I'm gonna open up everything all at once, and then I'll pick the best gear I have from among them, and then throw on all of the correct tempers. Yeah, I should do that. Okay, it's about time. I've stalled enough. It's so tempting to switch this over, but whatever. Let me just go into hit 40 here. I think that I would be able to handle it at this point. My poison resist is barely holding up. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. All right, I'm gonna attempt it. Pit 40 clear. I mean, my last run was 10:15. I did a run earlier where I had 10:30 left on the clock, so don't know quite what's up with the fact that my run times are now slower than before, but that's how it is right now. Killing an elite. Not really killing elites enough. It's part of the issue here. And I'm taking a lot more damage, like I can feel it. I'm taking a lot more damage. Wait, I actually am unstoppable. How did they daze me when I'm unstoppable? That's weird. Doesn't make much sense to me. There. I can execute them, right? Or did it wear off? Again, it happened. I activate, or I guess maybe I didn't activate concealment. No, there's way too many, I have way too many ways to knock me out of my channeling. I don't like that. But, yeah. There. Against regular monsters, this build will just destroy everything. It's just against elite specifically. I'm gonna have to pull them in a little more closely, maybe. Or I should maybe focus these guys down. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna activate this, that. This disable. Yeah, it happened again. Why am I not getting... Huh? I'm so confused. When I activate concealment, I'm supposed to be unstoppable. They shouldn't be able to CC me at all. But this has happened multiple times this run now where, again, I have concealment up. I activate concealment, or is it only when I'm in concealment that I'm unstoppable? Or something? That would be a kind of a bummer. Because that means that I might need to actually make some adjustments just to accommodate an extra source of unstoppable. Because I was under the impression that, like, look at this, I'm unstoppable right now, although I guess... Oh, it makes me unstoppable during its duration. So the only way I'm really getting unstoppable right now is with that other aspect that makes me, like, stolen vigor. Yeah. Yeah, there. Okay. That's good to know. I still think I can take this run. Just, kind of annoying that I keep getting CC'd. That's really it. Yeah. Okay. I will have to... Yeah. This run is not going as smoothly as I want it to. There's definitely a lot of ways to adjust this build, especially the, me getting knocked out of... I think that's the biggest issue right now. It's not even a damage issue, it's that they keep knocking me out of my channel. And there's like a couple of ways I can go about fixing that. I think the most obvious one to me, off the top of my head, is that I should just... put on the Herodic Power where if I activate my Herodic Power, I get like unstoppable for a set number of seconds. That's like the fastest way I can think of. I don't know what I'm replacing for it though. I have to take a look at what I'm currently using in a bit. That's a problem. Okay, where's my Shadow Clone? There, see? As soon as I have everything up, everything just died. Like Shadow Clone and concealment and everything else. I wonder if there's a way to keep my Shadow Clone permanently up. I mean, it's not even that I wonder. I know there is. But I have to look into that. There's like a couple ways I can go about it, probably. Like, I was originally thinking that I would run like Subterfuge cooldown reduction to reduce the cooldown of my concealment. I don't know if I'd rather have concealment cooldown reduction or Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. But I admit, though, that I'd prefer this to be as close to a proper Dance of Knives build as I can get. So, I might do... I might end up doing Subterfuge cooldown reduction instead, so I can keep recasting concealment. the less I have to cancel my Dance of Knives, the better, right? And if my game would stop lagging, that'd be good. Look at that. Like a slideshow. Didn't know I was doing a PowerPoint presentation today. Oh, I did the skill order wrong, but that's okay. That's not a huge problem here. Herodic Power won't recast while channeling, though? No, that's not true. The Herodic Power that, like, I put the Herodic Power on, Cold Imbuement, actually. So, the way that I'm triggering my, Disintegrate Beam right now is by using, Cold Imbuement. I did that on purpose because... Specifically because, yeah, I needed to choose a skill that I can recast, recast during my channeling, and... Well, Dance of Knives seemed like the best candidate for that. I don't really think I need to explain for that, really. That's smart, though. The performance has been really bad this season. Yeah, I noticed that, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it feels like it gets worse and worse every single season. I don't like to complain about... I'll be honest, I don't really like complaining about the game. I feel like there's already enough negativity out there for Diablo 4, but it is kind of hard to ignore a number of the issues that exist within the game. I must concede to that.
It's what I do.
Okay, now like with the channeling shrine, this is great because I can just keep recasting my my skills, get the most out of them. Probably I should even just be spamming Caltrops too. Yeah, I think that's the last Shadow Clone I got to use, though. What canceled my Dance of Knives this time? There's actually so... Like, look at that. So much CC. There's just way too much CC for this build. I'm not... Like, the funny thing is, unlike some of my other builds, I'm not actually in any danger... Real danger of dying, either. It's just annoying. It just slows my run down. Because... Yeah, like, yeah. Okay. Here, see? I can just use my beam. Actually, I should have already been using the beam. But... Oh, Dance of Knives is coming back up. Just... Throw up Caltrops, throw up Caltrops. 2, 3. Although perhaps I should do it in a different order. Yeah, maybe I need to retrain myself because I have my muscle memory on with imbuement on 1, but I think I should actually be casting imbuement last. Like I need to throw smoke grenade first or whatever other damaging skill. But I mean, I'm doing this build a little differently for this season, so that's part of the issue, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how much time I want to sink into figuring out the most optimal way to play DOK. The Cosmic Anomaly power works also during its passive phase. It's nice if you have a skill that you don't use too much. That's true. No, I understand you there. I was thinking about running Cosmic Anomaly too. Oh, you mean like running Unstoppable for it? I considered it. I could run Cosmic Anomaly. I actually could run Cosmic Anomaly with this, but I felt like, yeah, I guess I could. I guess Cosmic Anomaly might be better. Because the thing is, like, Cosmic Anomaly there. You just need to execute him. Cosmic Anomaly has that condition where if trying to remember it. Oh yeah, if I have all 5 anomalies up, then I'm like unstoppable. I could use that, but then if I'm using it for unstoppable in that regard, then that means I can't really use it for anything else really. Like yeah, I guess I could use the active to detonate them on whatever monsters are like DR, but like I feel like the disintegrate beam is a little less clunky because let's say there's like multiple of them in a pack, but they're like split apart from each other, and I can't just hit them all at the same time. For example, okay. Reach destination. But there's a couple ways I could do it, really, yeah. But I just want to focus on finishing this run first, and then in Torment 3, I'll see what I have available. Like, I'll have my full roster, I'll put up Dance of Knives, double damage and all that. It's gonna be like a considerable amount of upgrades. I really just don't know how this one is still alive. Oh, did I just... I keep doing that. I keep triggering my concealment on Caltrops. I don't really like that. At least, yeah, maybe I actually have a case to get rid of Caltrops. Oh shoot, that's a lot of them. This should mop the floor with them. My elixir and incense is wearing off too, but I might have time to reuse them. There we go. Okay, now that I'm up against the boss, it should be okay. I don't think I need them as much against the boss. Oh yeah, right.
Greetings.
Come on,
Impressive.
hurry up.
Thank you.
Why is it letting me emote? that
Goodbye.
quickly? Okay, there. Okay, he's almost staggered. Almost. I don't have my my shadow clone up yet though. That's the problem here. Oh shoot, he almost killed me with that. Oh wait, no, that was Elias. That was Elias that did that, of course. No wonder. Yeah, it really does matter which skill, like what order I cast my skills in this build setup. Ow. Smoke grenade. Nah, I did it again. I used the wrong skill for concealment. It's supposed to be... Yeah, if I actually use the right order, then it'd be a lot easier. I don't like this. Like, I gotta see if there's any better options, because I don't want to, like, miscast my skills on the wrong thing. And I feel like I do that a lot. I keep casting it on Trap by accident, for example. Okay. Now, if I put this up, I think I did this completely wrong again, but yeah, I'm gonna switch the hotkeys to actually better suit what I'm trying to go for here, because right now it's not very there. I think this should be a bit better. If I die, then I actually have no words. What is my guy even staggered for? Alright, there. That was painful, but I'm done. Okay, I'll put it in as 230 remaining. Yeah, see, like, it's so... It feels so, like, the difference between being able to handle something comfortably on this build versus not being able to handle it is so massive. Like my previous clear, pit 35, I cleared it with like 10.5 minutes remaining. And then this one, I had 2.5 minutes remaining. I know, granted, I didn't really use my skill rotation as well as I should have. So that's part of the problem. But still, that's like an 8-minute difference. Usually from like, let's say pit 40 to pit 45 or something. 5 pit tiers usually is only like a 5-minute, maybe 6-minute difference tops. Especially when I have so much damage that I'm actually overkilling at 35. Nice, GG. Thanks, Lee Burgess. I appreciate it. Did I already do this? I think I did, right? Anyway, okay. I'm in Torment 3 now. This is good. I can go into Kyovashad, set it to Torment 3, and then I'm going to begin the final push. I'm hoping to wrap this up in the next, like, 2, maybe 3 hours. We'll see how things go. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally, RNG working in my favor. 5 in a row. The previous 2 times, they didn't give me 5 in a row. They gave me, like, 2 in a row. Or they gave me, like, 2 out of 3, 3 out of... Or, they gave me, like, 3 out of 5 runs. So it's nice to see, finally, the odds sort of even out. And I'm pretty close to a rank 46 glyph, and I'll probably be able to get a second one even. Because I'm actually doing limit testing on this character. Okay, so that's been it for Torment 2 to Torment 3. Nice and easy. I mean, really just been putting in one board of Paragon points. I got plenty more where that came from, and plenty of gear upgrades. So, yeah, Torment 3, final push. Let's get some Ancestrals and Uniques. Let's go. Okay. Uh, it's time to actually work on all these. Putting my character together a bit better than before. Okay, collection of boots. Yes, definitely boots. If I can get one that has ranks of Dance and Knives, that one's a bit of a that would be a bit of a no-brainer. Nope, no luck there. I got a rune. Got called Closer. Invigorating strike duration. Gonna salvage all these. I could actually... No. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was trying to get some better pants. I could use Tybalt's. This thing, maybe not so much. Shadow clones also mimic the imbuements applied to your skills. Casting imbuement skill grants Shadow clone increased damage for 9 seconds. It's tempting to run this. Truly, it is. Because if I run this, then like I can actually pump up my Shadow clone, but I don't want myself to be the Shadow clone in terms of damage. Nah, that's no fun. Dexterity. Times to not deal double damage. Okay. Alright. Seeing what's available here. Maybe I need to make some additional adjustments here. Okay, let's start off with this. This one's the obvious one. It's about time that I switched over to Jade Crossbow of Synergy. If I do that, though, I don't... You know what? What am I doing? Hold on, hold on. Let me take a step back here. Oh, wrong place. I gotta go here first, and I gotta redeem all my rewards. Right. Once I redeem all my rewards, then I can determine what exactly I am still missing and what I should imprint on what. Lee, I'm starting with Dance and Knives build and go with Flare build. Okay, good luck. That's a very wise. That's a pretty good choice, I think. I don't know if you saw my gameplay for Dance and Knives. I don't know if I'd recommend other people playing like that, but yeah, I was like crushing Penitent with Dance and Knives. Because I have all my like tempers, right? So I know that you have your tempers too. So you'd be okay to pull it off. Came down to it. Why can't I grab this one? Assume it's a glitches. Oh, I'm full up. No wonder. Okay, let me grab this first. Roderick Files. Good. And then I could probably max out whichever powers I need. Like this one, for example. I could just max it out. I could max all my powers out at this point. I'm just gonna... Could I do it? I could just... doesn't matter, I suppose. But yeah, later I might consider running Tranquil Stone. But let me see what else I have available first there. There's my last slot here. Currency cash. Let's start off with that. Maxing out on obols. That's good. Okay, and then... Oh, I have one more currency cache. Before I open up the next currency cache, though, I do want to burn just a little bit of my obols on... Well, I guess I'll have to see what I need. Oh, it's still not maxed out. Cutthroat cache, nice. Yeah, the more recipes, the better. Shadow clone, something. Alchemist cache. Ah, imbuement abundance. Here, this is one of the ones I was looking for. Imbuement abundance. So poison imbue, cold imbue, and all that lasts a bit longer. That's good. I'm gonna actually keep my boots here, but I'll salvage everything else so that I have room for the rest of my slots. Synergy, axe, barbed sword, balds, and I probably should salvage this one too. And I would never consider using one-handers. Hey, cold clip. This is like low roll, but Yeah, not bad. Shield or frozen, so against bosses. Wait, basic skill. Oh, damage. I'm just reading the second half of this. Your basic skills are always cold and viewed at 50% potency and gain this damage bonus against bosses. Yeah, well, I don't run basic skills, so that's not a big deal. Stolen Vigor, again, I don't know if this is an upgrade. Apparently it's not, so I don't think I care. Okay, now I can focus on picking up everything. Oh, yes. Sika of True Sight. Now that's a big one. That's actually a pretty big one for me. Against bosses, it could be a huge increase in damage. Rogue Recovery, Siphoning Strikes, Mending Obscurity, Flurry Healing. And you have both bonuses from the Close Quarters Combat key passive active. I don't really run Close Quarters Combat, so I don't think I care. Roderick Cash. More Obols. Actually maxed out now. Stolen Vigor again. Masterworking Cash, so this would have me covered on... Here, let me take a look at how much Obdicite... Oh, I guess I can't do it before and after now, but yeah, I would have had enough to masterwork all my equipment with that amount of Obdicite that they give me. That's how it was with my other characters. Scoundrel Finesse, nice. And... Alright then. Chilled enemies poisoned by further imbuement will be further chilled and do more poison damage to frozen enemies. That's not terrible. Salvage all, good. And then lair cache. Okay, I'm gonna open this up. I think that's the last one.
I expect you need that.
And I don't know if I really need too much else though. Grenades. That would be good for a grenade build. If anyone runs that at all. Alright, let me start upgrading then. Where's my amulet? I had a... Oh yeah, here it is. Here's my amulet. Okay, this is the first one I need to adjust. So, this is like additive damage. So, I'll probably switch out the damage roll on this and keep the poison roll. That way I can remove the emerald from this and slot it, slot something else in there. Maybe like a Roderick Jewel or something if I'm lucky, but I doubt it. I mean, I'll see what is available. Crit strike chance. It's not terrible, although I do have concealment at this point, so I'd ideally like to get something a bit better. Okay, hold on. Before I start rerolling, I just had to be right back real quick. Yeah, 1 sec. All right, sorry about that. I'm back now. Gone for a bit. Okay, where was I? Yes, I was in the middle of tempering, and I think my concern right now, like, I will eventually use this. I don't actually know exactly which modifier I want. What I might do... Here, hold on. So, I have Cutthroat Crit Strike Chance. That's fine. I probably should switch it for attack speed, but sure, fine, whatever. The other one that I'm kind of curious about is... what should I put in my rings, really, at this point? And what should I, like, burn my materials on? Subterfuge. I'm tempted to do Subterfuge cooldown reduction to reduce concealment. Get like 6 different sources for that, but killing, like, I have resistant assailant, so part of me is kind of wondering whether I should do this. Do I have ultimate cooldown reduction? There's got to be one for
My
ultimate
hammer
cooldown reduction
sings
too,
under
right?
Everton.
Yeah. Agility, efficiency. Agility cooldown reduction, yeah, that's useless for me. It doesn't really do anything for Dance of Knives. It was this one. Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. No, I don't want, like, okay. I don't want to play Shadow Clone. I don't want to, like, really pump up Shadow Clone, even if I would actually get more damage. So I'm going to hold off on that. Okay, this one is kind of a no-brainer. I do need to throw Dance of Knives here. Okay, there. That much I can do at least. This is about as good as it gets. I got Cutthroat attack speed, Dance of Knives, 2 modifiers. Shame it didn't roll on Dex, but that's okay. I can live with that. I can masterwork this to rank 8 if I want. That's how good it is, double GA and all. But sure. And it rolled Dex. That's acceptable. For my weapon, I need to really figure out here what I want to do. Um, with my weapons. Kind of tempted to just salvage this one. Yeah. This is 800 item power. Throw attack speed. Okay, let me toss these into my stash. I don't plan to use these, but who knows? Maybe other people might want them. Same thing with this. And I got 3 sets of boots, too. The boots, I'm going to try to re-roll them a few times each. Shadow resistance. Ideally want... Okay, I'm going to try like 10 rolls until it reaches like 1,000,000 per enchant or something. I think is pretty reasonable. Resistance to all elements wouldn't be terrible, but unfortunately, no, I can't just settle for that because I'm really looking for... I'm actually looking for Dance of Knives specifically here. That's like the only feasible modifier. It's either that or agility. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so Dance of Knives, it's acceptable. Suppose I can use this for now. Uh, Resistance to all elements. Oh, I just realized too. I should probably... I kind of want to load up on like ancestrals. Let me actually just sort this out, get it out of the way first.
Hello, shining beauty.
Are they really just not going to give me an ancestral here?
Hello, shining beauty.
Just want one ancestral. There we go, finally. And I'm hoping that it's like dex. No, I'll get rid of it. Salvage all. Trying to look for one good tunic here.
Have a wee gamble.
Was really hoping I'd get
Hello,
more
shining
Not a bad book.
Hello,
better
shining
items at this
beauty.
point. That one oh, okay, yeah, I can... I'm happy with this, I think. I'm not gonna put... Healing received. I'm gonna switch it for... Ideally, I want resistance to all elements. Either that or subterfuge skills, actually. Yeah. Yeah, what if I got subterfuge skills? This would be worth spending... Oh, okay, yeah. Subterfuge skills. I do lose out on resistances, though. So I have to be wary about that, but... This is acceptable for the time being. So, if I get this, and I equip this, this goes from... Oh, wrong button. So, 15.91. Put this on. This goes to 14.74. That's pretty good. And then I could probably, if I wanted,
See some steel, you need.
put on... For utility, I'm pretty committed to throwing on chilling weight. I think it's chilling weight, right? Let me just check that. I need to max out chilling weight. Yeah, this one. Gain 15% increased chill effect. So the more ranks I can do... Yeah, I don't even have lucky hit with this. Oh, I do have lucky hit, but that's for vulnerable. I don't care about. So shadow damage has up to a 10% chance to stun. Yeah, I don't really have a way to apply vulnerable damage. Although, if I put on, like, shadow imbuement, maybe, that could be a way to, like, stagger bosses. I might need to try that one day, but I'm not going to do that today. This is the, like, this and the other chest armor, the only ones that I really care about, so... Salvaging everything else. Oh, hey, look, that one had a +2 concealment. It's nice. Alright, salvaging all here. So this should make it a bit easier to cycle through my equipment.
I'll keep the torch
Boots
hot.
is...
Return soon.
Boots with Dance of Knives. I guess I can put that on. Lose out on Shadow Resist, but whatever. I want to see if I can actually get better, like, more ranks Dance of Knives real quick. 2...
Bright aura,
I can't even.
brighter soul.
Dash, no. No. Agility skills? Sure. Okay, it's up to 1,000,000, so I'm gonna move on to the next one. Oh, this one doesn't even have that many All right, whatever. I mean, I like it is Dex max life or Dex and movement speed, but the last roll isn't even max life. So, ooh, almost salvaged that. Let's get rid of these two. I'm gonna commit to wearing these. Okay, and Shadow Step duration. I don't use Dark Shroud. I don't use Shadow Step. I don't use Stutter Step. Let me take a look at what those are again. This is Dash. Increases crit chance. Come Unstoppable. Uh, well, I guess if I break out of it, I'm sure I lose the bonuses. Okay. Well, I'm gonna temper this. Oh, nope, wrong one. I'm gonna temper this with movement speed, ideally. But I think this one is actually more important. Oh, not that one. Smoke grenade. Yeah, it has to be this. I'm gonna do chilling weight. I shouldn't really be switching. Blurry size, shadow crash, and chilling weight. Well, that's the tempering system for you. Chilling weight, maybe. Flurry size. Chilling weight. Okay. Well, now I have a choice. I either keep my current boots, or I switch over to Dance and Knives. I think I'll switch over to Dance and Knives for now, though. But later, if I really need more chilling weight, I can do that. What's my movement speed right now? 115%? Yeah. I think I should still be able to reach, like, pretty close to, if not right at 50 or 200%.
More
3 to
better.
Dance and Knives. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. I've already masterworked this, so whatever. These pants are okay. I can put the right aspect on this one.
There is magic in all things.
Resistant
Let me
assailant.
show you.
Yes, it was resistant assailant's aspect. It's fine. Good.
Greetings.
Add
How
another
shall I get
socket.
my hammer? What color
That's
and brilliance.
that one's a bit of a no-brainer. Do I have any better runes that I've picked up? I can get movement speed out of it, but I don't think that's worth it. I'd rather just have dex at that point. Okay, so emeralds go in here. This is good. I don't know if I'll be switching out from this later. Defense here. I already have juggernauts. I can do worldly endurance for now, or attempt to get worldly endurance. Dodge chance, fine, whatever. And then the other one was also supposed to be alchemist's control. Being very careful about my chest armor because I don't know when I'll find a better one. Why have I gotten flurry size like 12 times? I swear, 12 times. And the for 3 items that I've rolled, I've gotten flurry like size like nonstop. But chilling weight. Okay, yeah, sure, chilling weight, good. That's troublesome, but you do. Shadow crash. That's fine. I can live with rank 1 chilling weight for now. 45% crit strike chance. I have like crit strike chance on some of my equipment, but I need to switch that out eventually. So now I gotta try and see what else I want to temper. Oh, and my crossbow, right. I was gonna look for like a bow or something.
Hello,
Oh,
shining beauty.
first try. Crit strike damage. That's pretty good, actually. I would use that. It's not GA Dex. Heck, it's not even GA Life, but it's still an upgrade over my existing weapon. So I'll make that adjustment. And then I'll throw on Edge Masters there. I think my conceited aspect is already better as it is, so I can temper this. I should have tempered first on this one. Because who knows how kind RNG will be to me. Is it down here? No. Here. Cutthroat damage. Okay, that's fine for now. I'll do Dance of Knives. Chance of Dance of Knives deal double damage. Cutthroat damage.
Use it well.
Switch to Dex.
Very well. Fashion this into something exquisite.
No, I can switch Cutthroat damage for something else, but I just want to look at my current weapons and damage. Okay, so 20... Can't math today. 12 plus 10, so 22%, let's just say. 33%, and yeah, I am lacking. I'm gonna try to re-roll the offensive one here and to attempt to get attack speed. Oh, nice. This is perfect. Now, if only it were GA Dax, but I don't know. I feel like there should be some kind of item that lets you get that. Ooh, chance for Dance and Knives to deal double damage. If this were any other character, I'd be over the moon about that, but I don't actually need Dance of Knives as the temper, really. But, okay, fine. Well, whatever. I can... This is okay for now. I'll just leave it. Alright, so now I have 100% chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. That'll be huge. Plus extra 50% Cutthroat attack speed. I didn't even put Cutthroat attack speed here, so maybe I can do that. Definitely need like Cutthroat attack speed on everything, and I'll worry about Crit Strike chance elsewhere. But I'm also missing... Okay, this is what I wanted to check, actually. I wanted to see whether or not it would be possible for me to, like, pump, I guess, down the cooldown of concealment. I'm not really running much cooldown reduction right now, so in theory, it should be okay. Dark Shroud cooldown reduction. I still think that this is more important. Cutthroat damage. Cutthroat attack speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is okay. I don't know what other passives would help me. I'd roll off, like, max life on this, but I don't know for what. Wait. Why do I have Dark Shroud cooldown reduction? Oh, right. I never did finish, It seems like kind of a waste to burn materials on this for no reason, but, like, it's not even my main, it's not even gonna be my main
Magic
amulet,
is
but that's
neither
okay.
good
I
nor
want to
evil.
play around with this
How
a
may
bit.
I help you?
Max life, there's like a lot of options, really. Exploit even would be fine. Max life, wait, that was a downgrade. Exploit, nice. Let me just check. I think that's extra damage to vulnerable, right? Yeah, this is a number of adjustments. Where's exploit? Exploit would be one of the ones that I've already picked up based on the name. Okay, increased damage to healthy and injured. That's good. And then I can masterwork, I guess. Just masterwork everything.
More there than I thought.
Plenty of materials, so I don't have anything to be worried about, really. I'm out of charges on this. It's also fine, whatever. I can always find other things to adjust. Okay, so this is rank 4 masterworking on all. I don't know if I've done better on that, but that's okay. Rank 4 masterworking on all. Nice, max life. Do have resistances already. Well, this is an upgrade over my existing one, right? I will never look at this again, so I'll salvage it. And I think the same applies here. Yeah, I will never look at these again. This would be a good alternative option if my current chest armor doesn't work out. And I was actually supposed to switch over to these pants, but I think I'll hold off on that. This one I'm gonna salvage for the aspect. Like originally I was gonna use this, but I wasn't
You
sure
can
whether I
still
could find
unique.
something better. So I'll get rid of that. Synergy is now maxed out. Synergy will go in my amulet. Hmm. This will be 78 up to 83. It's a slight increase in damage, sure. And what else can I adjust? Max stacks, cutthroat skills deal 49% increased damage. Alright. Alright. Increased damage while I have barrier active. I feel like I don't really see myself having barrier active all that much now that I think about it. Maybe I should get rid of conceited. Because I was supposed to be getting barrier from this. Invoking my catalyst grants an area for, but it's for 4 seconds. This is part of the issue here. If I could keep spamming Cosmic Anomaly, it might be worthwhile, but I think it would be much better, much easier for me to just do this. I finally got True Sight aspect, so why don't I use that instead? 90% increase crit strike damage to enemies marked by inner sight, and while it's full, I do 45% increased damage. So I put that on, and then I switch to inner sight, and then I think this will be next on the chopping block. I would like to replace that for maybe like clandestine. Even cold clip might not even be the worst thing for me here. All right, so that's a number of adjustments. I'm gonna have to start writing them all down before I forget. So this is me reattempting a pit 40 clear. Uh, Interesting bot name, Fat Flower. Pit 40 clear. And then I made everything rank 4 masterworking on all. I didn't put any more Paragon points. I put on, well, chilling weight on everything. I guess that's implicit. Um, Ancestral bow. I got an ancestral bow. Oh, yeah, right. I also got like DOK, 2 times DOK damage, 100%. Damage bow. J crit damage. Um, and then I think chest armor came GA dex. And then amulet. +2 exploit instead of max life. Okay, what else did I pick up? Oh yeah, and I'm switching some of the aspects too. True sight. So it would be conceded to true sight. Um, Switch tempers, rank 4 master working on all, and then of course my powers. I'm switching out barrier for unstoppable. Yeah. Which one? Here, bottled wind, tranquil stone. Okay. This was a substantial number of change. I am still here, man. Okay. Well, I'm really happy to hear that. Nice to have somebody else here for the support. Okay. I'm gonna drink this,
Well,
and I'm gonna begin the run. I mean, somebody else has already taken the liberty of giving me the potions that I would have otherwise been using. So rank 40. Let's go. Or not rank 40, pit 40. This was a number of adjustments. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, this is interesting. play out. Yeah, this should be way more damage than the previous run by like a huge margin. My DOK at a minimum is at a minimum my DOK is like 100% rather than I think on the previous run it was like not even 50%. But I think I still have a problem on concealment. Or no, not really. I do enough damage that I'm. Oh, okay. I have a survivability issue now. I'm gonna need to figure out what to do about resistances. That's a bit of a problem. My armor stat is fine though, so that's good news at least. But my resistances are not. I need to max them out. No, I don't like the order that this is in. I need to switch the keys on my bar. Oh, yeah, they die super fast now. Okay. And I haven't even thrown on my GA amulet yet. When I put that on, ooh, even more damage. And don't even get me started on my Paragon boards either. Paragon boards are gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna probably add some more Paragon too after this run. Let's see how well that goes. Do I even have the right aspect on this? Oh, I don't. I'm drinking potions more often. I think I get more damage when I drink potions, right? Yeah, this warrants me using my shadow clone. Definitely need more. I mean, this source of unstoppable is better though. I definitely feel like as compared to the previous run, they're not knocking me out of my Dance of Knives as much as before. On the other hand, for as fun as it is to run Disintegrate, I actually think I do need the Cosmic Anomalies. If I have Cosmic Anomaly, I'm always unstoppable while there's 5 of them, and then I can always just reactivate them to disable the R, like here. It's just, yeah, if they're like farther apart from each other though, then yeah, trying to like remove DR becomes a pain. That's like my main concern. With Disintegrate Beam, I know that I can remove it, but maybe I just do enough damage that doesn't matter. I don't know. Okay. Ow. Gonna pull them all in here if I can manage it. What is it? Lethal Shrine. Ooh. Don't know how much that really makes. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much of a difference that makes in terms of damage. They're all gonna die here. I could conceal again. I could just keep spamming concealment whenever the first elite goes down, and then they'll all just explode. I may have to sub out. I don't know if I'd rather sub out Smoke Grenade or Caltrops, but Caltrops linger, so it might be okay to leave that. Yeah. I do 45% more damage with True Sight. That's good. Still debating whether or not it might be worth it to sub out. Oh, come on. I'm like so short. What's my movement speed at? 196%, so just a bit short. If I'd gotten the extra movement speed on my boots, it would have been better, but I think I can. I think that not having not having like an extra 5% movement speed, I can live with that. I don't know if it makes a huge difference. I would go on a limb and go say no. This run's taking a lot longer than it should just because of the pathing that I took. Otherwise, I'd already be here by now, I think. Okay, so how do I... 1, 2, 3, 4, and start dancing. I had to make sure I got the rotation correct. But, I mean, I ideally would need him to be staggered too. That's the other issue here. Once he's staggered, I think that's where even more of my damage will come from. Oh, there it is. Still not quite... Oh, okay, there we go. It's when he's injured that he'll take a lot of damage. Oh. There. Ah, wasn't looking at the timer on that. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna call it a 9-minute run. So that was 9 minutes. That was 9 minutes compared to before. 9 minutes remaining on the clock. All right. Agility, efficiency. It's another alternative to my current equipment. Agility cooldown reduction. Still not useful for me. Flurry deals increased damage. Nice. Might need that for when I make a flurry build later, right? Very close. Very close to reaching rank 46 on this canny glyph. So I'll probably push it to pit 40 soon. But I'd like to get another Paragon board, right? Since I'm in Torment 3. I think it's fair to put at least another 50 points. Yeah, because normally what I would probably do is run a whole bunch of pits, and then eventually I'd be able to get another Paragon board. Like, I'm at Paragon 200, so who knows how many points I have by now. So usually I do it by, if I, every Torment tier, I get like 50 Paragon points on top of the existing 29 that I have around there is usually what I tried for. Okay, I want to see how my Paragon boards look here real quick. On my build planner. Oh, I usually get this one last. Maybe I go the other way then. Hold on. Maybe I don't need this after all. Damage reduction from distant enemies? Okay. Why not? This is where I'm supposed to put the canny glyph. But sure. Exploit weakness. Why do I have exploit weakness on this one? Feel increased. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really make too much sense to me, but running stratagem. Enemies damaged by your marksman skills take 30% increased damage from your cutthroat skills. That's so good. That's such a good adjustment because previously it used to be like if you use a marksman skill, then they're gonna be like that for like 8 seconds or whatever. But then it'll eventually run out. So now I just cast whatever skill, whatever marksman skill I want, and on, let's say, like an elite or a boss, and they take all the damage. Provides the maximum bonus. This is not a bad one either. Strike damage enemies affected by trap skills. Okay, that one's, I'm not using that for sure. This one's to do with core skills, your ultimate skills. Oh, if I cast my additional 20% damage up to 40%. Yeah, so when I activate my Shadow Clone, I get more damage on my Dance with Knives. There's a lot of really good options. I don't know if I care to use Exploit Weakness then. Yeah, yeah, originally the reason I'm just trying to sort out my build planner. I mean, this is me trying to figure out how things work, though. I think it's because they probably changed things from the PTR. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I made the Dance of Knives Rogue, like I made a bunch of build planners, but the Dance of Knives Rogue I did before they announced changes to to Rogue as a whole, because I wasn't expecting any such adjustments. So, what I'm gonna do, maybe I will do things a little differently this time. I'm gonna take this point off. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go towards Eldritch Bounty first. I think that one should be easy enough. More cold damage is kind of a no-brainer, I would say. I could use some damage reduction from close. I'll take that one. Eldritch Bounty. And I think Eldritch Bounty, but like this. Hmm. Resistances. My elixirs or incense are gonna wear off, but that's okay. I got what I needed in the first place, which is just being able to see what my resistances are like with these. Okay, refund. I probably would have another 50 Paragon points, so I'm just gonna toss in a couple more. I'm gonna head up north, I guess. Here, right? Hmm. Tricks of the trade, yes. And I think this is how I usually have the board. 130. I mean, close enough. This should be fine. If I wanted, I could probably take a couple points out from some of the survivability nodes, like here. Probably take some additive damage boosts out, whatever. Close enough to what I'm trying to do here. So which glyph goes here? This would be versatility normally. Oh, versatility. Do I have versatility yet? Or no, I do. I just got it. Non-basic and non-core skills deal 25% increased damage. So I can pick this up in a bit. I just need to like grab this row of Paragon nodes and that would be enough. But I want to test to see how well this build does now that I added a couple more points. I'm gonna run pit 40 again. This is with Eldritch Bounty. Well, just for fun. Why don't I take this off and then time it with one legendary node than the other? Yeah. I could go about this way quicker. Like, if it was an actual speedrun, I'd just toss in all my points, and probably I could reach pit 45 or pit 55 to unlock Torment 4 right now. I think, using up all my Paragon points with at probably even like 5 boards with 4 glyphs. Doesn't need to be 5 glyphs would be enough. Along with um, I still have this amulet. I could throw this on, right? I have most of the equipment that I'm looking for. Trying to see like what I'm missing. It's just clandestine. But yeah, I have plenty of other aspects that I can use to substitute in for it. And even this one's pretty good too. 45% more crit strike damage when I cast Smoke Grenade. Can't really argue with that. Yeah. Yeah, for 6 seconds. Earlier I was talking about how maybe I'd keep Caltrops, but actually, come to think of it, like I actually get way more damage out of this because 10% increased damage, increased by 5% each second. So it ramps up to 45%. And in comparison, like this is not um like in comparison, I just toss the smoke grenade and then that's already 45%, and then I get an additional 25% off this. But yeah, so Caltrops I might be okay to get rid of soon, well, momentarily. But first, let me actually put my skills in the right order so that I don't keep messing this up. Shadow Clone is okay. Maybe I'll put Golden Beam and right click from now on. Caltrops and Smoke Grenade to start. Then I cast Concealment into Cold Imbuement. And maybe like Shadow Clone. I don't think Shadow Clone pulls me out of my invisibility on Concealment. Using an attack skill. I don't think this is an attack skill, so I think it should be okay. Yeah, this is the right setup, I think, that I should have. And it actually makes sense to me, logically. Okay, so this is going to be a Pit 40 clear, and I got... So previously I adjusted the Tranquil Stone, Tricks of the Trade, right. Or not Tricks of the Trade, it's the other one. Eldritch Bounty. And what's the... True Sight. Seeded a True Sight. Didn't I make one more adjustment? Oh yeah, earlier I switched boots to DOK. Alright, I'm gonna write that down and then... I don't think I changed anything else, did I? I had the canny glyph since... No, I had canny glyph since way earlier. Yeah, I think it was just Paragon board, really. Oh yeah, and I adjusted the skill bar. Skill bar adjustment. Alright. There. I'm ready to get going. Let's keep it up. And let me also activate these potions. I'll use them all simultaneously this time, so I don't have to juggle them. I'll try to remember which one I used at what point. Okay. This is way better for me. Oh, it's the same layout as the last one too, so. Oh, but I didn't actually... Oh, actually I have Caltrops as my Herodic Power. That actually does sort of make sense. Except that I guess I can't cast it while I'm in Dance of Knives, though. That's the drawback. Which actually begs the question, should I just throw on... Maybe I should just replace this, now that I think about it. Oops. I'm doing this in the complete wrong order. Oh well. I'll get on the next one. Still takes some time to get used to. Having this on a certain key. 2, 3, 4, and then start dancing. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, right click, and then just start holding down Dance of Knives. That's it. Yeah, another prime example of this. They should die pretty quickly here. Oh, is it because they have a DR? Well, I mean, he's dead now, so it should be easy enough to deal with the rest. Grab this momentarily. I definitely need concealment to be up more often, though. This much is concerning to me. Okay, there. Now I can get channeling shrine, so get my shadow clone up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can keep up the dance. This is also a DR monster. Yeah, I definitely need something that can help me disable it more often. I think I will switch to Cosmic Anomaly after this run, because I don't like how often I get interrupted on my Dance of Knives. That actually does slow me down, and it's actually kind of sad because it really should not be slowing me down. Like these monsters are actually so weak in comparison, you know. I mean they can still kill me, just off the nature of how my build works, but yeah, okay. I mean if it would stop lagging, then maybe I'd still have a cold imbuement on this, but no. Only not 6.3k. Wow, that's good. Okay, there's another shrine here. Oh, 2 shrines. Not used to that. The irony is, I see this protection shrine. Like, this would actually help. Maybe if I can... Did I kill the monster with True Sight on it? I did. So that means I should be getting more damage. There's a lot of monsters here. Hold on. Let me pick this up real quick. There. It's Shadow Clone mimicking my skills. It should be easy. Yeah, every time I activate concealment suddenly I just do like way more damage. And now with this aspect I picked up, like I can run it a lot more easily than before. Is this worth it to go this direction? Might not be enough monsters here. I guess I find out. Okay, let me step away from that. That might actually kill me. I feel like I'm not making as good a pace as last one in terms of... like, I like this layout, right? But I think part of the problem with it is... It does take some time. Like, if I don't manage to kill enough monsters, then I have to run all the way to this portal, and that actually does slow me down. The rest of this should be pretty easy. Nope. More monsters, please. Shadow clone cooldown reduction. Okay, this way. There.
Hello. Oh, well done. Thank you. I'll be seeing you.
Alright. 1, 2. No, I should actually aim at Slither with the smoke grenade, though. That might make things a little easier for me. I think. I was waiting for him to get staggered. This rate, will he get staggered? Alright, here. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this should lead him. There we go. Okay. I'll round it up to 930. Why not? 930 remaining. With Eldritch Bounty, Legendary Node, Frost Feeder. Nice. I'm gonna try to rank this up. I'm expecting it'll eventually fail. That is kind of crazy. Okay, well, yeah. RNG was actually being nice to me on that one because I was fully expecting a 45%, 35%, 25%. All 3 of those to fail would have actually been reasonable to me. But again, just that's the way the gambling works. So 216, pit 40 clear. The next one that I want to do is going to be another pit 40 clear, but this time I'm going to add one more legendary node, and that legendary node is Tricks of the Trade. Wait, oh, this is for enemies damaged by marksman skills, though. In that case, I should do it like this. I can put this on later if I want. In fact, maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Maybe I should get the other one first. That one. Reach nearby enemy that is crowd controlled. Yeah. Okay, dodge chance. I don't want to be dependent on my ultimate. This isn't terrible. Well, a nearby staggered boss might be okay. No, I think that... mm, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually think I prefer cheap shot to exploit weakness. It takes so long to ramp up. The other one, at least I get... Like, how often is it that the boss survives before I manage to stagger him? Or other way around. How many times can I stagger a boss before he dies, right? If I if I can stagger him 3 times and he's dead, then it's worth it. If not, then probably not worth it. Hey, K5J, what's up, man? You're here. You doing okay? How's it going? Um, yeah, I've been gone. Like I wasn't on yesterday, but I'm here now today, and I want to finish my Dance of Knives Rogue now that I've gotten everything sorted out. Caltrops. So yeah, I'd like to switch out Caltrops, and I think I mentioned that I wanted to adjust this pillar for Cosmic Anomaly, I believe. Uh, so the trade, but I need to have a marksman skill for it though. I'm trying to figure out how this works. Yeah, because I could probably switch out the board that I'm using for something else, like no witnesses, and then that way I get the maximum amount. But there's puncture. Those blade sword short distances. I want one which shoots through everything. Barrage, rapid fire, penetrating shot. Yeah, that one. I might actually run. If I run penetrating shot though, then Edge Masters kind of suffers from that. Every third cast, enemy. I don't know how this all works. There's an arrow that seeks an enemy. Doing good, brother. Just tuning the stream, supporting. Hey, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So I'm just continuing Dance and Knives Rogue, and it's going. I mean, with all of the adjustments that were made in the like from the PTR to now, there's like a few things I need to like sort out here and there, like which boards I want to use and what order and all that. So I'm still in the middle of doing that, and I'm also limit testing and still leveling my glyphs. I'm taking it a little slower than I could. Like I think if I really push it, I could have already been in Torment 4 by now, with this level of equipment and all the Paragon points I have, etc. But you know, that's okay. Uh, rank 5, deal damage. Ooh, chill amount. Maybe I can do that instead. Hold on. Damage and chills enemies? That could be nice too. Yeah, it's kind of tough for me to really justify switching off from Caltrops. Because there's just so much I can do with Caltrops, but then with this feels so gimmicky. I don't like that. I think I will just... I will have to make some adjustments on my Paragon board in the future, but for now, maybe I'll just leave it like this. So this will be plus versatility glyph. 129. Okay, fine. Whatever. This should be acceptable. I'll just write that in. Plus canny glyph. Versatility glyph? Versatility glyph. Yeah, this is a non-basic, non-core skill, so it's a flat 25% increase in my damage. Good. Yeah, are you playing right now, 5J? What are you up to right now? You running another character, or what's up there? Okay, pit 40. And we go. Caltrops, huh? Oh, I didn't actually bother to put the one that allows my Caltrops to chill more though.
This should be interesting.
Where's my anomalies at? Maybe I just leave my anomalies as they are. Bolts. Nah, I think I should keep recasting them. But I need to figure out how that's gonna work. Because whenever I cast them, I get unstoppable, and then one of them regenerates in about 5 seconds after, and then I can recast them and then get unstoppable again. So, I have like really good uptime on my unstoppable. Yeah, this is, again, a market improvement from last run. Actually, should have marked that down too. I also got versatility glyphs, so again, objectively, it has to be more damage than the previous. And I believe if I kill one elite, then my concealment will come off cooldown. Yeah, look at that. I stand absolutely no chance with this. Oops. I gotta go this way then. My concealment is up again. Ah, why not? Oh. Oh, it's okay. I still got unstoppable, even if I didn't kill them with that. Yeah, this is looking really good. Yeah, this is a lot smoother than before. Now I just need to find a way to, like, get a point into the chilling effect on Caltrops. I think that would be a good idea. More chill on Caltrops. Oh. Ah, that worked. Yeah, and I'm gonna activate concealment. That should give me perma crit. I think I don't really need crit if I can just keep this going. Yeah, everything just dies instantly right now with these last few adjustments I've made. Yeah, maybe it really was the lack of unstoppable that was killing me. Maybe I don't even. Oh, okay. There. Just waiting for him to get staggered. Ow. Yeah, that still hurts. Oh, and he just exploded. No chance. None at all. Alright, I'm gonna put that as 1115. Versatility Glyph and Cosmic Anomaly. I think Cosmic Anomaly also does quite a bit of damage too, but... so previous one I was using was Disintegrate, now Cosmic Anomaly. So, I wonder what happens if I just never bother to use a Cosmic Anomaly, so I'm like permanently unstoppable. Oh yeah, right, this would be a nice boost. This is only like 5% multiplicative damage, but still, not bad. I should level this. Let's get 1 point into it. Is there anything that gives me more... Control might not even be that bad. Because I CC monsters so often. I just want like a cheap, like free damage. Then Yeah, if I want like more damage, I totally could run Devious or something, but anyway, whatever. Cool. Up I go. That's fine. Attack speed, lucky hit. I don't need either of these. I think I am ready to push pit 45. Now, at this point, the issue for me is not damage, it's survivability. So, we'll see how that goes soon. I'll salvage everything, I might as well. And speaking of which, this is kind of useless to me right now. Let me see if I can find something better. Dazing an enemy increases movement speed. Do I daze? I actually do daze with smoke grenade. Wait, Caltrops is now also a marksman skill? Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me. And applies vulnerable? Okay. Well, I guess I have an excuse to run this then. That's kind of an interesting discovery. Alright. This should give me even more damage then in a second. I'm gonna use the next run as a benchmark, I suppose. 225. Okay, next run is gonna be pit 45, so I'll see how long that one takes me. My elixirs and incense are starting to wear off, so I gotta get some more. I think... how many more? I'll just load up on 3, I guess, 3 more.
Excellent.
I want to wrap this up within the hour, but I think that might be a little ambitious, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, shoot. Oops. I actually still had duration left on mine. Oh, well, that's fine. I'll make do. Hit 45. Marksman skill. That's kind of nuts that it turned into a... Yeah, I did not know that it could become a marksman skill like this. Oh.
Not much past me.
Am I out of charges on my dancing knives? Like, why is it stalling? Yeah, I am actually running out of damage, or out of charges on it. That's why. Okay. Now I can wait until... Oh, shoot. I should be using Shadow Clone here, I think. Yeah, that was the wrong order, but I don't know why Smoke Grenade didn't go off right away when I casted it. It's still okay, whatever. Lots of damage. Good. Taking all these guys out. It's definitely slower than the previous run, no question about it, but still not bad. Yeah, I definitely need more concealment cooldown reduction. I don't like how often it's down. And I think concealment causes all skills to be guaranteed crit strikes for 4 seconds. 4 seconds. So I don't think it'll be possible for me to bring it down all the way to like 100% uptime, but That'd be helpful. How much crit strike chance do I have everywhere else? I do have crit strike chance on other stuff, but if I could find a way to get rid of it. Amazing. Actually, I just thought of a big brain play. Why don't I just put it on Dance of Knives specifically? The Herodic Power, I mean. The Catalyst. Because I'm just channeling Dance of Knives anyway, right? The only time I'd ever want to break Dance of Knives is when I'm like trying to recast it on something. Or if I run out of charges. So maybe that could be what I'm missing here. Okay. The only other issue is I can't execute these guys with my Cosmic Anomaly either. Like I can, but it's not as easy. Ah. Ah. I think I just messed up the rotation completely. My Shadow Imbuement might not be active right now. So... Wow, I can just keep lobbing smoke grenades at them like this. That's kind of cool. If I were to replace it with gas grenades and the dot damage one. A grenades build? Gas grenade rogue? Yeah, wonder how high the damage on that could go up. And if there would be any use for that, really. Maybe with poison imbuement? Hey, what's up, Daniel? I want to run your Bad Bone Storm build. You've been theory crafting as a speed farm build? Well, what's so bad about it? I don't know. I feel like if you have a build in mind that you are interested in playing, you should run it this season because they made a lot of things in the game easier. Oh, that's not good. They made a lot of things in the game easier, right? Like pit pushing up to Torment 4. They nerfed the monsters. They nerfed the monsters so hard in Torment 4, I think. Or at least pit pushing up the Torment 4. Because yeah, pit 55 is like objectively like way easier now than it was last season. Quite a bit easier. So it'd be a good... This would be a good time to try. If you want to do speed farming, yeah, this would be the great time to do it. The butcher tried to sneak up on him. I killed him before he opened the door. Nice. Good for you, Anthony. KJ, I'm about to get on in the minute. Okay. Good. Glad to see that you're getting on it. I'm gonna throw this up. This DR monster is a problem. Or not DR, this one's a suppressor. Okay, hold on a second. Ah, they actually interrupted my cast. And worse yet, I don't think I have any more charges of Old Imbuement, so I'm just hitting them with just plain Dance of Knives now. Yeah, more Shadow Imbuement cast would be nice, but I don't regret the decision to do Shadow Crash. I kind of need it, so what can you do? This is to remove their DR. So I can hit everything at once. I could summon my clone, but I don't think it's necessary because the boss is spawning here.
Greetings. Ooh, efficient. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll be seeing you.
All right. I know I took my corpse explosion to pit 70 before it died. Wait, you're playing hardcore? Okay, I take it back then. Maybe there are reasons why you should or shouldn't play certain builds in that case. Yeah, the hardcore definitely matters a lot more, I think, what build you end up playing. Bone Storm sounds like a really cool name, though. Yeah, good on you for coming up with something like that. Do God Slayer crown next. We get more damage that way. Okay. Where did he go? Or she, I guess, in this case. There.
See what it is. I think that's it.
Okay. I think, what, 7 minutes, 15 seconds? I can just call it 7. Yeah, okay, 7:15. So 7:15 remaining. 45 clear, 7:15 remaining. The previous set. And then I think I do one more. Nope, was this Ancestral Amulet? Let's see what we managed to pull here. Definitely gonna try to level this one up too. I'm sure that there's better options, but whatever. Life per 5, no. Increase crit strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. Nope. Enemies hit by your stun grenades have a chance equal to your... Wait, stun grenade? Which one's stun grenade? Is that a skill, or is that like another different mechanic altogether? I think it's a different mechanic altogether. Chance to be frozen. Insta-freeze everything then. If I had a way to spawn stun grenades. And I also still don't really have way to rank that up. %35 chance to pierce. Ooh, I stopped channeling. I dropped stun grenades. I don't think I need that. Okay. So... Oh, okay, Daniel. Daniel was saying, no, I mean, before the damage wasn't good enough to clear the pit. Okay, so you're fine then. It's just you're trying to push upward on the pit. I see. Well, good luck then. Hope that, yeah, you're able to get that going. But I feel like pit 70 is plenty reachable on most builds. Most, not all. I'm sure there's going to be some builds out there that are outliers or that you can get there, but it takes a while. This is actually an upgrade over my existing one, I would say. Aside from the fact that I do have exploit on my current amulet. And I know that I still have another amulet here with CSC. Like I have 3 good rolls on. So, well, I mean, I can't really call it 3 good rolls because again, like I'm trying to bank more on subterfuge carrying my crit chance. So, may have to make some adjustments there. Crap, cooldown reduction. I need to roll for a better ring. That's, I think what I need the most right now. It's either that or a Godslayer crown. I'm just trying to think, like... There's gotta be, like, a better rogue unique. Not the Death Mask, but I'm sure there's some other one that I can use. Or other. Dio or Rogue Uniques. Look this up and see if I can find something better. Okay. Trying to see what like helm. Okay. Helms. Higher lucky hit chance against crowd controlled enemies. Unstable elixirs, trick attacks, and rapid gambits. What are those? Um, Unstable elixirs. Oh, when I drink this, I gain more damage. I haven't really been using that. I think to daze or stun an enemy. Uh, well, I don't really have chances to stun though, right? Kind of wish I did. And then the last one was rapid gambits, so it's this one. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just looking at there's unique helm cowl of the nameless. I can also get crowd control duration on it 50%. That could be kind of helpful. Dark Shroud makes you immune. Trap skills can be thrown. Arrows creates a decoy trap. Azarath. Each time you use a skill with a resource cost, gain increased damage. Yeah, Crown Illusion. I kind of want to try that with some of my other builds in the future, but it's just not it right now. I really just would be Godslayer Crown, I think. Oh, Penitent Greaves too, except let me look at this again real quick. Yeah, I kind of like. Well, I mean, if I run Penitent Greaves, I lose out 3 ranks of Dance of Knives, so that's not worth it either. Uh, Racanoths, no. Soulbrand, no. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can use that just pumps up my damage. Or maybe I don't play for damage. Maybe I just play for survivability. Because I think I have at least almost enough damage to take this all on. Deal 10 to 20% increased damage while unstoppable from Tybalt's. Get 20% more damage that way. Tybalt's. Well then. Probably need to gamble for a better ring too soon. And it's the same thing with Helm too. I don't know if I'll be able to get a Godslayer crown, but I can at least get like a good ancestral ring. This one doesn't even have dex on it. I want like dex, max life, attack speed. I think that would be the best case scenario. And then I get the right tempers on it too. As for this amulet, yeah, no wonder. I don't have anything that really reduces my concealment cooldown reduction. Got fire resistance on this. Resistances. These are like resistances. Yeah, no wonder I'm having a hard time resetting concealment. Like everything aside from this chest armor, but that's not really cooldown reduction. I like to get cooldown reduction.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
This is my one amulet of mine. This is my worst one, so I'd prefer to use this. Concealment cooldown reduction, 6 to 8%. And then if I actually pump it up to max, then what does it become? 8 to 10, okay. And then alternatively, subterfuge efficiency 8 to 10. All right, well, I mean, I guess the odds of the other one would be, yeah, the odds of this one would be higher, like 1 in 3 chance. So I should use that one if I can get it, but
My hammer
for
sounds
now, I
decent
guess
still, eh?
I'll just make do with what I have. So what I have is a subterfuge efficiency, especially because that works with smoke grenade. So I guess there's a good argument to be using. Maybe there. Oh, subterfuge cooldown reduction first try, and then the other one should be, uh, cutthroat attack speed. Ooh, first try, and it's almost a max roll on that too. So, I'm gonna put that in.
There's a good one.
Lightning resistance. You know, that might be a blessing in disguise, because if I roll this off, I can get crit strike chance. That's already better than my current one. But again, I'm trying to step away from crit strike chance here. Try to get like a good. I could do attack speed. Attack speed might not be bad. And the other issue too is, do I have a Gar rune? This might make it so that I'm a lot less dependent on concealment. Yeah, if I can get like Gar rune, like I could maybe pump myself up to a much higher crit strike chance. That's the other alternative too. No, I'm at 49% right now, but I'll go down to 41%. That's still perfectly acceptable. This is still an upgrade aside from exploit. Well, actually, yeah, what's my concealment cooldown? I think that's what matters, or that matters a lot too. 14.29. Just going like down a second at a time. 14.29, 12.8. So like 1.5 second reduction on that. It's not great. Not terrible. It's not great. Let me try to see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the right aspect on this. Right. This is an upgrade. Do I have the other aspect I'm looking for? Clandestine. Nope. No clandestine aspect. I can also switch out for this, get a bit more damage that way, but I don't think that's the biggest concern I have right now. What is a concern for me is my resistances. I am gonna need to make some adjustments to resolve that real quickly.
The stars
And
made manifest.
I think a diamond would drive it all home. Do a flawless one for now. Resistances are high, but they're not max yet. Close. Close. Okay. I still have more points left over. So, the two adjustments I'm making for going into this run. The first one is hit 45 clear. So I added Tricks of the Trade. Legendary node. And then the other one is Amulet to Ancestral. Well, I guess GA max life. I guess that would be the main one. Got a lot of life too. Alright. "13-second cooldown on my or my concealment now. Okay, start dog walking all this.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
It takes a while to kill these monsters, huh? Needs to be a better way. Maybe this isn't the way to go, what I'm doing here. I don't like that I have to keep recasting Caltrops. Just to get these anomalies. Just to keep getting unstoppable. No, I'm gonna redo this run. I'm gonna switch this up. I'm actually sort of sick of having to mess around with these. I mean, it's got like a 5-second cooldown, but I think I don't like it there. Maybe I can't. Cold imbuement. Let's try cold imbuement. I was originally thinking Dance of Knives, but again, I don't want to have to cast. Fine. Here. See what happens. Start channeling Dance and Knives. Alright. Does a lot of damage to start. They are still in my caltrops, aren't they? Ooh, 14.8 million. The radius on that was so low that the other DR monster didn't get affected. I am running low on charges. There's gotta be a better way to maintain my unstoppable and still be able to disable DR. I actually hate DR. I could probably get by without having DR disabling. Or, yeah, I could get by without DR disabling, I guess. It's just a question of which one is more annoying to me. Do I prefer to deal with DR, or do I prefer to deal with getting knocked out of my channel? Because I don't have any easy sources of unstoppable otherwise, since I have to keep re-invoking my catalyst. I don't have any easy way to do that. Cool. Okay. Big pack there. Not bad for first group. You got a dagger with 3GA on if you want it? No, I'll pass, but thank you though. You know how it goes. I'm trying to use only the stuff that I found during my run. Whoa. Oh yeah, right, because I have Blast Wave. That's where that came from just now. Forgot for a moment. Okay. That was a good use of it, I would say. Well, it sort of makes sense though. Every time I activate or reactivate my Dance of Knives, I gain Unstoppable for, what, 5 seconds? I think that's pretty decent. Yeah, this isn't terrible. And I gotta keep drinking my healing potion to get more damage boosts too, huh? Why is he still alive? There, finally. There's like monsters everywhere. I don't even know which side to start on. Keep drinking them potions. Ooh. There we go. You can
Efficient, thanks.
Alright, I'll read that out in a second. Let me finish my run and I'll talk to you, I guess, after. Well, no shadow clone for me, but that's okay. There should be plenty to handle the boss here. Except that I think when I should be drinking, like chugging these healing potions. Okay, where's my shadow clone? There we go. 9:15. I'm gonna call it a 9:15 run, I think.
Most useful.
Good. Okay. 258. 9:15 remaining with the new legendary node I picked up. That's good. All right. Then the next run that I could do would be pit 55, I guess, or pit 50. I mean, I could attempt it, but I don't know how well this will go. And then once I do that, I'll have to see what I would want to do with my, like, to get the last stretch of power, to reach Torment 4. I think I'll probably just add another Paragon board and maybe adjust my amulet to be the right one. Those are the main two adjustments I'd really need to make. Don't really see what else I would need to change up here. Harmony. And barrage, increased attack speed. Okay, Daniel. Daniel's saying you can stack the new gems. I thought they were unique equip. No. Wait, what do you mean by stack the new gems? You mean like have multiple of them up at once, or are you saying that you can put three? Like I could put three. I'm pretty sure they're unique effects. Like I don't think that I can have like three of I think it's Willful Scorn where I get 20% more elemental damage. Yeah, I think I need to put on three separate Herodic jewels, but you can actually put different ones in your jewelry sockets. Is my understanding. Otherwise, what, like if I were playing a dot build, why don't I just put on three of the Tyrant Bane? You have three Scornful Lights in my jewel slots. Yeah, but I don't know if you get like 3 times the number of effects. Like here's the one with like the Jewel Guardians. You're not gonna get like 3 times the number of Jewel Guardians. You're not gonna get 3 times the number of like core stats. That would make no sense, would it? Or wouldn't it? You will get the armor and resistance effects, probably, but probably not all of it. Unstoppable DR. And execute. Even get attack speed out of this. Do I myself apply vulnerable? I think I do, right? Gotta be something that allows me to apply vulnerable. Yeah, cold and beat skills have up to a 40% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. There it is. And next core or ultimate skill deals increased damage. What if, I mean, just out of curiosity, what if I do this? It doesn't actually show on the skill. This is fine though. I don't need to get more lucky hit. This is pretty reasonable. But I still need to get methodical caltrops. I need to find a point that I can remove for it. No, that's must have. This is also kind of nice, I would say. What can I get rid of? Okay, you can't get rid of that. Maybe this one. Ooh, yes, I can get rid of this. And then I can place it here. So then I either get disciplined caltrops or I put on methodical caltrops. I'll actually see what happens. Chill by 25 per second. Chill enemies for 5, 40, 45, 45% if I max this out somehow. Like I could try to take out ranks of this. Oh, do I not have enough points? Might not have enough points elsewhere. Oh no, I do have enough points. Right. No, that's the minimum. 13 seconds. I want to try this. I feel like this will have a more profound impact, even though I'd like to have concealment up more often. Okay. This I should try to rank up to. I should try to at least rank this up to 15. For optics. And then after that I can just max out Headhunter. Probably need that anyway. Or I'm probably gonna reach that before I make it into Torment 4. You got 3 of the gems that fit in a jewel sockets. Yes, I get that. You get the armor and resistance bonuses, but I don't think the effect stack. Anthony says you may be able to put the same in, but only get 1 jewel bonus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's supposed to be, same effects. No, you're not supposed to be able to stack the same effects. Alright. I kind of want to keep going. My build is getting there. Chilling weight, chilling weight, chilling weight. What is chilling weight here? Ah, 60%. You gain 30% increased chill effect. Alright, whatever. I do sort of wonder though, like I'm applying all this like I guess honestly, me applying chill is just for bosses specifically. It's not really for anything else. Yeah. Hit 45. I'm gonna begin another run here. I'm gonna try to see if I can do it a little more quickly. The last run was 9:15. You just think the jewel doesn't work? Jewel doesn't work. What do you mean? How could it not work though? Maybe Tybalt's Godslayer crown. Yeah, Godslayer crown might not be bad for me to have here. Yeah, it is a little annoying that I do run out of charges on DOK. It's not like it's not to the point where I need to really be too upset. I don't like panic or anything, but still it does cause me some problems. That is a lot of poison they just threw on me. Should really aim Dance at Knives a bit better. I don't know why the anomaly exploded back here, rather than where I clicked. There. Okay. Yeah, I do miss the explosions from Shadow Imbuement, but it is unquestionably more damage to have Cold Imbuement. Just all these like damage multipliers. Okay, this should help me a bit. Gives me a bit of reprieve since then I don't have to worry about them knocking me out of Unstoppable or whatever have we here. I should be spamming healing potions more often too. I just realized something. Using a subterfuge skill, right? So I could actually just keep resetting this on Smoke Grenade, can't I? Yeah, I could actually keep resetting my Dance of Knives, like the synergy bonus, off Smoke Grenade. And Smoke Grenade is itself a subterfuge skill. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna make some adjustments in this. That's just me. I know lots of bugs in this game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've run into quite a few myself, of course. I think most of us have by this point. It's kind of hard to miss it. Actually, it's mainly those bugs that prevent me from fully enjoying the game the way I want. Because honestly, I feel like I'd be enjoying the game. Like, I'm trying to think of like some examples of like bugs. Like generally speaking, the game is pretty smooth, but every now and then you see something where, like, wow, I can't believe that's actually a bug. Like for example, last season, wolves or chance for wolves to deal double damage didn't work if you had alpha aspect. Well, that's a pretty big bug because you expect certain multipliers to work when they don't. Oh, I've got one actually. There's a bug this season where you can get infinite damage on, well, I would say Hydra, but it's not even just for Hydra. You could probably do it with any sorcerer build. Now that I think about it, because it's the damage or the extra damage doesn't. I don't think it's tied to Hydra. I think it's tied to aspect of elements and enlightenment. And those are not contingent on like having Hydra or not. Hey, sup, Ebo? How far did you get your whirlwind barb in the pit? Oh, whoa, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, shoot. That's actually my first death in like a couple hours. Just that's bad time. Like that's just bad, bad luck that all my skills were on cooldown. And I wasn't really looking at the screen. I thought I was honestly was like gonna survive through it all. No, 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 no worries. That's not your fault. I was just, I genuinely like I haven't died in. I don't think I died all of today, because of that, I was like thinking, okay, well, I've got enough durability that I can tank everything. And then I didn't see, but they had tethered me with the, what is that? A Hellbound? I don't know. It's the new affix that they added in this season. I don't even think they really mentioned anywhere in their patch notes either. I actually hate it personally, but anyway, that's off topic. Let me answer your question here. Ebo, to answer your question regarding the how far I get with my Whirlwind Barb, well, I'll be honest with you, man, I haven't actually touched the Whirlwind Barb since I made it to Pit 55, and the reason for that is that the way that I usually play every season is that I start off with getting each of my characters, or each one of each character class to Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. That's how I operate. But I usually like to make sure that if I'm trying to show off like a build, right? Like let's say the Whirlwind Barb in this case, that it's not like loaded with all rank, like, you know, level 100 glyphs. It doesn't have like max masterworking, all that stuff. So there's plenty of room for that Whirlwind Barb to grow. I would guess, I'd guess at a minimum, I could probably push it to like Pit 70 if I had all of the right equipment at a minimum, right? Like I'm still missing the right rolls. I don't have master working. I was using like what, one or two glyphs going into the pit, I think, or something like that. So yeah, I haven't gone past pit 55, but I'm sure I could take it a little further than what I did on the videos that I put out, for sure. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Like, I still have, what are the other... I still have to... Well, I'm trying to finish Dance of Knives Rogue within the next hour or so. And I'm trying to remember what other ones there are. Knives. Oh yeah, and then I still have Necro and Spirit Form. Then I'll keep going through it. What class is the most fun? I'll be honest, man. That's a really difficult question for me to answer. One, because like fun is a very subjective thing, right? Like, I know it's a cliche answer, but yeah, like just because like I find something fun is not gonna be the same as what you might find fun, and even between each of the classes and builds, like there's different reasons why each of them are fun. Like Dance of Knives for me is probably the most fun leveling. But if I were trying to progress into Torment 4, I would have to say that it would be Companion Druid. And I think in terms of overall enjoyment of the class, I think that I have the most fun with Sorcerer. I know it's kind of a complicated, or it's a bit of a convoluted answer I'm giving you, but yeah, like that's the truth, right? Like I just feel like Sorcerer is so... There's like Sorcerer is straightforward, has very clear limitations, but is a lot of fun. Like you can pick any of her spells, and there's just a certain power fantasy associated with it that I really like. And they all feel good too. I don't think that any of her skills, any sorcerer skills, feel bad. I don't think any of them are difficult to use. I don't like overly complicated skills. I don't like skills that are too dependent on me like clicking around and having like a high mobility. Like thinking of like Quill Volley, for example, from season 6, right? I remember like I would actually have to hurt my hand because I have to go like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 right click left click, and then I have to keep doing that over and over. I don't enjoy that. So yeah, me personally, I find sorcerer to be the most fun, but of course like people like different classes for different reasons in terms of like fun and also for how strong like different strengths that they have, right? Like another example is I have like my companion druid. I really enjoy my companion druid. Companion druid is my favorite class in the game, not necessarily the one I have the most fun with, but it's my favorite one. And that one it definitely requires me to have like certain uniques. It's very if I don't have certain uniques, then it's like I'm definitely a lot weaker than I would be without those uniques. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, what's up with you, Ebo? Are you playing this season? What class are you playing? What's your situation here? What build do you got cooking for us? This fine evening. Pit 45 clear, and this was 7:15 remaining with a death. Wait, is this pit 45? Wow, this is pit 45, huh? Hmm. That's sort of disappointing. Should be. What did I adjust? I mean, I must have adjusted something, right? Otherwise, why am I redoing this? That's strange. Caltrops the marksman skill. This is okay. Abilities. Inner sight. More movement speed. Inflict vulnerable. Oh, you and Subo gain 25%. Wait, hold on. I can either do cover fire or I just put on Mastermind. Mastermind is just always in effect. 25% crowd control duration. Gonna be one of these. I don't really think I need. I could use more damage. Yeah, I think I'll go this way. Sure, more damage then. Yo, you're playing Companion Druid. Oh, oh, you're playing. Hey, that's my favorite. That's my favorite build. Did you see my Companion Druid build guide? I made sure to put that one together before the season began. Um, Yeah, I don't think I did the build justice. I'm very reluctant to do Companion Druid video because I just feel like because it's my favorite build in the game, I like to try to make sure that if I'm gonna do such a video that I give it the respect that it deserves. But yeah, it is a pretty solid, strong and solid build. Okay, I think I need to make some adjustments to my gear. Oh, I adjusted my cold imbuement. That's what I did. Switched these two. Switched it. Cold imbuement. Maybe this is something that I should switch out for an aspect that gives me more damage. Because this by itself isn't actually that great. I could probably get better value out of a set of gloves with an actual aspect on it. I mean, it doesn't even really boost my shadow clone or anything. I'm really running this just for marksman and cutthroat skills. That's it. But if I could get a set of gloves with dex, attack speed, and max life, that might be better. Or even resistances. Dex, attack speed, max life, and an aspect. I actually think that'd be better than my grasp of shadow here. I'm gonna switch it out then. Crit strike chance, crit strike damage. This isn't bad. I had my old ones here. I could switch back to that if I feel like it. Attack speed, crit strike chance. Okay. could put this on. If I put this on, there's also a clandestine aspect too. Clandestine alone would be. Trying to think how this goes. I get a lot of extra decks out of this. If I had clandestine aspect.
good nor evil. How may I help you?
Alright. Is there anything else I can put on? Casting an imbuement skill grants increased damage, mimic the imbuments. Increased damage to stunned or knocked down enemies. Well, if it were frozen, then maybe that would be nice. Increased critical strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. I could run that one, I guess. Alright. I may have to take a short break in a bit. I'll be back a little later, but yeah. I think I'll put this on. I already have stacks. Okay. Fine. Frostbitten it is. I'm gonna try this. Let me just check real quick. Frostbitten aspect. Alright. Frostbitten. 21%, 20%. Increased damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Enemies hit by my stun grenades. Where's my stun? Like, isn't... Ah, yes. Invoke the rogue stun grenades. Well. Increased grenades spawned. Cast evade. So, why don't I try this then? Instead of extra crit strike damage. What? Oh, invoke the druid's earthen bulwark. That's another option too. I could maybe get conceited aspect instead. Yeah, I could actually get a lot of damage from conceited if I put on like earthen bulwark, perhaps. But I have to cast like 5 skills. It is a little difficult to maintain, and this only lasts for 3 seconds. It's not amazing. So, how many stun grenades do I... I guess I put down a lot of stun grenades, right? Based on this. Hit by your stun grenades have a chance equal to your crit strike chance to be frozen. Well, this will be fun to try. And then maybe later I switch over to cold clip or something else. But I have the most important aspects, and I don't know if aspect of star shards is one that I'm going to keep. So, yeah, let me know if you have any questions about the companion druid, eh, Ebo? I'd be happy to help you with that. You said great single target damage. I'm sure you're doing just fine, though. But I just wanted to offer that. Yeah, I'm always excited when I hear companion druid, because it's like my personal favorite build, right? It's like, I am the companion druid. That's my whole shtick. I don't know if you've ever seen my character, like the characters I have on this account, but it's just nothing but companion druids. And of course, well, this season specifically, I swear, if they don't give... Okay, chilling weight, wow. Yeah, because I was expecting them to give me more flurry size. Attack speed, okay. I have nothing but like companion druids on this account, so it's sweet. Attack speed bonus. Well, 35. Actually, 23, 46, 57, 70, then 82.6% plus I'm like pretty overcapped, concerningly. Well, I'm gonna have to do something about that later. I remember hearing, oh, you know what? I could do something about it now. Make some adjustments. Try to see if I can replace this for something else instead. I might actually... Good chance. There's a bug right there. Huh. I feel like I have enough attack speed. I'll go crit strike chance, but I don't actually know how the... I remember hearing that there's like there's two caps for attack speed normally, right? I'm not going to get into the specifics, but there's like two different caps for attack speed. I know how they work for most standard skills. I don't know how they work for Dance of Knives, because Dance of Knives converts attack speed into damage rather than number of knives thrown. I don't know how that goes with the the two buckets though, because they're like two buckets of attack speed. Well, strike chance. I don't know what else I need to adjust. I'm basically going in here to run it back. Time is it? I still have a bit of time, and then I'll have to dip out for a bit. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get my build planner, and I was going this way, right? Cheap shot. It's either cheap shot or exploit weakness. Well, this is only for staggered boss though. This one, if I'm going up against the boss, then I can amp up the amount of damage I'm doing to them. I guess this is still okay. I guess it's still okay for me to run this. And in the first place, I guess... Here, where's... This is how I have this particular board. But I don't know... Like, what glyphs do I run on this? Boards used. Tracker? Oh, I haven't updated it from... I was trying to do a poison sort of build, but then like a poison dance and knives. That would have been so sick with the siphoning gizmo. That was the whole plan. Like that was gonna be my gimmick, but then they got rid of that. So I guess I can go to let's say plan B. Oh, there's devious aspect. Devious might not be bad. Or this one. When you cast an agility skill, you deal 10% increased damage. So either a control glyph or devious. I think I would go devious with fluidity. That would be okay. Good. All right. Yeah, this is more Paragon points than before, but still pretty reasonable. I wouldn't expect this build to be able to handle Torment 4 without more Paragon points than some of the other builds. Gotta go see you later. Okay, Anthony, thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope you had fun watching the stream, and yeah, I'll hopefully catch you on the next one, man. Yeah, you take care. Wait. There. Oh, shoot. I messed this up. Oh, it's okay. It sort of works out. Oh, right. My stun grenades are going off. I remember now. Maybe I should just run well, Exploiters works for these regular monsters, but, like, takes forever against the boss. It could be kind of free. Exploiter's aspect. I'm seeing some ticks of like 10 million now. So my damage is certainly starting to ramp up. I am looking for... Oh, still alive. Yeah. Like having to deal with these single target. Shadow Clone is on cooldown. I mean, I kind of like my damage where it's at, even without the Shadow Clone. I'm sure there's ways to boost. Well, having Shadow Clone up is a nice trump card, though. It actually does double my damage. Like, helps, gives me kind of like a... It's a sort of damage multiplier, because then I have... Well, I'm basically duplicating my skills. I can't find a really good argument for switching out to something else that... Like, I'd be looking for another skill that has some sort of damage amp, but I don't want to do that. Ah, nice, I actually got it right. It's a lot of skills I have to activate, but I got it. Alright, I think next stop for me is going to be pit 50, now that I have enough damage that I can comfortably clear this. And I don't even know, like, did I even put on any new... Oh, I did put on a glyph, but I didn't actually activate the special effect on it, or anything of that sort. I also have more survivability now than I did before. What's my life at? 9.5k? Armor's good. Maybe it's to do with the stun grenades. Yeah, because I'm just lobbing stun grenades everywhere with this aspect. And the glyph, or not glyph, thing that I used. Alright, I'm gonna try to wipe them before DR Aura comes back up again. Okay. I go back to channeling. Ah, yes. Keep recasting Smoke Grenade gives me the damage bonus from Agility. I actually might be able to get rid of Concealment. I've been trying to rely on Concealment to get me crit strike chance, but I can get by just fine without it. As long as I play my cards right. Okay. Here's a good example of where Concealment comes in handy for other reasons aside from just giving me crit. I already have a lot of crit. I have like 50% crit. I even rolled my gloves, or my amulet rather, into crit. Because I can't seem to find a passive, right? Oh. Okay, well, didn't expect that. But...
Greetings. Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye.
Nice. Here. Let's see how quickly he goes down. Oh. Just gotta be wary for this Elias coming in and messing me up. Oh shoot. That was the wrong cast. Slows down because one second. Yep, okay, now he's back to being injured, so I should be able to kill him more easily now. Okay, the rest of this should be... Oh. Okay, or the anomalies can kill him too. That works. I think I cleared this with 10 minutes left on the clock now. Is that right? No, a little less than that. 9:30, 9:15. It's still, yeah, it's 9 minutes left on the clock. Okay, 9 minutes left on the clock. 3:30. 3:31. Good 45 clear. 9 minutes remaining. All right. And I'm going to try this run again, but I am going to add a new glyph. That's this one. Um, Devious glyph. Yeah, devious glyph. Nice. I don't know if one of the other ones might be better, though. This one takes a bit of time to ramp up. 10% more damage. 10% is 10%, but there's got to be some other better option. I see them. Whenever I cast an agility skill, I only have one agility skill, and it, wait. Oh, caltrops too, I guess, technically. Yeah, I don't want to... It only lasts for 6 seconds. Like, what if I'm channeling it for an extended period of time? I actually think this is the most reliable of the options that I've got. So, plus deviant aspect. And what's this? Cutthroat? Augments? Huh. Alright. Chance to dance with knives, to do something. I don't really feel like I got that much more damage out of this. Oh. Okay. Backing out. Alright. More runs. Where are we at now?
Let's stay
About like
alone.
5 hours into the run. Potions wore off. Alright, this is gonna be my last set of runs. I'm gonna do like probably gonna do one or two more, and then I have to take a short break. I'll be back a bit later. I'm gonna leave the stream up, and I'm just gonna, well, yeah, I'm gonna leave my stream up just because. But I'll need to be gone for a little bit, I think. So pit 45, yeah, trying to run pit 45. This time I have one more glyph that's devious. Sure. Basically 10% more damage against bosses. I guess that's like really the main place I'd need it. Wow. Gotta get used to using this more. Smoke grenades. Maybe I should actually just attach it to smoke grenades. These things. And I gotta get used to like recasting my Dance of Knives. Because honestly, I would have preferred my Dance of Knives to be very AFKable, but there's just so many damage modifiers that I would be like ignoring if I did that. It's just a simple reality. Even right now, look at that. Throw stun grenade. Every time I throw stun grenade, I get more damage. It's not even like comparable either. Like it's such a big difference. If I get rid of concealment, I'm thinking maybe I can replace it with something else. But I feel like this is a pretty comfortable setup right now as it is. kind of miss Season 7 where you could get to Torment 4 with minimal difficulty on Dance of Knives using like pretty much no other damage boosts, just Dance of Knives, Imbuement, like Snapshot, Concealment, and Imbuement onto Dance of Knives, and then you just go. Kind of missed that. There. There are still monsters on this side. I also need to remember to keep popping these healing potions. Yeah, it's kind of important. You're still here? You're just doing boss runs? Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. I should probably pop this. Yeah, if you need help with any bosses, I can assist with that tomorrow. But only if you need, right? If you've got the bosses, I mean, you said that you were in Torment 4, so I think you'd be just fine. Bosses are far cry from everything else, so yeah, expect to be able to handle them just fine. Okay. All right. All right. Begin spinning some more. I mean, this guy's DR, but I do enough damage that I don't think it matters in this particular room, this particular setup. Wait, what was that damage number just now? I think that those really big damage numbers are coming from my anomalies, though. Like, the anomalies are no slouch with how much damage they're actually doing. Blast wave? Who knows? Maybe I should boss with this. Would that be funny? Oh, there. Got more damage. Cool. That helps. Still have one more pulse. Oh, still alive. Gotta make sure I don't use my shadow clone here. The boss is about to show up. Why is it like pulling back? This pack should do it, but I don't understand why. Do I not have enough, I might not actually have enough Dance of Knives charges. Maybe that's what's limiting me right now. Because I'm sitting on, I only have like, it interrupts me because I'm actually running out of Dance of Knives charges. That's interesting. Alright. Ooh, yep. There. Well, that was a 9:15 run. 9:15. I'm ready to go to the next one. I think I'm set. 9:15 on this, and then I can go for pit 50, right? 342, pit 45 clear, 9:15. And then all I added was devious aspect or devious glyph. I really do think that them changing the number of meters I need to run is helping cause problems for dance and all. Or like not being able to sustain it for as long as I want to. Okay. Dexterity, damage, lucky hit chance. This is interesting. This is a spicy ring. My current ancestral ring doesn't even have any dex.
This will do.
If I put this on right now, how much skill damage, extra skill damage do I get? 252 up to 275. So I get about like a 9% damage increase just off that alone. I think. I mean, my math, that's not like a 1-to-1, but yeah. I will upgrade my gear as needed in a moment, but I might not need to. Might actually be okay. Let me upgrade this first, and then I'm gonna try to pump this up. Probably try to get my other, like this glyph up to rank 46, and then I think I'll be ready to hit hit 55 actually. And then with the upgrades to the ancestral gear. There is one other adjustment I am kind of wondering about though, and that's to do with my helm. I still only have like my boots and my helm are non-ancestrals. I should probably replace those. My ring is good. Everything else, every slot is ancestral.
Have a
It's
wee
really
gamble.
just my helm. So let me get.
Not a bad. Too bad.
I was hoping
friend.
for like a Godslayer crown would be nice. I could go try to like hunt for one, but I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth the time right now. Okay. And more caps.
Well, hello, shame that.
Oh, what's
Go
this?
one more.
666.
All finished, are you?
I have disobedience aspect, so I'm not really too worried about not having enough armor. It's the resistances that's a real problem for me right now. And speaking of which, let me pick this up. Let me actually check how much obdicite I grabbed this time. 4358. Got an additional 500 out of that. Nice. Okay, this will actually be my last run, and then I gotta take a short break, and then I'll come back and continue when I'm ready. But yeah, right. Gonna get this going. Hit 50 with the last of my elixirs and incense. And yeah, when I come back next time, I'll basically just see how much of an impact having the ancestral ring and amulet will be. It should be huge, I suspect. Ooh, even now, I'm clearing these quite comfortably, but these are not even the elites. These are just regular monsters. It's the elites that matter the most. And doubly so the fact that, I mean, I don't have a Godslayer crown. That has caused me some problems here. Even if it's not a Godslayer crown, that's okay, but I could at least use, like, a helm with, like, resistance to all elements. Or rather, GA Dex Ancestral Helm. Resistance to all elements. I would very much appreciate that. And then even my amulet, like, right now, I'm just waiting to throw on the one that has, GA Dex on it. Maybe I would actually try to masterwork that, try to get GA Dex, as the masterworking role, or what is it? Yeah, like rank 4 masterworking. Where's the elites? Here. I think that I died at those explosions. Not tanky enough for them. I don't have very much DR either. I gotta recast this because I get a lot more damage out of grenades. Oh. Just trying to disable the DR there. Oh. Back this way. That was a painful hit, but okay. I guess there is a bit of a cooldown. If I interrupt my Dance of Knives, then I can't channel it again for a little bit. Just like for like a second or so. Hmm. Ah, shoot. Wait, where did... Oh, where did my anomaly go? I specifically selected the DR monster, but okay, guess just ignored me on that. 15 million, it's okay. I think these guys take quite some time to go down. Wonder if there's a better solution for this. Alright. Keep going. Only 1 million. Wait, where are these overpowers coming from? What? Not that overpower is actually worth anything anymore, but I wasn't expecting to see some overpower there. There's more overpower for some reason. I don't know where the overpower is coming from, but sure. I'm guessing that I'll continue to see the overpower as long as... No, never mind, it's gone. I bet it is on Caltrops. I think Caltrops is doing those overpowers. Yeah. It's too bad, really. I'm actually so close to the end, so... Alright. Oh. Wow. I mean, I wish I could just teleport over to the other side there, but I don't think that's quite gonna work. Oh, lethal shrine. Wait, what? How did... It goes down left. Okay. That's, it seems I've been baited. Should've kept going down this direction then. Would have been way better. Thought that path was gonna lead me into the tunnels, but I guess not. Here's where all the big monsters are. Okay, here. This is all my damage put together, so... should be... good. I gotta keep drinking them healing potions. That's the other issue, too. If I were drinking my healing potions more... chug-a-lug-lug. Get that damage. I also noticed that I haven't been knocked out of my Dance of Knives as often either. I definitely think that having Dance of Knives set to trigger my Unstoppable really does help. I guess that would make sense. I got 5 seconds of Unstoppable on Dance of Knives. As long as I cast it while an anomaly is up. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, this time I can sort of avoid getting completely CC'd there. I'd like to lure this guy into the other pack. Here I need my Shadow Clone. I think it's worth it. Oh, of course DR. Not gonna be able to break their DR. Maybe I can now. No Golden View? It's not good. Yeah, their Golden View ran out. Not good. Just everything is like out of sync, the timing on my skills right now, because I want to like disable this DR. This is the only reason why this pack is still alive. But I have no way to easily hit it. Like, if I had one of the other Herodic powers, I think I could have done it, but I don't, so it's taking a bit longer. Alright, yeah. 7 minutes remaining. That's pretty good, I think. It's a good sign for Pit 55, but I still want to make a few more adjustments before I do Pit 55. I like it to be kind of smooth. I think it should be. Oh, did I kind of messed that up, didn't I? He's gonna get staggered soon anyway, so I'll wait until that, and I'll try to use my full roster of skills. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this should do quite a bit. That is a lot of, like, 10 millions. It's not like, no 20 millions, no 30 millions. The damage numbers themselves aren't flashy, but there's just a whole lot of them. I think is the beauty of it. Healing potion. Just waiting for him to... Or for Den Mother. There. Activating concealment. Gonna throw this. I actually ran out of charges on Dance of Knives, I think. There. Healing potion. Yeah, I can still, like... Fighting the boss is easy. Surprisingly. Just everything else leading up to the boss, especially if there's DR, it actually slows me down. But, there. 545, I'll call it. It's a 545 run. Or 545 remaining, rather. It's a big difference in that wording. Pit 55, or Pit 50 clear, 545 remaining, and with all the gear from the previous run. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna, I guess, make some, like, I'm gonna switch out my rings, and then I'm gonna take a short break before I go again. I do still have... I do need to upgrade these too, just realized. Gonna up this. Up, up, up. And then I'm just hoping that this reaches 46 on the next run. That would be kind of good, but... synergy, I already have that. Alright. I'm gonna switch my gear. So, Lee said, still here doing some boss runs. Yeah, I just got off Masterwork. Gear is so slow like last year. Have you been running the Nightmare escalations? Yeah, Nightmare escalations, I think, give like a lot of masterworking materials. I don't know if you're doing those. And Tribute to Harmony, too. Those are usually my go-tos. So, alright, let's see. So, right now my dex is 2279. And then it is 253. 253.1%. Now, if I replace my gear with the right dex rolls, let's do my cap.
Hello? Shame that. Well,
There, 3 hats. One of these has to be GA dex, right? This is incredible. The game just does not want to give me a free dex. Most they'll give me is max life, but again, it is annoying. I'd be lying if I said it's not annoying to have that be what happens. But at any rate, sure. Why would I still have these? I wouldn't use these either. Okay, so that just leaves this one and the other helm. I have 2 helms. I'll roll this one first because Thorns is pretty useless, right? What can I get instead of thorns? Maybe resistance to all elements? Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, that should help.
My magic's
I
working
have an
well.
aspect that already gives me a lot of armor, so I think I should be okay there. Yeah, alright. Double socket this. I should have tempered first, but... And then I could throw on a utility first. Shadow Crash. I do Shadow Imbuement. I feel like Shadow Imbuement might make the run smoother. I don't know if I'll stagger as much, but I think this makes a much bigger difference than having an extra rank into Chilling Weight. So, let me... Okay. I guess total armor would be more important right now. Or not even... Here, hold on. Let me put this on first. It's 8. Okay, fine. In that case, natural resistance. Shadow Res. Probably the one that I need the least of. Okay, fire resist. Good. Imbuement abundance. Cold imbue lasts for 2 casts. Okay, this is good. I can use this to my advantage. And then repair, and then throw on that aspect. Disobedience on this. Do I have any other runes? Wow, this is an interesting run. Not really getting very many runes at all, and I should masterwork. And I'm hoping for the best. Ideally... I'm actually going down in damage on this, but I get more life, at least.
This will do.
At least I get a bit more life. Alright. Oh, what else can I adjust? Oh, okay. These pants. So... for these pants, I guess... I would have liked more concealment stuff, like to reduce the cooldown on concealment, but I think that I have to just work with it. Lightning resistance, sure. And chilling weight. No. No. No, flurry. I don't know why the game just insists on giving me flurry, but yeah. Maybe I can roll off dodge chance for resistances. Need better resists. It's really the only one worth considering. Cold resistance. This is okay with me. Because then I can replace the diamond with like an amethyst.
May your
And
road
that'll
be
actually
filled
round
with
me out
wonders.
on res. This is fewer scattered prisms than I started with, but who really cares? Okay. So, 2... Wait, I should unsocket this too. This.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Alright. Chilling weight, add sockets, and... Oh yeah, I gotta masterwork this now. Oot. Due to chilling weight. What were my old ones? It rolled on max life. I mean... This is okay. The other one is actually also okay. This one, I don't... I guess the problem with this one, I don't know why I haven't, was my luck that bad? Or did I just randomly throw 2 tempers on it and hope for the best? I think it's... I threw on 2 tempers and I hoped for the best, and I just left it until I knew what I was looking for. Okay, Juggernaut's aspect.
Right
Throw
on.
that on. Now I have a
Right
much better
on.
idea what to expect. Oh, and disobedience too, of course. There. So that should have me covered on armor. Resistances now. So, oh, I remember what I was looking for. I actually was here for an amethyst.
There is power in these stones. Stars guide you.
Mm. That's kind of nice, actually. Oh, this one I might need to actually reroll though. This one, I don't.
The solid bits here.
That's my cold resist that now. Well, that actually does help because now I can replace this. Then I still have good resistances to cold, but then my other resistances are a little bit better now too. So that's good. Um, just not chilling weight. I don't think that's worth it. Chance for dance and eyes deal double damage. That's okay. My gloves. Ideally, I could have used like some
Use it
GA
well.
Dex gloves. Who knows? Maybe I can still.
Not a bad
Fine.
pull.
I'll
Hello,
burn the
shiny
rest of it.
beauty.
Nope. Nothing. Okay. Yeah. It's classic. Did I at least get the aspect I'm looking for? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, maybe I'll finish this off on
My hammer
without
sings and you're
clandestine aspect. I'll just use frostbitten. Did I find a better frostbitten at least? Nope, I did not. So we're chilled or frozen. Edge Masters. This is good.
My magics await your return.
Oh, right. I need to retemper this. I was gonna put concealment. I remember now. But I don't need concealment as much as I do resistances. Any resist, really. Okay, I'll sort that out after. I think the only other one I'm a little concerned about is my ring and my amulet. I'll leave the lucky hit chance on. I think that's okay. I'm curious to see what they give me in place of the damage roll here. Max life. I mean, I guess that's pretty standard. So, what do I lose out on if I take this ring? Lose out on attack speed, crit strike chance. I can live with that because I have so much attack speed already, and I have a decent bit of crit strike chance too. Yeah, all right. I'll leave it. And then stolen vigor. You been doing nightmare dungeons? Okay, cool. I see. Oh, I guess that's. Well, yeah, that is what we would expect to have to do, right?
greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
So with this, I'm gonna put the right rolls. Have you used any of the seasonal gems, or is that against your playthrough? Would be a huge boost. Ah, well, that's very. Hold on a second. Sorry. Yeah. So that actually would be a huge boost. For now, let's just say against my playthrough. Thanks for taking that into consideration. Most people would just say, "Oh yeah, just use the Herodic jewels," but yeah, I'm glad that you had asked in that way because yeah, sometimes I would say, "Oh, you know, I don't have enough gem. I might not have enough gem fragments, or like if this were a first character, I might not have enough gem fragments, or I might not have the recipe for the things that I want to use." Which, for the record, if I were to pick one, uh, probably is sort of at least if I can find it. Fusions are more potent. Yeah, so it would be this one. Like this one would be a no-brainer. It would just be like free. Well, I call it a free 20% more elemental damage, but I would also take 20% more elemental damage. But yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I would probably prioritize doing that last because that would be the toughest, at least in my eyes, thing to get, right? Because there's no guarantee that it would get it. But that's smart though. I'd actually had forgotten about it. Like that didn't cross my mind, but yeah, that's why I didn't. Yeah, that's like it's like good for me to actually mention that to anyone who's gonna be watching this later or who might be watching this later. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. Yeah, I got no regrets not going for Shadow Clone, but now is a tougher. Oh, subterfuge cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'm not gonna push my luck on that one. Hoping for cutthroat attack speed, but I don't think I'll be quite so lucky. Ah, crit strike chance. Okay, fine. It's not as good as attack speed, but acceptable. It's acceptable. That's what I'll say. 11, 23, 46. This also has attack speed, so 58, 70, 70. And then I would need to throw on my amulet. And then that's the last one. Which, speaking of which, my poison resist is gonna go like, I want to say sky high, but that's not entirely accurate. Yeah, I am actually burning through a lot of scattered prisms here, though. There's a lot fewer scattered prisms than I should have. Let's see, synergy aspect, is that what I put on?
Masterful work.
Oh, right, I just remembered. I was also, I didn't actually bother to put the ring on. I didn't even bother to socket this either. Hold up.
Wear the stars around your
Yeah,
neck.
just,
Well,
I like how most of the, uniques that I've, or most of the ancestral gear I've gotten just have no sockets. On this playthrough particularly. It's kind of funny. But yeah, that is how it goes. Definitely need to run at least one emerald. And, oh wait, no, what am I doing? Not an emerald, I need a amethyst.
well.
Maybe 2 amethysts if I am unlucky. No, I don't think this is necessary. Diamond and then diamond, perhaps? Should round it out quite nicely. My cold res is going to be like really overstacked, but I don't know if I care. Poison resist. Something has, oh, it's this one. This thing has like a lot of poison resist. But despite that, I still barely reach the cap, so it's acceptable. Everything is like pretty nicely masterworked. Yeah, okay. I think I will temper. Wait, no, not temper. Masterwork this, first of all. I would like to hit Dex. I will roll off and try to see if I can. I'll try maybe 2, 3 more times. I'll want to try to see if I can hit Dex specifically. Okay, last attempt, unless they give me something completely trashy. No. Max life. All right, fine. Yeah, I can't, man. It wouldn't. I guess that's just how these things go, but it's annoying. Like, at this point, I actually do get annoyed doing tempering and masterworking because sometimes it's just the wrong rolls, and I brick an item, and then I have to wait until the next item, and then try again, right? It's not as exciting as it used to be. Now it actually just gets a bit frustrating. Yeah, I feel like scroll, I don't know. I don't know how they should change it. I just know that I don't like it the way it is right now. Attack speed, okay, cool. That much at least works out for me. And then the other one should be subterfuge cooldown. Okay, now I'm hoping for the best on subterfuge cooldown. I got trap cooldown reduction like 4 times, 5 times. Dark shroud cooldown reduction. Ooh. Well, no subterfuge cooldown reduction, so concealment, unfortunately, and smoke. Well, I guess smoke grenade doesn't really care as much, but yeah, I got cutthroat attack speed. I guess that's the more important one in this case, so whatever, but still. The crit strike chance. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to push my luck a little bit on this too. Okay, fine. I'll leave it. That's okay. I can get behind it. I wanted to do GA Dex and see how high my Dex could go. That's the whole reason why I went through all this trouble, but I think that is basically it. And then I'm gonna have to take a short break here. Let me just double check one more time that this is everything I can really do. That was like 50 million gold, but I'm okay to take like a bit of creative liberty on that because it is actually fun trying to roll for the right stuff there. Okay, so 306.9 versus 253.1. And the difference here is a 20% increase. All that, 50 million gold for a 20% increase in damage. But that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I find it amusing. But indeed, this is... Well, yeah, this is sort of what's to be expected. And, oh yeah, the best part is I still don't actually have very good rolls on these either. I actually do have a dex dagger, don't I? Or a dex sword. Yeah, I should use that in place of this. If I can get like some good rolls on this. Well, let's see how I brick this one today. Cutthroat attack speed. No, wrong one. Agile augments. Want Dance of Knives, deal double damage, of course.
Demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Cutthroat damage, nice. I actually think attack speed is more important here since I think I already am close to the cap with these two. Cutthroat damage, cutthroat crit strike chance. Okay, fine. Chance of Dance of Knives deal double damage, alright. Cutthroat, crit strike damage. That'll have to do for now. I think I'll get more out of this, really. I should get more out of it. So,
Some solid bits here.
hey, there we go. Okay, that should be better than my old one. 320, or 319.7 over 253. Okay, so this is a 26% increase in damage if I look at just the dex alone and nothing else. Alright. Nice. This one will have to stay. Just gonna recap my attack speed. So 11.5, 23. So that puts me to 34.5, 45, 60.4, and then this gives me an additional 12, so 72. And is that it? I think that actually might be it. I lost out on quite a bit of attack speed, I admit. So I don't know if that's like really worth it, but I did get like some more crit strike chance at least. I hope that's worth it. It's unfortunate. I mean, like if I went to go do Infernal Hordes, maybe I could like get better rolls on some of my equipment. But this'll have to do. I mean, whatever. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna stop here for a second. And then when I come back, I'm gonna attempt to get. Oh, and of course, this also doesn't have a socket either. There. Socket.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
I'm gonna try Pit 50 again and see just how well I do. Let's do 2. Okay. Nice. Yeah, give me a second to hear. Oh, shoot. Maybe that was a bit more than I meant to create. 1 second. Redamine Buzz. And then finally, these last 2. Alright. I don't know how to... I'm trying to, like, split this. Okay, there. 2. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna AFK. And, I'll see you all maybe in about a half hour or something. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be, but I'm just gonna leave the stream on for a bit. But I'll pause the recording. Okay. Yeah. All right, folks, I'm back. And I am gonna try to wrap this up here. So, hey, Lee. Lee, when I get back, I'm be doing Nightmare Dungeon for Obdicite to finish Masterwork of my gear. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Radis, are you still here? I was just gone for a few minutes. Hey, perfect. Nice, nice. Haha. Okay, cool. Nice to have you join us today. Yeah, hello to you too, fellow rogue player. So, what are you playing this season? I'm playing Dance of Knives, as you can see here. I just finished tempering and masterworking. Well, Yeah, masterworking my gear to rank 4. And well, yeah, I'm about to do Pit 50. The goal, in case you haven't seen my content before, I play like during the start of a season, I run one of each character from level 1 all the way up to Torment 4. So I basically self gear them, I self level them, I do whatever stuff like get the Paragon points, get the equipment, get the boss mats, whatnot. And then once I make it to Torment 4, then I can play it with other people and maybe try out other builds too. So after I finish this Dance of Knives, reaching Torment 4, I'd actually like to try Flurry next. And I do have like a bunch of Paragon points that are shared, but I think that's, a small drop in the pond as compared to like everything else I learn and have fun with whenever I play a new build. Rada says you only equip what you drop. That's right. Every piece of gear that I have here is something that this character found. I don't carry over gear from any other character. None of my other characters, no other player gives me items. There are people who offer, of course. There are some people who say, hey, I have some stuff that you could use, but I turn them down. I'm, of course, always grateful. I feel bad about it. But, of course, it kind of defeats the very purpose of what I'm here for, right? I'm here specifically because I want to find out how strong the build really is. And compared to my last run, sorry, this is off topic from what we're discussing, but before this run, I was actually at 200 and well, my skill damage from dexterity was like 253%. I think I had like 2.2k dex. Now it's up to almost 3k dex, which is apparently 328%. So my damage should be about 30% higher than what it was in my previous run. I'm just trying to take a look at the time here. So the last time I did a pit 50, I had 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Now I'm going to try one more time, and hopefully it'll be better than before. So yeah, Radis, what are you playing on your rogue? Yeah, what are you running this season, if you don't mind me asking? You said a fellow rogue player, so I assume that you're a rogue player too, or like you're running a rogue of some kind. Sorry, one sec. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm back now. So, you're looking forward to seeing what Dance of Knives Rogue is like? Yeah, sure. I'll show you right now. Here, give me a second. You're playing, 1 second. I'm trying to see. You're playing Death Trap. Ah, okay. Yeah, Death Trap is, pretty classic sort of build for sure. And you said managed to clear pit 80 today, and I think I'm able to clear 85, maybe higher. That's good. I mean, I think right now the highest clear for Rogue is 102, as you might imagine, with the Death Trap. Although I'm guessing that you probably would know about that. Ooh, I saw 30 million in there. Yeah, I think that you would probably know about that better than I would. I just have a hunch that. I mean, you're the like a rogue guy, right? So you'd probably know more about this stuff than I am. I play rogue too, but it's not like I play exclusively rogue, right? This is actually my 4th character this season that has hit level 40 or 60, sorry. I've already like my first character, my favorite character is the companion druid. I always play that first every season. And then this season, my 2nd character was Whirlwind Barbarian, 3rd character was Blizzard Sorcerer. Now I'm on Dance of Knives Rogue. My next character would be either Spiritborn or Necro. I just don't know which one I prefer to do. And then I would try to move on to doing a Flurry, or, well, I had 2 builds prepped for this season for every character class. So I think I'd actually want to do Ball Lightning next, trying to get to Torment 4 with Ball Lightning. So you get the idea. It sounds very fun. You saw that. Oh, okay, good, good. So that means you're familiar with my videos, like the build guides and whatnot too, right? Because after I finish reaching Torment 4 with this character, which should be within the next 20 to 30 minutes tops, I will probably play, or I'll probably put up like I need to put together a build guide. That usually takes me, I like to say about half a day, something like 4 hours to put together. So probably either sometime tomorrow or later tonight if I have time. I don't think it'll be tonight though. I have some stuff to do. But I think tomorrow I'll probably like in the morning do some streaming. And then later in the evening I might try to work on putting together that build guide. So that's my plan, at least. Gonna be a busy couple days for me, but should have plenty of time for that. And yeah, I see you like playing all class. I do actually, yeah, for a number of reasons, really. Yeah, yeah. Except for, well, actually, you know, the Spiritborn used to be the one class I didn't really enjoy, but it's actually starting to grow on me. Especially the more they rebalance the class, because you know when in Season 6, when the Spiritborn launched, it was kind of a broken mess. I don't really think I need to go into greater levels of detail than that. But yeah, I feel like they've done a pretty good job trying to tinker with things and make them a lot more in line with the other classes in the game. So, I you know, I'm quite appreciative of that. But, yeah, I do like playing all the classes. I do like playing all the classes. Well, except for Rogue, I'm only really interested in Dance of Knives specifically. Dance of Knives and the season they have Flurry, which I think looks kind of cool. But yeah, typically speaking though, I do like trying out all the different classes because I just feel like, well, for a number of reasons, right? Like, it's fun to switch things up and play different builds and character types and all that. So I really enjoy experimenting and finding out, like trying out these. I mean, not just trying stuff out, but more like putting together these build guides to show people like how I put my characters together. Because I don't know, I just enjoy kind of helping people out, showing them how I'm able to get into Torment 4. Like for you, you're like, oh yeah, okay, I'm in pit 80. This is probably for you. You seem like you're an experienced like veteran in the game. So probably my content you might not need as much, but there might be other people out there who, for example, want to put together like a Blizzard Sorcerer as just a random example. And you know, I'm trying to like put together some videos that kind of guide people towards making the build that they want to, that are like less popular than your usual builds, right? Like this season, I know there's Pen Shot. That's the most popular that I've seen. Then Death Trap, of course, is still like people are discovering ways to try to make it push pit 100 and greater. So that's still strong as ever, evidently. And then after Death Trap and Pen Shot, I think there was one other one that I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, right, Flurry, of course, with a new unique, but I don't even think that one's performing as well as some people would have liked, is my understanding. So you get the idea. And I mean, even Dance of Knives itself, like, yeah, it's a pretty popular. Like some people, like when it first launched, and even when people do play Dance of Knives and want to level with it, Dance of Knives is pretty popular. Give me 2 seconds here. Sorry, I need to take a step back. Yeah, so what was I getting at here? Okay, so Dance of Knives Rogue, like I know that they're like Dance of Knives Rogue is kind of at this point in the game, I feel like Dance of Knives Rogue is, I want to say it's sort of popular, like people run it for leveling and even like for endgame. But I think for Dance of Knives Rogue, there's not really that many people who like try to put out like guides for it. So yeah, that's like the one drawback, I guess. So that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, yeah, you just let me know if you have any questions about the build. This is how the build performs. I mean, I know right now I'm only in pit 50. It's like nothing. That's like nothing, right? Like it's like not really a big deal. I'm not like in like pit like 75 or anything like that. But you know, usually my goal is just to be able to reach Torment 4 without like being like maxed out. on everything, right? If I have a build which requires, like, let's say, like, rank 60 glyphs to even break pit 55, then okay, maybe that's one that I wouldn't want to, like, do a build guide for necessarily. Like, I think that's one reason I didn't bother with Blood Surge. But in the case of the Dance of Knives-Rogue, or most of the other builds that I play, if it's a build that can handle, let's say, pit 55, and I have only rank 5 equipment, and uh, there's like lots of room for improvement on the build, then I think that's a
Hello.
pretty big
Oh,
success,
well,
right?
thanks. Goodbye.
I think that just shows that there's a lot of room for potential for the character to grow. So you get the idea. Oh no, I'm not a veteran. I missed all season. Oh wow. Oh, you're actually relatively new to the game. Oh, that's interesting. That's even more interesting, actually. I think. I think the majority of people that I talk to, as you can very well imagine, are very intimately familiar with the game. But when you said you're like pushing pit 80, I don't have a single character who can push pit 80, so I just assume that you're like a veteran. I also like to push one character the best I can. Oh, that's fair. I used to enjoy doing that too. But I decided to diversify for a number of reasons. One such being that I'm like making content for like I wanted to kind of branch out and make content for the lesser played sort of builds, right? Even Dance of Knives is pretty popular, like I said, but I don't really see too many people making guides for it for whatever reason. So, yeah, this is my attempt at trying to set things straight for the Dance of Knives Rogue. And wow, this one was a 645. Okay, so 1 second. 453. Dance of Knives Rogue. 645 remaining. And yeah, this is gonna be my last run here. Let me just I can actually level this glyph really quickly. I'm gonna try to level this up. Oh wow, it actually went 5 for 5. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try to craft the Roderick Jewel earlier. That's another way I can get easy, like 20% more damage, and then my build would pretty much be done. But I didn't want to, uh, unstable elixirs? Huh, I have to think about that one. I didn't want, to, like, rely on Roderick Jewels to kind of carry me to the end here. So that's why I was, like, reluctant to use them, or why I'm reluctant to use them, but yeah, we'll see. Because I don't know if I would necessarily get the Roderick Jewel recipes on like a first character or what. Trying to see if there's anything else I can adjust. I could roll crit strike chance for something else, but I already splurged like a substantial amount of gold for it. Lee said the Druid top 2 and Pit's clear at 110. Yeah, I know the Druid's doing pretty well. And I know that Hydra has, well, I think Hydra and Spiritborn have bugs that make them like way up there. Like Hydra, well, any sorcerer now is S plus tier because you can really just abuse one bug and then that bug can give you infinite damage. And then I think Spiritborn has a way to do like the quintuple dip into their damage. So yeah. Um Anyway, so last thing I think Radis was saying here, I played Dance of Knives, I think, this season to level up. It was fun. Okay, I'm really happy to hear that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And he said, yeah, once I unlocked Torment 3, then I started trading, buying, and selling items, etc. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think I ever really trade. Um, yeah, I don't trade in a season. I might like, give items away to people, and if there's like one thing specifically I'm looking for to finish some build that I'm trying out, and it would save me like hours to like of like searching for boss mats to get it, then I'll ask somebody for it. Like, okay, sure, fine. But um, typically speaking, if I'm doing these sorts of runs, I prefer not to take items from other people or like trade because I think that showing the gameplay, might, it's like, I don't think it's a very good practice to say, hey, yeah, yo, this is how you get, let's say, the Grasp of Shadow unique. You just ask somebody for it, right? Like, I don't want to do that, or like trade for it. Like, some people don't want to trade, which, you know, uh, I can respect that. And a similar situation for me. I get a lot of more enjoyment out of the game if I have to find all my own items. And it's one reason why I would have liked like a single player mode too. But you know, that's just not the route that they want to take with this game. So at least from what I can tell. Uh, Rogue is so hard to level early game. It is. I think that Rogue Dance of Knives is ridiculously easy, but all of their other builds for leveling are probably not as good. I don't know how most people used to level. Oh, it was Twisting Blades. Isn't Twisting Blades really good for leveling too? It's just the Dance of Knives is well, Dance of Knives. So because with Dance of Knives Rogue is my fastest 1 to 60. When you're talking about leveling, when I run Dance of Knives Rogue, and I'll talk about this in my video too, right? When I release the build guide, I don't know if you're interested, if you care about that at all. These are probably things that might even apply to next season. But Dance of Knives Rogue, I just throw on like all the tempers that I have, and then I can run Penitent. I was running Penitent Health Hides from like level 15 to 60, and I actually managed to get 1 to 60 under 3 hours, easy. Yeah, so get the idea there. And even T4 feels like it has no tankiness. I think that Rogue typically relies a lot on their they have a few gimmicks. So they have like a lot of damage reduction via stuff like Dark Shadows and some of their Paragon nodes. There are I'm just trying to remember what else they have. They don't inherently have Fortify, but I know that this season there's like Invigorating Helix and whatnot that can give plenty of Fortify. In fact, I could probably throw that on and in place of Execute. I actually think that might be better. Hold on. Let me do that so that I don't just die outright. And then probably Barrier. There's like one that gives you like Barrier too, right? But I think rogues have a way to produce their own Barrier if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, sure, you can share builds. Oh yeah, no, for sure. You want to show the raw progression. I'm glad you understand. Yeah, like it's a little difficult to explain to people sometimes because they don't quite get it when I say that. Hey, this is the natural progression of the character. This is how I want to do it. They kind of wonder, like I guess understandably, like why don't I just put on like a Herodic Jewel here or Herodic Jewel there, right? Like it would suddenly make my character like 10 times tankier or like much stronger. You get it. But I wanted to have, I guess, a point of reference for anyone who wanted to like play this character, like such as you, for example, since you were kind of curious to see the progression, right? I think other people who watch my content would also be interested, and yeah, this Fortify does really help. Pit 55. Can I take this? If I can't do this, then I'm gonna have to stop the stream here, and I'll have to continue another time. Because, well, I'm gonna have to continue another time regardless, but, okay, this is the first pack. I'm gonna actually try to time the run and see how it goes. I still have survivability issues on this. I don't like it. And I've chugged through, like, 5 potions already. I think I still need, like, a little bit more than what I have right now. Yeah, this is not good. Heck, even my anomalies do quite a bit of damage, but the rest of my stuff doesn't really. Okay, let me get rid of the DR first. Okay, now I try again. Yeah, it's fun for sure. No question about it. But it does struggle in some regards, definitely. Yes, having the +2 cold imbuement charges really does help though. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm like lacking. I can survive, but like I'm actually so short on damage here. Do I have the right tempers and everything, right? Or right aspects. My previous run, I was like 9 minutes. Block and all. Yeah, these are like impossible to kill. This might actually take a while. I have plenty of armor. I can max out on armor. My resistances aren't actually all that bad. I was expecting it to be way worse than what it is here. And yet I'm still struggling. So. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this a little later and try to see if I can, how this works. Alright. Trying to see if I am close to clearing pit 55, but I don't feel comfortable with this. To be honest, I actually don't feel comfortable with this clear speed. I actually want to search for more sources of power. I might have to rely on that Herodic Jewel, but that actually does require some gem fragments that I'm not exactly swimming in right now. And oh, I know what I need to do. I need to switch Subo for. Well, Subo for right here makes no sense. Like that doesn't really do anything for me, really. I could do Varyana. Varyana actually would give me some attack speed, so that's like legit damage. Do I have the right aspects? This one's the right aspect, right aspect, right aspect. This is acceptable. Oh, should have disabled that since way earlier. No, this isn't it. I can't. Anyway, okay. Well, in that case, I have quite a bit more work to do. It's always this part. Like, it's so funny because getting from, like, Torment 1 to 2 is ridiculously fast on Dance of Nitro. Even getting from Torment 2 to Torment 3 is kind of a walk in the park. It's always trying to reach Torment 4 with this build. Just because, like, I don't know, it's just like a really good sort of like speed farming sort of build. But then when it comes to like actual, even trying to reach T4, it does require a little bit more effort in like trying to put the build together and all that. Maybe I might just throw on Azarath or something. I did get an Azarath before, didn't I? I think I got an Azarath. I just don't know if it's like the right item power. But scales off attack speed and all that too. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. At least now I know. So yeah, I don't think I can quite clear this. I'm lacking damage. Uh, there's like a couple ways I can fix it. Probably Herodic Jewels and Godslayer Crown, perhaps, would give me enough damage for it. But then the trade-off is I lose out on a substantial amount of resistance to all elements. So I'd much prefer to find some alternative right now. Same story here. Like I could throw on Tybalt's, but then suddenly I'm losing out on a chunk of resistances. Uh, yeah, I probably will need to grab this other legendary node. Hmm. I'm not even really looking at survivability specifically as the main problem. Anyway, yeah, that's for me to figure out next time. But I have to like do a hard stop here in just a sec. I just try to figure out real quick. Oh, yeah, I guess with Subo, I can switch it. Should probably switch it going in to pit 55 just because that should max out my resistances. I forgot that I could do that, so this is kind of a blessing in disguise. Now I can get like 15 to all resistances, and then I don't know what I do with the rest of my equipment. Yeah. At least I hit the cap on everything if I do that. So I don't have to worry about survivability. Then it's maybe this one that yeah, maybe that could work. Maybe that could work actually. Because then I can potentially replace this with Godslayer Crown. Then suddenly I can kill monsters like the elites way more easily. Okay, that's for me to figure out next time. Hey man, can you help me kill Beast in the Ice Boss? I'm on my rough on Torment 3. I'll need that new helmet. Okay, no problem. I'll help you kill that real quick. And then I gotta go. Okay?
Use it well.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm gonna stop the recording here, and I'm gonna continue next time, or next stream. And it should, I don't know how long that next stream is gonna be, but Yeah, like ideally it would have been nice to just finish now and then I have like a very nice tight knit like 6 hour run, but yeah, I don't know. I need to make further adjustments to allow me to clear it. So yeah, to be continued. One more thing. Okay, yeah, good.
This is fine, as far
Okay,
as go.
it's time for me to continue and hopefully finish this. So, I think when I last left off, I tried to run pit. That didn't quite go so well. I tried to upgrade my gear a little bit, and I still don't quite think it's at the point where I would say that I can comfortably handle pit 55. I can upgrade my stuff in any number of ways. I could try to like level another glyph. I can add another. I actually, yeah, this was supposed to be it. I was supposed to get exploit weakness. That was going to be the easiest option. But there's actually one other one that I was a little bit curious about. I was actually wondering whether or not it might be worthwhile to switch from star shards to uh Azarath. Actually, do I have an Azarath? I do have like I have an Azarath, but it's not a 750. I could try to hunt for a 750. Do I have the boss mats for it? Here, let me check. I only have the lesser boss mats and not very many of them. So, wait a second. I just realized something. I'm supposed to have some boss mats. Here. Okay, maybe it's not. It's a little far off. But okay, Greater Cutthroat Cache. Dagger. Hmm. Yeah, if only it were Azarath. Alright, either way, condemnation. Yeah, too bad really. This doesn't help me because I'm not using basic skills. I would want to check well, I'll stick with this for now. But later, maybe, if assuming I can do it, like I can actually clear this, I would want to see if my Azarath might be worth switching over to. Because right now, yeah, okay. Yeah, because right now my current weapon is okay, but I want to actually see if Azarath might be a better option for clear speeds. That was supposed to be one available option. Okay, this isn't too bad. I think all I did since the last run was get myself an extra glyph, really. That was it. Hmm. Supposed to be drinking my potion, too. I don't really get unstoppable that often. Vulnerable. Where else can I get vulnerable? I have vulnerable on my... I think I got rid of vulnerable, didn't I? Or, yeah, I got rid of vulnerable. Because I have, like, other sources of vulnerable. Yeah, I don't do enough damage at all. Actually do not do enough damage. Hmm. There needs to be a better way to go about doing this. Yeah, throwing on exploit weakness. Well, there's a few ways. So, I think I mentioned before. How long? 17 minutes. Okay. I mentioned before that I'm a little reluctant to rely on these just because. Yeah, see, I don't even have the materials for it, and it's actually quite expensive. 15,000 for emerald. 15,000 emerald fragments to make one of these. I could convert other fragments for emeralds and make it. I could, but then there's the issue of if this is a fresh character, like I wouldn't have access to all those recipes. So I'm usually pretty reluctant I am usually very reluctant to try and rely on that to get the material or to get the damage that I need. I'd rather burn Paragon points because, yeah, you can kind of like work towards that a lot more easily. Because then all you need to do is run pits and you'd have better glyphs too. Yeah, whereas with the recipe, you never know what other... Never how long that might take. Take forever, for all you know. But at some point, something's got to give. It's either the items. It's like, I think my powers are not... I'm not really going to get more damage out of my powers here. Let me just check something. So, Fortify, Fractured Core, Unstoppable. Maybe I'll just do a pillar. I think that's what I was tempted to do. Run a pillar. Because it's too annoying to have to maintain Dance of Knives otherwise. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Mana Blast. Disintegrate. You can also do Disintegrate. Max out Disintegrate and see if that's any good. It's the other option. Hola, Vico Gama, welcome to the stream. Hola, pode mostrar sua build? Can I see your build? Yeah, sure, of course. I'll show it to you after this run is done. Let me just finish the run. ¿Cómo estás? I think that's all I really know for Spanish here. And then after that, I should point out, I'm going to be doing a video later on where I kind of go over all my gear if you are interested in that. So this is like pit 10 though. Like, I still haven't re-rolled this, huh? So this is what it looks like right now. Got dexterity, cold res, lightning res. Could really use more ranks. You speak Portuguese? Oh, my mistake. Okay, seems I got that wrong, but yeah, are you a Dance of Knives rogue player too? Or what's your whole deal here? Yeah, because right now I'm playing my Dance of Knives rogue, and yeah, this is every season I usually like to make Dance of Knives now. Ever since it got released in season 6. Dance of Knives is a lot of fun. But of course there's a lot of I'm still missing a lot of stuff on this build. Hold on a second. Yeah. So that's basically it for my gear. I can go over it more in depth in the future, but here, like, I'm actually at like pit 55. Like, I'm very close to clearing pit 55. I just need to do a couple more upgrades, and then I'm pretty much done. And then I'm moving on to my next character after that, which is gonna be Curse's Necromancer. But yeah, I have a video that I'm going to be releasing where I kind of talk. You loved my build. I'm going to copy it from my character. Yeah, please do. Hey, listen, Vico, I got two things for you. I have the build planner. Okay, I'm gonna give you the build planner. This might make it a little bit easier for you to. Hold on a second. My thing froze here. Okay, I'll just fetch it over here. I'm gonna pull up the build planner and I'll pass it over your way. How about that? That way it'll be a little easier for you to follow along. Keep in mind that I have to make some tweaks and adjustments to the build planner. It's not quite finished yet, but when it is, when I finish this character, I'll update the build planner. And I'm also gonna release a video. It sounds like you've been to my channel, like you've been here before. You've been to my channel. And I will be putting up a video for the Dance of Knives build guide summary, where I kind of talk more about how or what, like, how my build works, I guess, and what you need, what I would recommend, that all that kind of stuff. You get the idea. So when that video comes out, I think it'll be a lot better. Um, Kind of follow along, because then I can actually explain in much greater detail. Yeah, yeah, you're very welcome. I figured people would be asking about my build, so I put together the build planner ahead of time. And if you have any other questions, then yeah, just let me know. Okay, I'm just here to help out, I guess. Disintegrate beam. I don't know if you know what. Let's actually try maxing this out. Enemies within the beam are slowed by 50%. 1.2 million as opposed to Astral Pillar. How long does this last for? Over 8 seconds? That's actually a pretty low cooldown. Wow, no wonder everyone uses this. I didn't realize it goes so low. And just imagine, or I can only imagine just what would happen if this Disintegrate beam just actually disintegrates everything. Like, Astral Pillar can do some damage, but I wonder if this does so much damage it'll delete them now that I maxed it out. Yeah. So, like I said, if you have any other questions, just let me know. I'll I'll do what I can to answer them as best as I can. Okay, now I put on Disintegrate Beam. No, this is not... Yeah, I don't like this. I actually don't like this. I'm gonna switch it out. A few days ago, I saw your druid builds with pets. Oh! Oh, yeah, okay. My druid build with pet. You mean the companion druid, right? The video that I put out for that. So you know kind of how the gist of how my content works. I try to make a character. I try to get it from 1 to 60, and then I try to get it all the way up to Torment 4, and then that's when I put out the video when it reaches Torment 4. It was very good. Well, thank you. I appreciate it very much. I do try to make sure that if I do make a build, it's not going to be like as good as like all these like crazy theory crafters, but sometimes people are so focused on just running the pit, for example, right? The pit might be the thing that they enjoy doing, and for that means that the build that they work on, they're usually going to be doing one build a season, and they might not be as when they put their build together, it might not be there might be a lot of other builds that they end up neglecting, I guess. So that's cool though. I'm glad you are enjoying it. And it's another option besides spraying. What's a what do you mean by spraying? Are you talking about spraying like poison puddles, or are you talking about spraying like Dance of Knives? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm getting about as much damage as I can. This is like all the damage multipliers I can really muster up right now. If I had the siphoning gizmo power that that had actually made it into the live season, then I would have loved to run that with like poison, and then I'd have a lot more damage that way. That was my plan for the season, but yeah, no luck there, fortunately. I'm glad that this Astral Pillar stays indefinitely, though. Only problem is, it doesn't make, like, it keeps applying vulnerable to nearby monsters, but it doesn't give me myself unstoppable as nearly as often. So I need like a little bit more. Just need a little bit more damage. Like I'm going a bit over the timer here, or the like. I'm making better pace here than as compared to before. But even so, I don't think that I can comfortably clear this yet. I need to make another adjustment to my equipment and see if I can get like another damage multiplier. And I also don't know when these daggers splinter out. I don't actually know if how much damage do these really do. do like they seem to be doing about 2.5 million each, actually. Wait. Hold on. Oh, each of my Dance of Knives daggers hits for like 2.5 million. I feel like these are only hitting for 300 million. What if I tried to switch it for another aspect? But I don't know what aspect I would even like. It was supposed to be clandestine aspect. I still don't have clandestine aspect after all this time, do I? Oh, yeah, I'm still missing clandestine. But maybe I can get like cold clip aspect or something. Yeah, I'm gonna head on over and try a couple things here. It's too bad, really. I wanted to finish this in under like 7 hours, but at this rate, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Like, again, I can always just get the like I'm actually really close to the limit, so I could maybe even just throw on uh that one Herodric jewel, and that might get me over. But I want to see if I can find some better option here. All right, single boss training dummy. I don't. This isn't really the best test because what if the boss training dummy? I mean, Dance of Knives might not be, or this Star Shards aspect might not be amazing for it, but sure. Why don't I time it and why don't I see? So, I'm gonna get. I'm gonna pull up this timer here. Okay. So then, uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah, I can actually bring it down pretty quickly. Just hold it down. Maybe I shouldn't use Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone might, is a bit troublesome. Okay, hold on. No Shadow Clone. This'll get a little easier for me. Okay. Okay. I gotta redo this. Wait. Actually, why don't I just take this off? Yeah, that's fine. And then I can start it again. It's not bad. It is taking a while for him to go down, but it'll eventually go down. Yeah, I don't have like exploit or anything else either. So it's about 1480. 14 seconds with 80 milliseconds. And then if I switch over, okay, I'm going to take a bit of a creative liberty on this because it's more important for me to know. I'm going to take an Azarath from one of my other characters. I'm going to replace this with it and see if this is any better. Hey, Infinite Axe. It's going okay. I'm just at a bit of a stump right now. I don't want to rank up my weapons or any of my stuff beyond rank 4. So I'm trying to figure out a way to make it so, and I don't want to use Roderick Jewels, so I want to see if there's any adjustments I can make given my current level of power to make it so that my build can handle Pit 55, because I'm actually very close, but I'm not quite there yet, I think. So, here. Oh, shoot, I activated the Shadow Clone. Hold on, I gotta wait for Shadow Clone to wear off. Okay, I'm gonna try this again real quick. I feel like there's quite a difference here. Damage? But maybe it's just me. Yeah, I take it back. It is taking a bit longer, and then my Dance of Knives even wore off by now. No, I guess this isn't as good. I can try again really quickly just to confirm that, but so far, not impressed. Okay, try one more time. Here we go. Also, oh, my Dance of Knives isn't really Why is it taking so long to replenish Dance of Knives? Like, I keep running out of charges. This is actually pretty annoying that it's like causing me to run out of charges before I finish this up. You need to keep moving? I was moving though. Didn't you see? I was moving the entire time. Here. See? Look. I'm still moving. I'm moving the whole time, right? See that? Still moving. Still moving. Still moving. And it stopped. So, not a stationary build. Yeah, that looked really stationary to me. I don't know. I did not stop moving for a second. You saw that. I was moving the whole time. Now, I could, like, run circles around and maybe, yeah, that would make it better, but it is kind of... There's a pain point for the build as compared to previously when it wasn't like that. Yeah, I don't know. Here. Keep spinning. Still stops. Either way, though, that I've tried 3 times and Azarath is just... This Azarath is not hitting it. I don't think that it's worth it for me to switch over to... Unless it were like a GA Azarath. That would be a pretty... Well, it doesn't even need to be GA. Or actually, yeah, GA Azarath might make a pretty massive difference. Let me try that real quick. I'm sure that it will skew things, though, but again, this is just for science. Uh-huh. No, it's still not enough. It's still not enough. And then what was the other one that I was tempted to... Oh, I was gonna switch this out for a different aspect. Is what I had in mind. Here. I'm gonna try one more time. I actually probably need to upgrade the roll on this too, but I'll worry about that a little later. That's okay. Trained here. Yeah, that is a pretty big amount of damage. No wonder. No wonder I can actually... Oh, there. That was roughly 12 seconds, I think. No wonder I don't run out of charges on Dance and Knives. It's like stronger, at least based off of this. Even stronger than an Azarath. Yeah, Star Shards is actually pretty solid. Maybe stunned or frozen enemies. Freeze pretty often. Maybe that aspect that that gives me like damage to unstoppable, maybe? Subterfuge. Okay. And then I don't really see me getting anything better than that. Knives has a chance to shatter. Increases crit strike damage by 45%. I'm always critting anyway. It's very rare I see any white damage numbers now. So it's Tybalt's. Maybe Tybalt's. But if I run Tybalt's, then I lose out on like a ton of resistances everywhere else. 6 out of 6 tempers. Huh. Subterfuge kills. There is a way there's a way for me to make it to get more damage out of my pants. I would replace the cold and or the resistances here. Like here, my chest armor. I got subterfuge skills and dodge chance. I could roll off subterfuge. I could roll off dodge chance, get cold and lightning instead, and then put Tybalt's here. Then whenever I become unstoppable, I gain damage from like up to 20% more damage from Tybalt's. That's the other way I could maybe get like a bit of extra damage. That could help send me over. That and the Paragon board. I think it would be prudent for me to do this. There. Okay. It's like Paragon 150 though, but I guess that's fine. Paragon 150, and I got another Paragon node. I mean, I guess it's either that or I would just get rid of this glyph. And to be honest, I think the control might be better. Because my problem here isn't bosses, it's actually against regular monsters. Fighting regular monsters takes forever. That's the real issue here. Okay, this one I have to keep. This one is fine. Increase damage to elites. What if I switched? Okay, maybe I'll switch it up. Might actually switch it up for int. Gonna make a bit of an adjustment here. I need a bit more int, and then I'll have a little bit more generic damage. Okay. Alright, so keep this. I might try to switch it out for a better aspect, though. I'm gonna switch it over for a better aspect. This is what I'm gonna do.
The wilderness is my home, but this will do.
I don't have the right rolls on everything, but that's... Again, I think I'll live. Star shards. Ooh, that's a pretty big difference here.
The magics await your return.
And again, like I mentioned, 1 Tybalt's be kind of nice. But I think I'm quite a ways out. Like, I could try to farm... need to run like a Grigwar or 2 and a Varshan. I think that would let me try 1 attempt at Duriel. I get Tybalt's. Could work. More damage that way. But then I only get that extra damage. Like, I don't get that extra damage all the time, though. I only get it whenever I activate this pillar, which is not that often. Oh. Didn't even get to activate all my stuff. Hold on, I gotta redo that run. Hey, Hoodie Fits. Love your content, by the way. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to make it as fun as I can. Oh, I'm actually down to like, oh no, I'm down to like 130 Artificer Stones because I was sharing, or I was using Artificer Stones just like, I mean, I've been running content with other people, occasionally, or by myself even, like off stream and all. Oh, hold on, I know the problem here. I didn't actually put on my boss bar. Do you ever play with do you ever play with viewers? I do play with viewers. I was playing... Hey, Lee. There you are. I was wondering when you'd show up. Yeah, I mean, I think just 2 streams ago, there were people who wanted to run bosses, so I joined them for running bosses. I think the stream before that, people wanted help with leveling characters 1 to 60, so I, leveled, I did a whole bunch of pits. And then Lee, just yesterday, wanted help with his... Lee wanted help with his, character. His rogue that he's, making, so I'm trying to help him with that. Or I'm going to be trying to help him with that a bit later, yeah. So yeah, I actually do play with people pretty often. But usually I prefer playing with people after I finish my first character. Yeah, this is still a problem. This is actually still a problem. Maybe I will just go get Tybalt's. I think that's the easiest way. If I don't get Tybalt's, well, then I'd also need to get rid of one aspect. And you need to find armor somewhere else. That's the other problem. Right now, running Disobedience. I can clear these, but yeah. Let me go get Tybalt's. I think that with Tybalt's, I should be able to maintain perma unstoppable. Let me just double check Tybalt's real quick. Oh, you got power level today. Oh, okay. That's good. Then that saves me a lot of time. That means that I can just help you run whatever. Like when I'm finished this, I can just help you run whichever bosses you need for that death mask that you're looking for, right? Let me just double check this. I gain increased damage while unstoppable and for 5 seconds after. It doesn't prolong how long I'm unstoppable for, though, is the problem here. What? 5 anomaly. Unstoppable. This pillar, 7-second cooldown. That's actually not too bad, but cooldown 5.3 seconds. This thing is unstoppable. Maybe I should. I think I already have a way to apply vulnerable. What if I do this? Yeah, I didn't. I preferred Astral Pillar, but maybe Disintegrate is the way to go after all, because I can actually keep spamming that. But then again, I need to then throw it onto a skill that it would make sense to use it for. Maybe this one. Actually, maybe I should use it with Smoke Grenade. Yeah, that would actually make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? I throw the Smoke Grenade, and I become unstoppable. But then I would need to keep canceling my Dance of Knives. Dodge chance, fire resistance.
I can cure what ails you.
Okay, I already have one of those, so I'm not gonna push my luck there. Okay. This is kind of embarrassing, the fact that I'm like just so close. Oh, maybe I need runes. What runes am I running on this build? Do I have any runes? If not, then maybe that's the maybe that's what I need. Although I'm not exactly Earth and Bulwark, maybe? Earth and Bulwark could be actually quite useful. Okay, managed to pull off the Disintegrate beam there. Running low on charges on Dancing Knives. Okay. It's working. To some extent. Anyway, yeah, why is that, Hoodie? Did you wanna, like, did you want to run something together in particular? I'm guessing you're probably running, like, a really strong build, though. Like, I don't know, I think a lot of people this season are running their Hydra Sorcerer, right? So, I wouldn't want you to expect too much from me. I don't think that my build is gonna be able to, like, carry everybody through, like, crazy high-level pits or anything of that sort. Oh, I completely forgot. I'm actually supposed to... I'm using the wrong mercenary. I should be running Rahir. There. Yeah, if I run Rahir, then I can actually free up something that would allow me to get a little bit of leeway somewhere else. Completely forgot. I was supposed to switch over to Rahir. But even if I do switch over to Rahir, though, like, hypothetically, I don't even know, like, would it be this one I get rid of? This one? Put Juggernauts in my helm? Tibbles. Keep getting unstoppable by getting smoke grenade up. I was just wondering, watch you all the time. I only see you play with others when you were playing hardcore at the end of last season. No, that was... Okay, that was a one-off. That whole hardcore thing, it's, that, like, playing hardcore itself was a one-off, and that was something we were having fun with. In terms of softcore, I do play with others when I finish my characters. Like, when I try to do my level 1 to Torment 4 runs, I don't like to... I don't play with others because it defeats the purpose of what my content is supposed to be for in the first place. But when I finish these characters, then I'm actually quite happy to, you know, help other people out. I play my companion druid. I've actually leveled most of my glyphs to 40, like 50 or above, I think, just off of the fact that I've been helping people get their characters to like level 60. So, you know, I also take that time to level some of my glyphs too. And then boss mat farming, like some people need help with that, so I've been assisting there. You've been running a meteor sorcerer and ROA rogue. Oh, nice. Hold on, let me check something. I thought don't I have like a Starfall coronet? I do have a Starfall coronet, but maybe that's not the... Hold on. Was it last season? It might have been last season, come to think of it. I remember I had like a 4G... Oh, Godslayer crown. Oh, maybe Godslayer crown would give me more damage. Anyway. Whatever. That's not what I'm here for. There was one item I had that was like 4GA, but I don't know if it was this season or last. I think it's this season. I think I remember now. I think it was the source. This one. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I have Staff of Endless Rage 4GA, 80% roll. Um, yeah, this thing right here. This was something I found. I thought that I found a 4GA Starfall Coronet. I was going to toss it your way, but no. I only have this 4GA Staff of Endless Rage. Yeah, it's I think my first and only 4GA I've ever gotten. It's not a bad one either. It's just that, you know, Fireball itself, like most people aren't really playing Fireball, but yeah, if you were playing a Fireball build, I would have absolutely just tossed it your way. Because I presume you probably would not have a Staff of Endless Rage just lying around, right? So, that's an option. Yeah, maybe... Okay. Maybe I will have to try and take down Duriel. If I can get like a Godslayer crown, I think that would be... Either Godslayer crown or Tybalt. Either of those two would be good. And then Unstoppable too. If I had Nurun, but then I would need something to trigger Nurun. Not exactly swimming in options there. Yeah, I already have Invoke Earth and Bulwark. Cast 5 skills, get Earth and Bulwark. It's like my only source of barrier. Skip the stun grenades. I switch this out for conceited. That could work.
The wonders of
Not sure.
Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Yeah. You're working on your Flurry Rogue build. It's very fast. Okay, glad to hear it. So you don't need my help with clearing bosses, is
The
that
magics
correct?
await your return.
Lee? Okay, maybe this adjustment might help. Naroon. Trying to think what else I could adjust. Right, my helm. I think I will go try and see if I can take down... I'm gonna try to take down some of these bosses, try to get some shards here. For some reason, it seems very difficult to find a Godslayer crown in a Tybalt's when I try to gamble with Obels, so. Is Companion still my favorite? Yeah, yeah. Always Companion Druid, man. Companion Druid is pretty much always going to be my favorite build in the entire game. And I started with it already. You've seen my... I think you saw my build guide video for it, right? Like, I actually released one this season. Last season, I didn't release one. I was very reluctant because I didn't want to... I don't usually like to do a Companion Druid video since I don't feel like... Like, if I'm going to do a Companion Druid, I need to do it justice. That's the way I see it. But in this case, maybe not so much. So, I did the Companion Druid video first already. And finished that. Ow. It will be good to boss run with you, man. Yeah, I'm good for boss runs. I just don't have, like, that many boss mats, though. I don't know. That's, like... I think that's another thing that is pretty annoying for me. They really gotta rework the way the boss costs work. Or, like, the cost for running bosses works. Because right now, like, I feel that there's just so many people who are, like, loaded up on dupe to mats. Right? Like, I feel like this is one of the reasons I'm very reluctant. I mean, I shouldn't say reluctant to play with others, but it's more, I'm very wary of it. Like, let's say I run with other people. What are we gonna run together? Right? It's gonna be either pits or infernal hordes, or it's gonna be bossing. A lot of the time it's bossing. And bossing itself, I don't inherently have a problem with, but sometimes when I try to run bosses with other people, like, these are the boss mats that I've farmed, right? I've gotten, like, maybe like a handful of Duriel runs at best, or maybe like 2 or 3 Belial runs. But because there's like duped mats on the market, you got people selling like stacks of like 99 Belial husks. I'm never going to, as a player who doesn't really uh who doesn't really have a way of duping those mats, or I mean, like, I could trade with other people, but I just don't like doing that personally. There's no way that I can run as many boss mats or run as many bosses as other people. So that's you watched all my videos. Ah, well, thanks, City. That's I'm glad that you're enjoying all of my videos. Hey, Aaron. What's up, playa? I'm just grinding. I'm actually so close to reaching level reaching Torment 4 on my Dance of Knives rogue, but I'm just like a little bit of damage short. I've already ranked up all of my gear to rank 4. It hasn't been the perfect rolls. Again, just haven't had the best luck when it comes to masterworking. A lot of my gear. Here, let me look at my gear. So this thing, I got GA Dex, but the masterworking rolled dodge chance. This one is not even GA Dex, and it rolled fire resistance. This one's GA Dex, it rolled cold resistance. So there's I'm like missing rolls pretty much everywhere, unfortunately. This is a bit of a problem that I have. But yeah, you got your sword to level Paragon 40. Nice. Yeah, that's good, dude. I'm at Paragon 208. I probably could have been, honestly, if I had just sank all my playtime into my Companion Druid alone, I predict that I could have been like probably Paragon 240 by now, is my guess. Just throwing a random number out there. Because I spend a great deal of time going from the 1 to 60 process. I made it a little quicker this season by making it so that I can use the materials or like the stuff from past seasons, but to be honest, I think I'm just gonna carry over that over for future seasons. It's actually just so annoying to have to, like, every season be like, okay, well, yeah, will I have access to this? Will I have access to that? I probably for Paragon will kind of incrementally work my way up because I feel like there's a lot of knowledge to be gained there. But for leveling, not so much. I don't really feel like there's anything about leveling that I really gain from gimping myself there. Anyway, well, that is not what we're discussing today. So, yeah, that's good, though. I'm glad you're Paragon 40. I'm, making the most out of the Paragon points that I have. I have enough to get most of the boards for most of my builds, so I guess that's good. But plenty more room for growth, of course. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Okay, so there's 2 chest armors down here. Hit that. Harvest Venus. Most of these just show up 24 minutes. Okay, let me finish this one first then. I'm just going through this trouble to... I just need like a couple boss mats. I just realized too, I have Lair boss horde key tributes too. I could have just ran that instead. It might actually be quicker. I mean, I can dog walk Torment 2, right? So, or Torment 3 even, so might be okay. Tortured Gift of Boots. I actually need that. Not quite the ones I'm looking for.
Fortunate timing. Let's see who can hunt the most meat.
More Tortured Gifts of Boots. Okay. Caltrops or marksman skill. Every 20 meters I refill a healing potion. Maybe that's the trick. Yeah. Stun grenades. What if I just do this? Where's the Yax rune? Do I not have the rune that allows me to drink like a healing potion? Wow. Okay, I'm actually missing so much stuff. I'm like in maybe I should take it a little bit slower on this. Like I wanted to clear it in under 7 hours, but I just don't think that's gonna happen. Not with the level of power that I'm currently rocking right now. I'll probably go get Godslayer Crown real quick. After Godslayer Crown, I need to pick up some runes. Or maybe not Godslayer Crown. It's either Godslayer Crown or Tybalt's. Either one gives a pretty sizable increase in damage. Your sword doesn't have very good gear, but it still got to Torment 2 using Hydra. Oh, yeah, that's sort of to be expected. Like, Hydra is flavor of the season. Like, it's just so ludicrously strong that, yeah, I'd be amazed if you didn't. If you did have issues getting to Torment 2 on Hydra. Even at Paragon, like, 40, yeah, Paragon is just so strong. It's really, really strong. So, how's your, Hoodie, if you're still around, how's your, how are your builds coming along? Your Dance of Knives Rogue and, or, not Dance of Knives Rogue. Rain of Arrows Rogue and Meteor Sorcerer. How are those going for you? I haven't ever made one, even though Rain of Arrows looks cool. I remember taking an interest in it when I like back in like season 3, but that was well before they added all these like crazy items to the game that makes it Rain of Arrows a lot more playable than in the past, right? Back then you would have to wait all the way until the cooldown comes off, but now you don't have to do that as much anymore, so it's a bit of a relief. Hydra very strong. Yeah, of course it is. It's arguably the strongest build of the season, although there is like a bug that like for sorcerer that allows you to reach infinite damage, so I guess technically speaking, like any sorcerer build could probably pull that off too. You like my wings? Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I decided to get in on this whole transmog vibe because last season I picked up some pretty sick transmogs at the end of the season just because didn't really have much else to do. Collection of gem fragments. All right. Is either that or boots. Actually, I kind of need the gem fragments cache. Do I get... There, Malignant Hearts. I do still get the boss mats out of it, so that's good. Challenging shout skill, taunting enemies, reducing damage taken. Meteor is super fun and powerful, but yeah, no, it is a lot of fun. That much is true. I did want to do like an overpower Meteor build last season, but I just didn't have the time for it because the season was ending so short. It didn't last very long, right? ROA is still coming along, but it is really fun so far. Well, I'm really glad to hear that, man. That's good. Okay. I'm gonna... I have enough boss mats now, right? I have enough boss mats that I can run Varshan. I could probably even take him on T3. Maybe I... I don't know if I'll be able to take him on T3. I should be able to. I feel like I have enough leeway. I'm gonna go and try to take down Varshan. I'm gonna try to take down um the other guy, and then maybe I can run uh Duriel after that. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the wings do look pretty good on my guy, Lee Burgess. ROA is still coming along, but it's really fun so far. Is there anything in particular you're looking for on it? Maybe I can see if I have something for you. Don't really have too much, but maybe I can find a thing or two for you. Oh shoot. I'm out of charges on Dancing Hives, no wonder. I'm close. I can actually take it. I have enough, like, it's a bit of a slow process, but I have enough mobility that I can do his, like, he can keep throwing stuff at me, but it's not gonna be as fast as when I hit him. Okay, eventually he should go into stagger. Just waiting for that. Okay, hold on. Wait for it. Okay, this is all of my damage modifiers put together with healing potion too. Pretty close. I do still want to get that one potion where if I travel 20 meters, I get a healing potion. Because I think if I combo that with... I just don't know what I'd combo that... Oh, you know what? I actually do know what I'd combo that with. I can combo it with Wax Rune, probably. The one where it drains out all of my resource, maybe. And I get a lot more damage that way, 100%. But that's only for like 1 second, though. Edgemaster is... I don't know. Maybe I need to find something a bit better. I'll take a look. Okay, never played Rogue yet. ROA's Rain of Arrows. Yes, that's right. Oh, I see. Aaron was asking. I just need to level Paragon. I see. Yeah, I was making some good progress on that. All right. I don't usually run it on Torment 3, but there it is. I got an Ahu rune. Ooh. Was not expecting that. And I already have all of these, don't I? I think I have a bunch of these already as it is. It's with this weapon. Rain of Arrows. Wraithing Band of Trickery. Did I get the Shards of Agony? I did get a Stygian Stone. Stygian Stone is okay. I can turn that into a run for the other guy. And I don't really feel like dealing with Grigor on Torment 3. I actually like Varshan is easy enough. There's not really all that many mechanics to keep track of. Varshan with the electric fields might take a while if I run them on Torment 3. That one would be a little bit more troublesome. Same with Duriel. I'm not taking on Duriel Torment 3. That just sounds like it'll take a lot longer than I want it to. So I'm gonna finish this. You just solo him in T3 Grassman? Ah, thanks. That's really not that big a deal though. I really just want to finish. That's it. Flurry build is very good this season. I got my rogue to level 60 yesterday, but I'm still grinding for gear. You said that somebody else leveled you from 1 to 60, right? Or did you do that yourself? Because, yeah, I was kind of curious if I were to have started with Flurry. I don't know how well it would have gone. I still think like Dance of Knives is way better just off the, like for leveling, I mean. Just off the fact that Dance of Knives, Dance of Knives. Oh wow, that was a lot quicker than I expected it to be. Thing about Dance of Knives is, it would, like, you don't need any aspects for it. It comes right out of the box and it's great. But Flurry, you actually need some stuff to really make it worthwhile, in my opinion. So, that's my thoughts there. Dark Shroud. Mm, casting a core skill. Condemnation. Alright. Mostly play Barb, Necro, and Druid, Aaron says. Oh yeah, right. That's true. You do play those. Those are your go-tos. Okay, let me fetch all these, or toss all these uniques into my stash, and then I gotta
I can cure what ails me.
transmute these into Shards of Agony. And then I think the Shards of Agony, I just need one run of Duriel, and he should give me something I can use. Either, well, yeah, one of the things I'm looking for. Oh, I need 3? And I feel ripped off. They changed the amount that you need to run one of those. Um, Maybe what I'll do is, what if I run... I'm gonna run this real quick. I'll just run all the boss mats I have. I'm sure that I'll get other Stygian stones, and I can just keep converting them into Duriel mats. That'd be nice. Okay, I'm here. Frozen altar. Ah, rune though. Not every day that I get something like that. Just percent chance. Yeah, it's just unfortunate because I don't need trigger runes. I need the oh shoot. I can't kill him fast enough. Oh. I should have enough speed to dodge most of them, but and I'm also unstoppable. For the most part. Oh. There. Okay. Okay, finished a whisper off of that. Hopefully I can get them here. Zek rune? Nurrune might be the only one that I'm really looking for right now. Zach, reduce your ultimate. Ah, this one's not bad. Reduce your active ultimate cooldown by 1 second. That's not terrible, but I don't think it works very well with the healing potions one. Rapid fire, projectiles, fists of fate. Now that would be a fun one. Attack speed, crit strike chance, 65%. Now introduction, increased movement speed. Oh, okay. Penitent Greaves. Penitent Greaves. More damage to chilled enemies. I don't know if that would be better than like ranked stance of knives or not. I feel like it would be if it's like a good roll because it rolls like 12 to 25. A little frustrating, but this is how it goes. Ah, I got a pincushion doll. That's too bad. And then I have 3 attempts at Zir here. And my fingers are crossed that I didn't... Well, my fingers are crossed that I can actually get the mats that I'm looking for from this guy. The Stygian stones. Alright. I'm actually pretty close to another set of whispers being completed too, so to figure all that out. I probably could have run this one on Torment 3 too, but you can tell how much I just want to get these boss runs over with. Even if it means I take an L on how much loot I get, I still think it's... Oh, there we go, Stygian Stone, nice. I still think it's worth it, for me personally. Pit Fighter's Gull, 45%. Pain Gorgers, yeah, I don't need any of these. I could run a... I'm just gonna drain out the rest of them. I don't care. Urivar Masks. Whispers. I could probably run Urivar too, if it comes down to it. Okay, there. Druid very good this season? Oh yeah, Druid's great. Again though, I think that the top dogs are Spiritborn and Sorcerer right now. Amulet, Rogue, Cloaking. At least I got some recipes. Concealment, Reduction, that's good. Core skills, basic skills. Yeah, again, the only thing among these that are potentially helpful are like Fists of Fate. Because then I'd be getting maybe 30% damage boost. Average damage boost. The attack speed roll, well, but even the attack speed and crit strike chance rolls, which are the ones that I care about most, are not really all that good. So I am pretty low on these. I'm gonna try to run one more set of... Oh yeah, I could just run this there. Okay, this should get me to where I need to be. Well, like, I don't think I have enough of the reputation rewards either. There's like too much to do. There's actually too much to do for prepping for this. I guess it's fine though, because when I have that build guide, right? I don't know if you guys know, but I put together a build guide for my Dance and Knives rogue, and on that build guide I actually use Tybalt's. I actually do use Tybalt's and Godslayer Crown, so that's where a lot of my damage is supposed to come from too. I think it might be a bit of a disservice to, like, well, I mean, it's better if my build actually lines up with what I'd recommend rather than there being some discrepancies. So I guess in a way it's a good thing that I'm kind of forced to look for these uniques, but it would have been nice if the build would just be strong enough to handle it without these uniques. Maybe I could. Maybe it actually would be strong enough. I'm not sure. But right now, I don't have very high hopes for it. Okay, again, vulnerable phase. Okay, there. Daze Control. Exquisite Blood. Wow, that's actually quite a bit of Exquisite Blood. Got my Whispers completed. That's really what I was here for to begin with. Don't really... Well, I could keep farming boss mats and all that. And in the first place, maybe I should have just done the Lair Boss Ward keys, because I think those might also have given me some Duriel mats outright. But sure, it's fine, I guess. And Herodic Focus, still not quite there. I'm still like 70k. I've gotten 30k so far this play session, so. Greater collection of chest plates. Cooldown reduction. Deal increase damage. Uh, just gonna salvage this all then. And then get all this, all the rest of this stuff. What's the rest of my gear looking like anyway? Okay, I see. Subterfuge skill.
Quiet here. Mostly.
Still think this aspect is better as long as I don't have that any good runes. I need to make mention of that later, but whatever. Shard of Agony. I think I'll just wait. Did I not? Oh, I did get another one. Another run of Barshan. Okay, yeah. The last one, I mean, I could do it again, and I could clear it in like a minute, but I don't want to. I just want to get this over with, really. Okay, there. You just gambled with you, and got a GA razor plate. Might have to make a Thorns build. Yeah, sure. I mean, you've seen most of my content, so I believe you know that I have a video for Thorns Barbarian too, right? So, yeah, if you're looking for that, you can try that. But I think that the go-to Thorns-based build this season is Spiritborn. So, yeah, probably if you're gonna make a, if you want to make yourself like a Thorns build and you want to feel OP, then yeah, Thorn Spiritborn is where it's at. Okay. Flawless. Just came online, nice. Okay. I'm gonna pop this open. And Shard of Agony. Okay. That's good. I already have one of those. Razor Plate is pretty useless. I'm gonna have to sell most of these later, but at least I have 3 Shards of Agony. So I get 1 attempt of Duriel, and I get 1 attempt of Andariel, and I think that I should be able to handle Andariel solo. I might be wrong about this, but like because Andariel's really just I can't even really call it a skill check. That's just not a way of putting it. It's a very ridiculous fight, but I struggle with it on T3. Definitely on T4 might be a kind of a far stretch, but I could probably take it on T3. That much should be fine. You might try Barb. You never tried a Thorns Barb? Oh, no, Thorns Barb is fun. Thorns Barb feels really good for pushing up to like T3. It's always bosses though that are the problem. But I'll tell you how you need to, I mean, I guess I should have on my Thorns Barb video, I should have emphasized this more. When you're playing through the game with Thorns Barb, I think the first priority is to max out your powers from the like with Roderick files. I'm sure you have a bunch, but if you don't have that many, then yeah, just pull them open from the Roderick strong rooms, and then whatever your catalyst is, you need to like max that out first. That should be first priority because that would be like your main way of dealing with bosses. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, because like single target damage on bosses is not very good for Thorns. Thorns is like the opposite of most other builds, or Thorns Barb, I mean. If you have like big packs, you'll destroy everything with Thorns Barb. But then when it comes to single target, it struggles a lot more. And then there's also that one jewel that allows you to spawn like Jewel Guardians too, and that makes it a lot easier. That does make it much easier to like get the more monsters that you can use to spawn, like to actually proc your thorns off of, right? So just a couple of things there I wanted to share. Okay, now I'm about like well into the 7-hour mark on my run. Thorns is cool, just use taunt and run in. Yep, that's pretty much how it goes. Okay. What did I get this time? Come on. Give me the chest. Scars of Agony.
They were nothing.
Ah, there. Azarath, and of course, none of these are useful for me. Hmm. Well, I got a second attempt with Belial, I hope.
There is no escape.
Ow. Actually enjoy the Belial fight more than most. They seem pretty reasonable, the mechanics, for the most part. Oh, Ancestral Pants, okay. Hopefully it's Tybalt's. And it's a Tybalt's, and it's a 19% roll too. Unfortunately, the GA rolled on max resource, but I don't really mind that all too much. And I got 3 Betrayer's Husks? Wow. And that's actually kind of nuts. Okay, well, that should give me the means to handle, I hope, my Torment 4. I'm going to try that in a second. Let's go. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just debating, like, Godslayer Crown. Should I gamble for Godslayer Crown? I think I'll just try this and see how well it goes. So if I do this, I put this on. Of course, I'm gonna have to masterwork this. Yeah, I should. I don't think anyone's gonna be looking for this. Oh, what did I get? Damage reduction while unstoppable. All right, that's not bad. My armor stat is pretty low still. I'm gonna need to figure something. Oh, it's because Juggernauts got pulled off. Okay. I think I can afford to get rid of this aspect. It's nice while like leveling, but I think I have enough crit strike chance that I don't need to rely so heavily on concealment. In fact, I could probably even just get rid of concealment altogether. But anyway, whatever, sure. Now for my chest piece, my lightning and cold resistance are not all that high, so I need to temper this with natural resistance. So I get lightning resistance, that's good. A lot of lightning resistance, in fact. And then the other one that I'm looking for is cold resistance. So,
Wear the stars around
yes,
your neck.
sapphires. I think this season it would be fair to use these like royal sapphires. At least one of them. Yeah, I feel like it's good enough. And I can also switch over to Rahir. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll switch to Rahir. That should give me some leeway resistance-wise. If I'm missing... Well, how much armor am I missing right now?
Don't think Subo likes me.
I don't think Subo likes anyone. But don't fret. He's wary of anything new.
Okay, hire Rahir. Right. Tried and true. Good old Rahir. Giving me enough resistances to almost cap out. The only thing I need to do is switch over to a potion and then, or actually pop elixirs and incense, and I think that should pretty much round out my resistances. Maybe like give or take a little bit. But that's okay. I'm okay being like a little short on reaching the cap. I do have enough DR anyway that I think that I should be okay. I ran some bosses, so I'm sure that I have at least some little bit of leeway here. I have Betrayer's Husks. Oh, maybe that's what I could do. Maybe I'll actually run a kind of want to burn this on a Godslayer Crown. But if I do Godslayer Crown, I don't know. If I put on Godslayer Crown, I get a lot of damage out of that. Godslayer Crown. Could help pull them all in together. Alright, let's just see how well this goes. If it doesn't go very well, then I can always just switch it. Second, Torment 3. Armor stat is a little lower, but that's where Disobedience comes in. That's the other reason why I don't want to... a little reluctant to switch to Godslayer Crown. It's because Disobedience is what brings me to 1,000 armor. Have I seen the movie Last Samurai with Tom Cruise? No, I have not, actually. Is there something I should know about it? Oh, here. Yeah, okay, my armor stab does reach the cat. Ooh. Ooh, that's looking really good, actually. Okay. Am I out of charges? I'm actually out of charges. That's another problem, too. Why am I out of charges? Is my movement speed good? I think my movement speed is okay. Oh, I haven't actually put on emeralds in my pants, so I could actually boost up my damage even a little higher than what I have right now. But all right, good, really nice. Hey, Anthony, what's up, man? Maybe I pull all these guys in together. Do I sound like Companion Druid, where I can just like pull them all in, and then the more that I pull in, like it doesn't really matter too much. I can just hit them all at once anyway. With my Lightning Wolves here, it throws daggers at every individual target. But at least I know that Star Shards is really useful, though. It doesn't give like direct multiplicative damage, but it does give an extra source of damage, which is not trivial by any means. Oh, shoot. Goes unstoppable. Oh, and I got some extra damage from right here, too, which is good. This should execute it, right? Do I not have execute? Yeah, I need to find some, like, fortify and heal me for percentage of my max life. I think I'd die without that. I think I might need to get rid of fractured core, actually. Either fractured core... Huh. Once per enemy every 5 seconds. Okay, I can try this run without, with the execute instead. Alright. So, what's up with you, Anthony? You've, joined us today. Hope, everything's alright with you. Oh yeah, I got a double socket this thing. And again, it comes with 0 sockets, so I'm burning through almost all of my remaining scattered prisms. Huh.
The stars
Should be fine. I can always get more scattered prisms later. Ah, invoke petrify skill, stunning enemies and restoring primary resource. You've been working on Factorio speedrun practice. Nice. Dealing damage, knocking down enemies. Earthen bulwark. Granting myself a barrier. I don't really see the barrier up that often though. Okay, hold on a second. Let me switch this back. I'm gonna switch this back over to what I had before. So what did I have before? Cold clip. I mean, everything would be just so much easier if I had clandestine aspect from the like in the first place. It's kind of unfortunate that you can't just fetch it out of a dungeon. At least I don't think you can. Yeah, you actually need to like get it the old-fashioned way. Maybe I can find it through gambling if I'm lucky.
All finished, are you?
Maybe. But I don't really trust my luck that much, and to get Tybalt's, so it's fine. Rackenauts. Don't think I need Rackenauts. Hmm. Synergy, Star Shards, Cold Clip. Kind of wish that these were like higher level too. Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Why don't I try this? Sure. I mean, I'm always applying chill. It's only monsters that go unstoppable that are a problem in this regard, but yeah, I'll do Cold Clip. And do I need to adjust anything else? My Tybalts are fine. Flurry is fine. Have her here. Uh, Hold on, 1 second. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try again with, well, all this, I guess. And try to see if I have any better luck than in the previous run. I think everything's okay for now. Maybe switch out that Amethyst for a Royal. And yeah, okay.
Stars guide you.
That should be good. Resistances looking pretty good. 25. Wait, I'm already capped, aren't I? I'm actually capped on everything. I just realized, thanks to Rahir and all these adjustments I've made. It was only Shadow that wasn't. But everything else is great. So I think I'm actually maxed out on resistances. Even with the adjustments they made to make it like 75% would be the maximum now. Previously it was 70%, right? But now I think I even have enough to reach 75%. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open this up. Pit 55, and then I guess I head on in. Get to test this. Now with Tybalt's. Yeah, this is better than before. Oh, that was the other thing I was supposed to adjust. I was gonna try to see if I can get rid of this fortify aspect in favor of getting the execute. That should help speed up my run too, if I can bring them down to like percentage of their life and all. Out of charges on Dance of Knives. It's not bad. It's I think this is enough to clear it, but just for insurance, I'm gonna try with the execute. If I can clear with execute and have like a little bit of time excess like left over, I think I'm gonna attempt the run. I think this is all I'll need. I think this is the end. All right. Is there anything else I need? The only other adjustment, I mean, I could do plenty of other adjustments, but I think this is enough for now. Okay, let's see if we can get this over with. Yeah, I'm gonna start this. Oh, I need to get rid of this and then replace it with Bloody Charm. This one. Execute effect for non-boss enemies with 20% or less life. And I'm still sitting here on like 7k fortify, but maybe we can drain that all out. I'll let them kill me, maybe. If I let them kill me, then, or at least make them take out all my fortify. I should do it here. Hold on. Okay. Yep. There it is. All my fortify is now gone. Yeah. Not having any armor is pretty scary. Because I'm relying on disobedience to carry me in terms of armor. Maybe, oh, you know what? I just realized something. Just to make things a bit easier for me, why don't I just do this instead? I'm like a little bit short from reaching the cap, but I think that having a little bit more armor is more valuable, so I don't just die outright.
Greetings.
Okay, have I died? I did die earlier. Drink a potion. And okay, I'm gonna start this run, and this time I have no fortify, and it's now the execute. I think I should have enough survivability for this. I should have enough survivability. Be very surprised if I didn't. Okay, here. Yeah, all these monsters are chilled, so. There we go. Where's the... I'm actually out of charges once more. There, execute. Execute really does help. No, I feel like this execute is a pretty good choice. Shadow Clone, again, the cooldown on it is pretty low, but I don't really have any better options, and it comes in clutch against bosses. Removed the DR on these two monsters, and I think I should be able to take on all of them here. I think this should be enough. It looks to me like just eyeballing this. I just don't know how long the boss will take, but I still think, still pretty confident I can pull it off. And I don't really need Fortifier. Yeah, I don't really need Fortify. I can actually survive without it this time around, unlike the last time I was here. Now, maybe the DR from my Tybalt's helps too, in this case. There. Managed to kill one of them at least. With that execute, that makes 2. Yeah, okay. I have enough damage. I can take it. This is yeah. Look at the timer. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. This is. I'm gonna begin the run in a second. Okay. Are there any other final comments anyone wants to make before I begin my run? Because y'all know the drill. Usually when I go into the run, whoa, damage is really ramping up there. Uh, Usually when I go into the run, my official pit 55 run, I mute myself before I start the run. So, yeah. Looking at anything else I need to adjust. Feel like everything's okay here though. DOK. I'm out of tempers on this, or else movement speed, like flat movement speed, would have been really nice. Out of tempers on this too. I totally could have upgraded these more. There's plenty of other stuff I could have done, but oh well. It is what it is. So good luck. You got this. Hey, thanks, City. I appreciate you, man. All right. That's pretty much it. Everything's repaired. I have my execute. No need for barrier anymore because it's not like I'm lumbering in here with like subpar resistances and armor. Yeah, disobedience aspect is fine. I could there's one other one I was a little curious about. Nebulous Bruise. Well, Nebulous Bruise is nice, but part of the reason why I like running Nebulous Bruise is to combo it with like a worthwhile aspect like Frost Nova or something. But I mean, if there's no Frost Nova, I mean, I already apply Freeze myself, so the only other option would be something like a Zan rune for crit overpower or something along those lines. But anyway, all right. Let me grab one more of these, one more of these, one more of these, and one more of this. Wow, this is the run that probably required the most amount of materials overall, and that's despite the fact that I had even burned through all of the rewards here, but oh well, I don't care. Okay, folks, it's been fun, but I am going to mute myself, and I'm going to begin my run for Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. So, yeah, well, hold on, let me just write one last thing down. So, about to begin this Pit 55 start, and the adjustments I made. Oh, you know what? I should have tried a Pit 50 just to see one last time, but what did I adjust? So, uh, oh yeah, pants become Tybalt's. That's mainly it. Did I adjust anything else? Oh yeah, Astral Pillar on Smoke Grenade. Astral Pillar on Smoke Grenade. Or Disintegrate, actually. Disintegrate is fine. Yeah, I kind of like Disintegrate because I can choose where it goes, and I have the recast anyway. Um, Powers, gloves. Oh yeah, gloves the cold clips. Uh, Spec damage, crit strike, chilled. For rogue. Whatever, doesn't matter. Cold clip. I'll put conceded to cold clip. There. Good. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna start the run. So, hope you've all enjoyed to this point, and I'll see you all on the other side once I complete this run. And hopefully I can actually kill the boss. But yeah, I think I should be just fine. So, yeah, be right back.
The open road is nice.
Actually, hold on. I just realized there was one thing I completely forgot about. I was actually supposed to, sorry. Let me try to level this up real quick. This glyph isn't active, so I actually have a dead glyph flopping around right now. Unless... Here, let me take a look at... I can just switch it to Devious. Yeah, I can switch it to Devious, and then I'm gonna begin the run. Alright, cool. That should have me covered.
Thank you. I'll be seeing you.
Dex. Need all this. Just need enough to activate this glyph. That's it. Hmm. Percent. Boss can take 10% more damage. That's good. Okay. Yeah. Thanks again to everyone who's tuned in. I'll be back in a moment.
Greetings. Oh, well done. Hello. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll be seeing you.
All right. Yeah, I would be lying if I said that I didn't think the run would be so easy. But I think to be fair, there were a number of things that made it a lot easier than it was supposed to be. I think the big one was, I don't know if anyone saw, but at the end of that run, I actually, hold on, let me level this first. Sure. Yeah, I don't know if anyone saw, but at the end I actually got a Blast Wave Shrine. Funny, like the most hilarious timing on that. I picked up the Blast Wave Shrine. I killed 2 packs, and I was gonna use that Blast Wave Shrine all the way to when the boss showed up. But then instead, I killed 2 packs. The boss showed up, and then I went into the chamber and I hit him with 2 Blast Waves. I still would have been fine. I had like 8 minutes left over, but yeah, that took out like a quarter of the boss's life. I could have even taken more off of his health bar, but I was too busy emoting at the start of the run, or at the start of the boss battle. Anyway, uh, in terms of damage, yeah, there was a very big discrepancy between the first time I walked into Pit 55 and, well, now. I think that the big difference was not actually, like, Tybalt's was indeed quite helpful. I'm not going to downplay the usefulness of Tybalt's. There's no question that this was incredibly useful, but I think the biggest issue was that I had taken off Bloody Charm. And because previously I was running, in place of these, I actually had Invigorating Helix to help compensate for the lack of survivability. But since I was able to actually fix up my survivability, get max armor, get resistances, I think I have a couple of sources of DR here and there. I didn't actually need Invigorating Helix now, as compared to like when I first walked in here. Yeah, I needed it because otherwise I would just die outright. So, Invigorating Helix definitely helped. But this was far and away a lot more important because I realized, like, once I have this, then yeah, it's so much easier to execute monsters. Like, I only need to do 80% of their health and damage, which saves me a pretty substantial amount of time when killing all the regular packs. Because the boss battle is one thing. Like, this doesn't help me against the boss, but this helps me against everything else, and it was everything else I was struggling with. So this was the right call. You were wondering what hit him so hard at the beginning? Yeah, that was Blast Wave Shrine. I picked it up and yeah, I picked up Blast Wave Shrine, and again, I wasn't expecting to, like, normally at the start of when I fight the boss, I like to emote a bunch just for fun, right? But then I saw that I had the Blast Wave Shrine, and I was thinking, okay, yeah, I should probably use this since I have it. And I think that in the previous, like up until that point, I had not found a single shrine. That's the funniest part. I didn't find a shrine anywhere else. I didn't find it on the first floor. I don't even think I found a second shrine on the second floor. So I had not found a shrine, and that was, well, yeah, it was a good timing on both of those. So yeah, that's how the pit run. Hey, Lawless, sub homie. Nothing much. Just reveling in the fact that we finished another Torment 4 run. This one was with the Dance of Knives Rogue, and well, yeah, we cleared it with or I cleared it with like 7 minutes left on the clock, so that was really good. How are you doing, Lawless? Nice, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the next character I'm going to be making is going to be Curse's Necro, but I'll talk about that when it comes time to do the Curse's Necro. But yeah, just kind of going over the rest of what I was discussing. Yeah, I think that the main thing, like I said, that I adjusted was Tybalt's. I guess this thing I made the defensive aspect or defensive temper relevant too, but sure, okay, fine, whatever. Um, Imbuement, yeah. So you got like an extra 20% while unstoppable from Tybalt's, and then I also got execute. Nice little execute effect here on monsters with 20% or less life. So in a way, this isn't exactly a 20% damage multiplier, but it sort of works in that vein. And then I think the other thing I did too was my Paragon board, I put in more points than I typically do to get exploit weakness. I think that's fine, whatever. It's just something that we need to, like, that I need to accept. The Dance of Knives Rogue requires a bit more Paragon points than some of the other builds I've made, but still, plenty capable of handling Torment 4, or at least reaching Torment 4, with plenty of room for the build to grow. And what a lot of room for this build to grow indeed. I'm going to talk about that in a second, but yeah, exploit weakness, and I think that the other glyph was this one. I think, yeah, walking into this last time, I used this glyph, and well, yeah, I was kind of tempted to switch over to this one instead, control glyph. Increase damage to chilled or 20% damage to frozen. This would have been a pretty good option too. But I settled for this one because I wasn't actually sure how difficult the boss would be to kill. And of course, I can always get another glyph too. So that's another way to boost the damage. In terms of gear improvements, specialization inner sight is fine, at least for now, with true sight aspect. Uh, the Yeah, that's a lot of damage, right? That's like, yeah, that's a pretty big amount of damage, especially against bosses. But in terms of, yeah, abilities, Paragon points, etc., I think that it's good enough for the most part. I'm sure that there's some tweaks you could make here and there to improve it. That's not really too much of my concern in this particular run. Mercenaries was okay. I had realized at the end of the run that I was still using Variana. I meant to actually switch it out for um, Naldkin, but whatever. I didn't die, so it's not really a problem. The main thing that I do want to point out in terms of improvements on the character is that a lot of my gear did not have the correct masterworking rolls, or the right GAs. Like, look at this bow. Didn't even roll GA decks. So this bow could have gotten GA decks with like I think this one actually had the right masterworking, but yeah, I would have definitely prioritized decks over crit strike damage on the GA. Similar situation here. Got a lot of like life GAs, but no decks. But I did actually roll masterworking on decks, so that was good. Same thing with this one. And then all the rest of my gear. This Pit Fighter's Gull was nice. If I wanted to play like a truly like AFK sort of build, then I would have to replace this with clandestine aspect. That was still missing, but 45% increased crit strike damage. Can't really argue with that. Similar situation here. It was a nice ring. Got Dex max life. Would have gladly subbed out Lucky Hit Chance for like some attack speed or CSC or something. GA Dex could have used the masterworking roll. Same thing here. Could have used masterworking roll on Dex. So you can see that pretty much none of my equipment got optimal. Where like a lot of my gear was either missing optimal GA or it was missing optimal masterworking rolls. So This build could have had a lot more potential to be a lot better. And perhaps most of all, I realized that a lot of my equipment was missing. Trying to find like a good example. This one, yeah. I wanted like subterfuge cooldown reduction, and I got dark shroud cooldown reduction instead. And like I could have gone and run infernal hordes to get like scrolls of restoration to actually reset my items to get the correct rolls for the things I was looking for. So yeah, there was plenty of room for this build to grow. And but despite that, it was still far better than the last season. Last season took me like 16 hours, but I think the combination of the fact that I switched from Shadow to Cold, and the fact that they made the monsters weaker, and possibly that I have like an execute on demand essentially. Though the combination of those three factors are what made this season's run way quicker than last one, even if, well, the raw damage numbers from last season were higher. So I think that's it. Yeah, Lawless. You said just leveling glyphs currently. Okay, glad to hear it. Also been pit pushing with my druid and necro. Nice. How far have you gotten with your druid and necro? Leveling glyphs currently. Okay, so don't go anywhere. I like anyone who's watching this as a stream. I will be back momentarily. I'm not gonna end my stream just yet. I just wanted to talk to you folks for a bit, but I think this is gonna be it for me on the recording. So anyone who watched this run, I hope you enjoyed it. And I think that we've just barely reached like the 8-hour mark, maybe a little more, or maybe a little less. But 8 hours I think is pretty standard for most of my runs. For Torment 1 to 4. Um, and yeah, I think funny enough on this character too, I took the liberty of turning in all my season journey rewards. So I'm actually using and I use a lot of scattered prisms on this run. I don't regret it at all. Just some observations. So yeah, yeah. I mean, despite all that, it still took me like 8 hours. So who knows? I don't know if it might have taken a little longer without all that, but I still think it would have been fine. Anyway, that's it for my run. Look out for the build guide video on the Dance of Nizro very shortly. And yeah, I think that's all I got to say. So next character is going to be Curse's Necro, level 1 to level 60, and then Torment 1 to Torment 4. That pretty much covers it for the Dance of Nizro. Hope you've enjoyed this level 1 to Torment 4 journey. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.